Yo. I kind of hear it. Oh, fuck. Someone posted a Chinese TikTok. Let's check it out. Oh, God, that's loud as hell.
各就各位，所有人，各就各位。
Series so dumb. No champ should run this fast.
很多小伙伴问我压岁钱买什么手机比较好，我跟你说，千万别买新手机，二手机性价比高多了。我建议你到站宅 APP 上买，1000多就能买到苹果叉，店我也没发货，赶紧去看看。
What? Well, that was something. That sure was something. Delay on stage. Oh man, maybe we're just gonna fucking postpone the whole LCS.
Yo, what's up, dude? It's me, Pizza Hut.
Yo, is this Pizza Hut?
Yo, dude, miss you. Miss us.
Dude, I miss your big fucking sausages on my pizza.
Oh, dude. That's the best part. Check out what's under this, or sorry, in this pizza box.
Oh, baby. You think Sneaky wakes up today?
Only if he's gonna deliver the pizza. Do I think Sneaky wakes up today? Yes. On time? Doubt. Low chance.
Do you hear something in the background?
Yeah, there's like slight talking. Wait, Sneaky Castro is now playing Lost Ark. What the fuck?
Huh.
I can't screenshot it. It just went away. Literally, look at my Steam.
What the fuck, Sneaky playing Lost Ark.
Oh, what's up?
Before you even joined the call, I see Sneaky Castro is now playing Lost Ark.
I just closed it. I was already on there.
If it makes you feel any better.
Oh.
Oh, he just
reopened it.
turned off his appear offline, I think.
Wow, I see. Interesting. I didn't know that when you close a game on Steam, it says that you're now playing it.
I reopened it. I closed it and I said, "Fuck! Why did I close that?"
You got fucking headshot, Sneaky.
Dude,
Thank you.
why are we not talking about the game right now?
I can't
Now,
believe
Sneaky?
you would do this, Sneaky.
The
Playing
betrayal.
another game. I'm totally not playing Risk of Rain right now.
So messed up. Sneaky would do this.
Dude, I'm playing Huntress with the triple shot, and I got crit printer level 1.
Crit printer?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's quite giga, I know.
That's pretty powerful.
You played Risk of Rain too, right?
Yeah, but I played it on release.
Oh. Well, fuck you then.
Okay. Me and Zazel were giga gaming it.
I
for
feel like it's so much better
hours.
solo than in a group. I actually, that's my biggest complaint about the game is the group play is like worse than the solo play.
badly balanced, or
It's just like rather than you each getting like the same amount of loot, it's just like there's like twice as many chests on a level, so like you kind of have to run around just like taking chests, and the optimal way to play is probably just like funneling one person all the fucking gear.
Oh, that does suck.
Yeah, I think it'd be better if it was like everyone
Individual
had the
loot.
same shit, or like at least same amount of items.
Yeah.
I see. Because spreading for everyone to be decently strong is kind of shit, or what?
I mean, it's just like if you ever die, then you're so unbelievably behind, like you'll never come back. Because you have to wait for the rest of your team to finish the level. Oh, are we in champ select? Poggers!
Yepers. Hear like the background on the on the stream. You guys hear it?
Yeah.
It's real nice. Cap.
The music is fucking banging. What time did you wake up,
It
Sink?
is.
Have you been up all night? Have you been up since our stream yesterday? You sound tired.
Oh, I went to bed at
God.
4, like a good boy.
I just checked his Steam history, man. He hasn't slept at all.
Oh my god.
The guy's been up for literally 30 hours.
I have so many fucking hours on the Steam.
How many hours of Lost Ark do you have, Sneaky? On Steam?
229.
Holy
27.
fuck. The game's only been out for like 200 hours total, so that's concerning.
Holy shit! How does he do it?
I think he slows time down just to be able to squeeze in more Lost Ark time.
When did the game come out? It was like
I don't know.
the 8th or something?
I'm sad, man. It was overhyped.
No,
That was
it's
on a Thursday.
so if it came out on the 8th, it's been out for like 430 hours, so you averaged about 12 hours a day, Sneaky, not bad.
Let's go.
You're slacking. Are you really a gamer?
Guess not, man. I guess not.
No, I
Thought
actually
I
like
was.
Lost Ark. I'll play it if there's a way to like boost to max level.
There will be.
Yeah.
One day.
And if I don't have to fucking get a master's degree to understand all the fucked up systems in the game.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
That's not even an issue. I think just the leveling experience is not fun. It made me appreciate all the other games that I played with it, but leveling was fun.
Mhm.
There's just too many good games out right now. There's this one called League of Legends that's pretty insane.
When was
It's
the
actually
last time you
free to
played?
play.
It's another good game called New World. It's out. It's taking all my time.
Oh.
I don't care what anyone says. New World's leveling and immersion was pretty fun.
Dude, let me tell you, there was this one tower where I could go up and kill like 4 skeletons and open a chest, and that was so much fun. I loved getting to do it 50 times by the time I was level 30. It was so like I was just completely immersed in this tower of skeletons.
Yeah, I liked it. I'm not even kidding. I legitimately liked grinding mobs in New World, and
The combat
I
was
liked-
fun.
yeah, I liked the combat, and I definitely liked like the big scale PvP, even though it was super laggy for the first time, and then after 10 wars, it was really boring.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to feel about large scale. Like 50-50.
Has
it was
there
fun.
ever been a large scale game like that that's like
No, I don't think so.
good?
It's
like
always a
impossible to
spam
not
fest.
lag.
Yeah, lag, spamming, AoEs, like ranged AoE classes always dominate large scale PvP.
Isn't
'Cause-
Battlefield like large scale PvP?
Yeah,
That's like 100 max, right? Something like that. 120.
The idea of a
Yeah.
large scale PvP game is cool, but actually making a good one seems super hard.
yeah.
To make
it's,
it feel like what each individual person's doing matters, it seems like really hard.
no, it's almost impossible, right? Like in WoW too, like battlegrounds just feel like a waste of time.
Epic Battlegrounds or all Battlegrounds?
I feel like all battlegrounds are
Really?
I mean, not the most fun.
I like them.
I think they're decent. Like that one's not necessarily large scale.
There's like 40
like
versus 40.
20v20 starts to get crazy, and then 40v40 is like you have no real actual impact as a solo player.
Yeah, I mean you get the I don't remember the name, but it's like the one where like there's flags and vehicles and you have to like push to their base.
Wintergrasp, that one is awful.
No, not Wintergrass. It's like Isle of something.
Oh, Isle of Conquest.
Yeah, Isle of Conquest.
Yeah, that one. Like that one.
I would
doesn't
actually
feel
say
like
those,
you do anything.
in my mind, those ones are the ones where like you kind of feel like you have some agency individually because you can like go and cap stuff and like get in vehicles and blow up the wall, but I don't know. Still not that much because there's like 40 people.
Yeah.
Yale's record looks ugly since they lost to Golden Guardians. I don't know why, but losing twice
Ooh.
just feels bad. Two
Yeah.
losses to
I guess they just didn't want to go 17-1 like me.
yeah. Didn't want to go 25-3. I don't think anyone's gonna go 25-3 this split.
That's so sad, man.
Do you think we're gonna see TL play a non-completely meta ball comp at all?
I think occasionally, yeah. Definitely occasionally.
I think
you will.
TL's probably gonna, like, aside from Whippo, I think the rest of their team will play like the most meta ever.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Santorin is not.
I don't even mind it though. Like I think it's
my
just
eyes gonna-
I think it's
gonna
just a
play
solid way
something
to play. Solid League of Legends.
Yeah, it's good. There's an element too though of like Spring Split has. It doesn't fucking matter, and so you just.
I've heard that before.
Yeah, it's a famous quote.
A
by
wise
famous-
man once said.
famous guy. And like, if there is a time in the year to see if you can kind of like branch out and play some alternative win conditions than just like purely standard, it's right now. Because when it comes to Summer Split, you really want seeding for playoffs. You're gonna try your ass off for every game to make sure you get the bye or to even like fight for a playoff spot if you're a middle team. Then you're not gonna want to mess around on stage with stuff where it's like your win rate will suffer, but like your team will grow. So I feel like TL's in a weird spot though because they're constantly subbing out their support. Like last time it was green card issues, now it's personal issues. It's hard to like.
What are the
It's hard to
personal
level up.
issues, Doublelift? You must know. Spill the fucking beans.
Ooh.
No.
Spill the goddamn beans.
Show us
Nope,
the
nope.
baked beans.
If
Coward.
Cole wants people to know, he'll tell them.
Coward.
Only my tier 3 subs can know. Like I try to keep it pretty exclusive. Anyone who's subbed for longer than a year, you also have
Wait.
a pretty solid chance.
Am I still hearing Champs Like music in game?
Yep.
What?
The fucking bop.
Ayla is literally better than Core JJ on most champs, people don't see that. I'm sorry that you were born blind and deaf, man. Your life must be hard.
Oh
He's the
my
best support to
god.
ever play for TL.
That feel when you
today.
call him Helen Keller.
Wait a second. E-start Ez?
Wait, E-start Ezreal? Oh my god, dude. Does he not know that you're supposed to go Q level 1?
What?
Do you think it's better to start E level 1 or to flash there?
Definitely E-start.
Flash? I don't know.
Oh, you have to 1v1. 1v1 Ezreal to decide.
1v1
You-
a
you have
fucking
a
IRL.
karma.
Actually, fist fight me, dude. If you disagree with me, you have to fist fight me.
I don't know. Like, it's pretty omega cringe to have E. Whereas, like, you'll get E level 2, right? They're not gonna kill you before then. But I don't know. It's close. Like, you could end up this karma just smurfs and you don't actually need your Q. So you
I think it
choose
depends.
now.
I think it depends on the matchup, right? But against Thresh and not having
Ooh,
flash
alright,
is
it's over.
Yeah, that's fucked. I mean, I don't think they were really gonna get the push anyways, even though they're Ezreal Karma because they got pushed out of the bush. But so in that case, like if you're not gonna get the push anyways, you're kind of just gonna sit back.
Ooh.
I guess I could see the
Neil
value
missed
in-
2 CS already.
Yeah, sad. But
It-
regardless of all that, I think not having flash against Thresh just leaves you really open to getting flash played. Even if you have E, right? Even if you wait till level 2, if you don't have flash, Thresh can flash play, Lantern is 80 carry, and they can just go all in on you.
Yeah.
That's what's really scary.
For sure, but it's just
Look at this. Biofrost kind of trolling, no? Oh, never mind. That was a good trade for him.
Ayla trolling, I guess.
Yeah, I guess Ayla's trolling. They're not that
Neo's
close
missing
to 2 yet.
so much farm, dude. He missed 5 CS in the first wave. What the fuck?
It's hard. This is not an easy matchup if you're not pushing. I think Aphelios is really, really, really fucked up to lane against if he gets a push. So oppressive. Like level 1, he has Caitlyn's auto range, and then it just gets harder from there. It's like he switches guns and then he's just poking you on every flamethrower auto unless you can dodge it or get out of the way, and then grab gun is really scary to play against. It never gets any better. I think the only way to win against Aphelios in lane is to just push him in.
Push
Oh,
his
wow.
ass
What
in.
is this super early base? Like, that seemed like prime time to make the game hard for their jungler. He's just gonna fucking full clear into bot crab like no contest.
Fake God looks really fucked here. Oh, wait.
Oh,
Huh.
Santorin just wants to sweep the word. I mean, the way that Fake Out is playing, he's not gonna get pressured on the gank. I'm kind of okay with. Yeah, just based on Fake Out's body language, he is ready for the gank. So
Yeah.
just go back to clearing. It's not bad.
Completely outside Camille's E range.
Yeah, exactly.
I got some fish sticks. You guys want some?
Yeah, fuck out of you. Oh my
A
god,
great
that smells
breakfast.
Really good. Delicious. I don't need your fish dicks, man. I got a sweet potato incoming.
Ooh. Yummy.
Are sweet potatoes like actually potatoes? Are they just something different entirely that's called a sweet potato?
I don't know. They definitely look and taste potatoey.
I think it's potato.
Yeah, some sort of variant of potato. I don't know. Can we get some biologists? Not biologists. Some what is even the word for that? Who the fuck studies
Biologists.
plants?
Plantologist, I think.
A potatoologist?
People are saying they're
botanist.
yams.
A botanist. Any botanists in the house? Yeah,
Any
this is
doctors in the house?
this is actually so fucking smart. You don't need to commit to it. Like this is an issue that people always tend to mess up. Oh, Bjergsen, what the fuck?
Uh-oh.
Wait,
He's
Okay.
zooming in the foreign.
I almost like I think I spoke too soon. I like that they moved. I didn't like that Santorin moved all the way. He should have just kind of hovered in between and helped Bjergsen connect back to his lane. Because the initial move was what wins them. Oh, is he dead? Wow.
Fake
How
God's
many
getting
times?
bullied.
How many times does Whippo win all-ins by like 1 auto, by the way? The guy is the master of doing this shit. He did the same thing a couple weeks ago playing Rengar top against Akali, where I was like, how do you know you're going to win this? Like, his intuition is just insane.
Just fight.
It's obviously, it's not calculated down to a T, but like, he has the sense. He has the spidey sense of when he's going to win. And it's always on a knife's edge. It's fucking crazy.
Or maybe he just fucking sends it.
He really
He gets
does.
lucky.
He's the master of sending it. Yo, root hook? No? Oh, wow. Ayla's slow on the hook. Like, that could have been
Core JJ
sums.
hooks that.
Yeah, he does, actually. No joke.
So I learned that all yams are sweet potatoes, but not all sweet potatoes are yams. So a yam is like a type of sweet potato.
Oh, I see. I knew that they were, like, slightly different. Or, like, it was specific to call it a yam.
That's pretty epic.
That is. I found it weird right there that River didn't go for drag. You know, you have Ezreal Karma pushing bot. Typically, Ezreal Karma is, like, probably one of the strongest pre-6 fighting bot lanes in the game. Like, the damage and just the overall fighting power is really high. Karma has, like, a weak point at level 6, so you kind of want to fight pre-6 and hook.
Oh,
Yeah, and Ayla's so slow, bro. Too slow. Wait.
oh my god, what is he doing? Hold up.
Oh, it's not a kill.
Or is it?
Q.
Who dies? Who dies?
Guardian.
Oh! Is it a double? Is it a double? Do I see a
maybe.
double? Oh, wait.
No, it's not. Ayla's fucking up pretty hard. I can understand, though. He thinks that he has time, but, like, you actually don't. You kind of need to, like, pre-cast the hook before you can, like, visually confirm that they're rooted. Or you need to be really, really fast. Because root lasts 1 second, so... You know, it takes close to a second just for the hook to wind up in this travel time.
Yeah.
I mean, if you really think about it this way, if Neo predict flashes the root, like he knows he's gonna get rooted right now. So if he predict flashes it,
Ooh.
I mean, that was tough. That was tough. Then just like good for him, you know. Like Neo, good job, man. You played well. Holy shit. Crazy stuff. Guardian wasn't enough to save him. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I think he hooked too late.
It was a millisecond though. It wasn't as slow as I expected.
Oh, it was pretty slow. I think you're right on your first impression. Like, even watching the replay, it's like you just have to shoot exactly where he was as Thresh, like ready for the root. Because you
Yeah.
can watch Aphelios' auto. Like, Ezreal can't flash the auto like that.
Yeah, and
But
it's like
then-
if Ezreal does flash while the auto's in midair and the root is queued up, then it's like good job, man. You know we're gonna back off now. Like
Yeah.
you just played well, but I don't know. It's
I mean, it's,
yeah, that
it's
was
not
so
gonna
close.
hit the other way. Like the way he does it, like it'll
Yeah.
legit never land.
Yeah, exactly.
You have to go for the like actual combo.
You gotta make a bet, obviously, but maybe I haven't played Thresh Aphelios too much. I don't know. It's a pretty meta bot lane, to
Oh.
be fair.
Wait,
fuck
Tails
is going on here?
Huh.
Yeah, Bjergsen is fucked. He has no flash. He's just dead. He keeps taking really
maybe?
greedy paths back to his team.
No,
what?
he's...
River has ulti. It's not a kill? Okay.
I mean, he dies
Could've been
for
hard to
sure
commit.
if he goes for it.
I see. I am surprised Bjergsen doesn't get punished for that greedy path. Second time. I guess Ori just absolutely does no damage early.
Yeah, this Ori's not running Conqueror, surprisingly.
True. That is shocking stuff.
Did you see PoE tweeting about it?
No,
Yeah.
did he?
Yeah, he did.
Well, I saw. I mean, he responded to Mark Z, who was talking about the healing on Conquer for Ori.
The healing is so bad for range champs.
Oh, I
let's
mean,
be real
dude,
here.
I feel like Conqueror shouldn't even show the amount of healing it's done when, like, on the rune. I think that it's such a disingenuous stat for what the rune's doing. Like, I think it's actually useless to show that stat.
Yeah, I mean, I joked about it before, and you're saying the same thing to me. It's like you literally can't look at the healing. Like, it's,
Yeah,
that's not how you judge the rune.
Healing obviously doesn't do fucking anything.
I mean, the healing is giving you a small indicator of how long it's fully stacked that game.
Yeah,
Because
but
of
like,
Yeah,
you're
but
still
that's
getting
so
benefit
hard.
from it not being fully stacked when you're fighting.
That is true. That is true. I guess it's just giving you an incomplete picture, but I could understand that's probably the way that Riot thinks about like, oh my god, that
I mean, they
trade.
just want to show you like some value, but
What
it's
the
just.
fuck? Fakeout just gets soloed here, right? Like he doesn't even need his
Ooh,
jungler.
Whippo
to be
canceled
here.
an auto.
Oh! Oh! Oh
That is
my
so
god!
Calculated
that is
once
so
again.
Dude, I'm
One
telling
auto.
you, man. Like that was actually fucking crazy.
Whippo almost died there because he wanted to make sure Santorin got an assist.
No,
he-
is it?
Yeah, he stopped hitting so Trundle could like walk up and pillar him for the assist.
Oh wow.
Pretty sure he could have got him a second before.
I think he stopped hitting the hit. I thought he did it because he thought he was gonna finish with W, and then he was surprised because W didn't kill.
Hmm.
But like,
I'm gonna go back
it
and
could have
real
been
quick.
it could have been
I want to make
your
sure I'm not saying.
assumption as well.
Oh no, you're right. Actually, he didn't stop. He was just farther
Yeah,
away
it's
than
like
I
he's
thought he
trying to
was
kill
from
him
the
with the
W.
fadeaway W damage, but it was. 1
Yeah,
HP.
you're right. He didn't wait.
That is fucking funny though. Second time in a row.
Feels bad to be Fake God. If he just last hit it a little better, had one more AD.
What do you even do when you're constantly losing all-ins by 1 HP? Do you just say like, because they're like Fake God cannot play better, right? Does he just?
I
need
mean,
to
he-
calculate better.
He definitely could play better. What? He played this like a fucking ape.
I mean,
Yeah.
him getting ulted here, yeah.
I mean, okay, so he didn't dodge Camille's E with his E, which is pretty fucking
true. That's
doable.
true.
Then he walked up to fucking naked ult range by Camille with no E. But he was trying to die.
Did Narv Q right?
I hope he did.
He autoed instead of
Yeah,
doing?
yeah. If he throws a rock on the stun combo, he actually trade kills, which is massive. That's such a huge throw if you get trade killed there as Bubbo, like when your jungler's ganking for you, and
Yeah.
your bot lane's basically getting screwed this whole time. Like River knows there's no chance of a counter gank, so just 5 plate spot.
Nice plates.
Oh. That's cyberbullying.
Yeah. Is there a game where Fake God isn't just getting completely demolished in his lane when he's not playing Gragas? Can we just get this guy on Gragas duty for the rest of the split?
He had
Like-
some pretty
like
hard
you
matchups
get-
this weekend. Fucking Whippo and Summit.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see him tomorrow. But like, I don't know. There's like an. Oh shit! Does he kill here? Level 8 to level 11, by the way. Yeah.
See it.
Heckroom's so OP.
Thank you.
Oh, let's go.
Let's fucking go.
River says, "Fuck your ass."
Greedy,
bitch.
greedy.
Push those plates, you die. See, such a good return kill.
That is a huge fucking throw from Whippo.
Yeah.
Those kills feel so fucking bad if you're Santorin. Like, you get a lane super ahead, and then they
Yes,
just fucking
yes.
die to the jungler, who is, like, not... Oh my god, Neo.
But weirdly, it feels good if you're Whippo because
my.
you threw, but it wasn't to your lane opponent. Like it feels horrible for Santorin and Whippo's. Like I've been there. Like I've smashed bot lane and feather jungler at the same time, and it feels like kind of relieving that your mistake doesn't directly punish you. It's
You're
like only indirectly.
You're a
bad for you.
fucking demon for saying that.
No, I mean it's true though.
Nope. Nope, wrong.
It's like when it's like you get a double kill bot lane and then you have a massive shutdown, but like you give it to mid or something, and you're just like, thank fucking god I'm not laning mid, boys. Back to bot lane.
Yo, I
Yeah,
just
okay.
got recommended
It's
on my phone a YouTube video. It says double lift on C9 LS being something. It's cut off. Suddenly released.
Shit. What does Double Lift have to say about this in the video?
It's from a YouTube channel called More Double Lift. Is this you?
Did you guys make a channel called More Double Lift to like clip my fucking stream?
Yeah, that's me.
It's a 1:30 30 video on a channel called More Double Lift. 23k subs.
Yeah, that's my second channel for clips.
You have more subs on your second channel than my main channel. Bible thump.
My
You
god.
even upload Meteos.
Not currently,
guys-
no.
Okay.
The YouTube meta, man. You have to follow it. I ended up
Clips and ships.
just getting a few people to help me with it, and it's been running really smoothly ever since.
Yeah, I
Oh, it's
was
like
working with
fake
someone,
outs
and then
laning
he had to
phase.
like stop for school. Just haven't picked
That
it back
sucks. Yeah, you definitely can pick it back up, but I don't know. It feels weird sometimes because I feel like it's weird to have so many channels. I actually have 3. There's one for shorts, and
You have one for clips and one for shorts.
it's like my main channel is like the like quote unquote highest quality content, where it's like produced videos and stream highlights. The second one is for just like random clips, like reaction type content and just like stuff that doesn't fit the main channel. And then the third one is for shorts, yeah, because like shorts are insane on YouTube.
Why don't you put the shorts on your main channel though? Wouldn't it like get you more views on your main channel?
That's what you'd think, but the meta is definitely to
Oh,
separate.
look at River just breaking ankles, and he's hooked, and he's gone.
Oh.
And
Must be
he's
behind.
yeah, I'm behind. Is he actually gone? Oh yeah, he's fucked. River always goes in by himself. What a fucking Chad.
Do you think he
Wow,
fucking
Gibson.
deafened his teammates like he does in Champ Q?
Maybe that was the
Wait,
mic issue they were trying
why
to
were they
solve.
fighting that right there? That was just... I guess before we TP'd in.
Wait,
I was gonna say, that was just a full-on 4v5.
game time. Game time.
20, 21,
I'm at
22?
25. I'll pause at 30.
Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 30.
Okay. We good.
We sync, boys.
We fucking
I don't know how it was
chillin'.
desync.
I think we never synced. I mean, it was just ahead the whole time. But
Well, I went back a couple times to look at shit, and then when I refreshed,
Oh.
I think it got fucked.
Okay. Hole breaker versus hole breaker.
Yeah, that exact same items. Nor has a chance now.
What's the trinity for one of them?
Oh,
Might be a whole item up. Maybe. Don't those pants give only HP? The ones on Hecarim?
Yeah, they give HP move speed.
oh. Gets the flash. I love plays like that. Like, TL's outnumbered on the mid wave, but they just... I don't even know how the hell they let that happen, but you just, like, fucking get Ezreal's flash despite you only having 3 people and them having 4, and you get out with no punish.
It all comes from information, right? Like, look at TL's wards in top river. They have 2 wards to see. Actually, I think it's Crab and 1 ward. So they see 3 people leaving Ezreal alone. If you have map pack on, the possibilities for what you can do and what the enemy can do is, like, so
Yeah.
different. Oh, shit.
Those are the plays, though, that definitely will separate, like, good and bad teams in LCS level, in my mind. Because a lot of times if you try some shit like that, like you go for a fucking play when you're outnumbered, you'll just fucking end the game away.
Yeah, it could be risky.
Dig has a
Even, like,
decent
River's
spot
in
with Ekram on
River's
the
in a
flank
really
here.
good spot. Hansama looks like...
Can they fight, though? I feel like they're just fucking weak.
Oh, Hansama. Dead.
Here.
Oh!
Oh, dead.
Wow, he doesn't die there. It's actually a pretty solid fight from Dig, but they got to get out now, I think.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Uh-oh. Oh!
Wow.
God
Everyone
damn, man.
lives? You're kidding me, man.
If
Oh,
Whippo
almost
died there,
shit.
that would have actually been huge for Dig.
Yeah.
Both Aphelios and fucking Camille getting out with 1 HP. That was a fucking nice engage by River.
Yeah.
I gotta try this
Didn't
shit
really
on
get
Hecarim
punished.
more. Like, when you ult in and you don't, just immediately E. Like, I've been trying to learn Hecarim lately, never really played a whole lot of them, but I think that's what the good ones do. Like, you don't just R, E immediately. You R and then fucking run around, then you E.
Run around.
Yeah. like you ult in, and then you have your WQ. Like you WQ them, you get your phase rush, and you're fast as fuck with your E, and then you reposition. That way, if people flash your ulti, you can still like use that giga speed to get behind them, and then you fucking cock them in the face.
Yeah, makes sense.
In
Push
every
in the
world
carry.
there, does Orianna like just ult off of Akram's E? It seems like River's play was pretty fucking good, no? But there was just no... There was, the follow-up was like slightly
back.
delayed.
No, I mean, I think what River did was good.
Yeah. Sometimes I feel like he just ins by himself, and sometimes I think like he's actually just being let down. His play is like actually good. Not the fucking crazy Lee Sin TikTok montage play, but sometimes he goes in and it's like, damn. It could be a communication problem, or it could just be his like teammates just don't see the same angle as him, so...
Does anyone know how much English River speaks? Is he like a passable English import or like a zero English import?
Good question. I could find out.
Because I actually think that part of being an import is like a huge fucking deal. Just playing on a team where you can...
Wait a sec.
Oh?
Psycho.
They get mid-turn. But being on a team where you can just actually efficiently communicate everything to your teammates is so fucking nice. Compared to the ones where you have to like use the most basic terms.
Yeah. It is
Have you
very
ever played
important.
with an import, Sneaky?
Yeah, I think so.
Like one who doesn't speak good English?
I mean, Impact's English was pretty fucking bad at the beginning. Was it not?
His English is kind of been
I mean,
the same the whole time, I think.
No.
Yeah, it's always been
he-
the same.
He had
It's
to
so
use-
fucking
no,
funny. I love his English.
He definitely had some pretty bad English initially. Like he was on tip before he was with us, but he definitely didn't start out amazing. Like he had a lot of trouble like communicating exactly what he wanted to say, like you're saying.
Yeah,
Like,
I guess
he
we did
could
have
say
Robin the
stuff,
first.
but
We had Robin to like translate.
Yeah.
Impact's so funny though.
I think communication is only really a huge problem if the team is kind of weak. Because so many, almost every problem that happens in the game can be chalked up to communication. But back in my day, we didn't give a shit about communication. All we cared about was game sense. Right? Like, you could say, yeah, like, you could communicate exactly what you want to do better, but then on the flip side, you could say, like, everyone should be aware of all possibilities at all times without comms. That is better. Like, a really good bot lane, if you consider, like, I don't know, a bot lane that is perfectly in sync, if you took away their comms, they would still have the same instincts, and they would still go for the same all-ins, and they would still play relatively the same, because they are so comfortable playing with each other, and they're, like, they are aware of what's possible in the game.
Yeah, I
When
mean,
they can die, when they...
I agree with you for the most part. Like, I'm definitely on that side of the argument. Because like I've had so many like fucking debates with teams and coaches about shit like that, where I'm definitely taking that stance. I think there are some things though where like just being able to speak the same language is a huge plus. Like, if you want to do something that's not totally standard, right? It's like, yo, I'm gonna like fucking bait him over here, and the like, you know, just more nuanced things where it's not like just one play that everyone should be looking for.
That's actually true.
If you want to go for more creative shit,
Something non-standard, yeah. Oh my
Oh
god.
my
You guys instantly.
God.
Trade kill on
Carries are dead.
Ez. God,
Fake
it's such
God
a
gonna
sad-
pop off. The Nar show, and they're
it's
I think I blacked out when you said fake God gonna pop off. Those words just didn't. Recall! Oh my god! Wait, Bjergsen doesn't know the combo? You're supposed to fucking recall there and then ask for a pause. That is so weird.
you're controlling, I suppose.
I guess he's just not as good as Palafox.
Mode. Damn. Rihanna's
Blue
got
just
the
getting
lead.
fucking yeah. Oh, the flash in. Interesting play.
I was gonna say, like, remember back when me and Meteos started becoming pros, like our first season, like we always heard teams talk about how like they have communication issues on like just terrible plays.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
just the funniest shit hearing it, 'cause it's just like, what do you mean communication issue? Like you guys just went for some terrible ass play and saying it's communication. It's like what?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Definitely.
I know it's
It,
really
it actually tilts me so fucking hard when someone does some stupid shit and they're like, oh, well, like, you could have just told me not to. Communication. I'm just like... I'm like, okay, so
Yeah.
you want me to not only be paying attention to what I'm doing, but also have to fucking monitor what you're doing and be able to check you on doing some stupid shit. Like, why is that a good use of my focus?
Yeah.
I think like a truly great, like when you're in the zone and playing your absolute best, you can actually do a lot of like micromanaging of your teammates while it not affecting your play. Like when I was in my best form ever, I was able to like call my teammates off of their bad habit plays while like still playing well. But then if you're having a tough game, like let's say laning phase isn't going well, or it's a really hard matchup, or there's just a lot of things to be aware of, then yeah, you can't, right? You
Wait.
need to...
That Neo Flash.
I mean, he was stuck on the pillar. That was bugged as fuck.
No, he wasn't.
He wasn't stuck. I think he just missed his Q, so he didn't get the E cooldown, and he was like, fuck, I don't want to get stuck here.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe he was just so slow. It looked like he was stuck.
He like walked into the corner of the pillar, waiting for his E.
But yeah, I get it. Like any extra credit that you can do with comms, you know, that's not expected. That's actually a blessing for your team.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've definitely played with people though where like I know their bad habits and I'm always on the lookout to, you know, get them to readjust in the middle of the game.
Like what?
Oh, just people who like have a tendency to like run it down in the side lane, and also for me too, right? Like my tendencies.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Bjergsen
That was
breaking ankles.
My
That was not
God.
even close.
Bjergsen outplaying Rivers so hard. Amazing Rise ult.
The knife's
Yeah.
edge.
The game is over in 2 minutes. 10k gold lead essentially, maybe like 8k soul point. This game is just fucking just a wrap from top lane alone.
It's a bop. Oh my God, he's dead.
Oh, that's what happens when Hecarim has no ulti. He's fucking useless. Crazy stuff.
No, but like what I'm saying is an example of like, say I go for like a play on top or bot or whatever, and then the other side just immediately fucking feeds, and I'll get some feedback like, yo, like while you're going for a play on top lane, like you could just say, yo, careful bottom guys, like their jungler could go for a counter play. I'm like, I'm not gonna fucking say that. Like that shit is so obvious. If you need someone to tell you that, you're just dumb.
Yeah, I think it can help though. It depends on the player. Like sometimes.
I mean,
I mean,
sure it
sometimes
can
you
help,
just-
but
it's
like,
like babysitting.
where's that
I
end?
agree. I agree. It
Do I need
doesn't
to
feel
fucking
right,
pan
and
my
it-
camera and be like, yo, make sure you last hit this cannon?
I've certainly gotten into the habit of saying that in certain rosters. Like, if we're going for a play bot, I'll tell my top laner to be careful, and I didn't really have an issue with it. You know, it's just like a way that I could improve the team's win rate.
Yeah, if it,
Um,
I think it's different where it's like if it's a team expectation to like make sure someone says it rather than like the jungler's expectation that he has to say it when he's going top. Because the jungler, like example Meteos' case where he's saying he's going top, it's like he has to focus on like how he's trying to get this to work, whereas the rest of the team can hear that they're trying to go for top and be like, all right, be careful bot side, mid.
Yeah, I
that
mean,
kind of thing.
obviously, like, you can use comms to help people out, but, like, when it feels like you're just expected to be doing it, I think it's troll as hell.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm in
Yeah.
fucking playoffs or something, I'll, like, try extra hard to fucking micromanage everyone, make sure, like, nothing goes wrong. But when it's just the regular season or, like, scrims, when people, like, you're literally playing to improve, I don't think you get better as a player by having to, like, micromanage your teammates. I think you actually, like, your personal play falls off hard when you have to do that, and then also your teammates aren't improving, so I think it's just like a band-aid fix that's gonna make you worse in the long run.
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh! Oh, that Ezreal.
He shot Dragon and smacked that. It's a funny angle, actually. Yeah, didn't they throw some like fat ass lead yesterday?
Yeah.
You guys mentioned something about it, but
Who? G2?
It was quite.
yeah.
It was quite the big one. I don't know if you can ever throw it with the Ocean Soul this lead though. We'll see.
Ocean
It
Soul.
would have to be
Ripple,
easy.
Inhib, Ocean Soul. It would be fucking hard to throw this one.
They don't have the champs, honestly. Ezreal can't wave clear.
They're just gonna wait for Meganar timing and flash ulti spray. Oh, never. Oh, Hansama with a stopwatch.
Stopwatch. The classic. He flashes into the ledge. Oh my, ow.
He's actually just getting fucked by Hecarim.
Yeah.
How is he getting cocked by a Hecarim? He's got Ocean Soul, he's like 3 levels up on him, and he's just dying to a no offensive item Hecarim.
Hecarim's very balanced, so.
He actually might be very balanced.
Barbaro's gonna backdoor and win the game.
What? The Nexus exploded.
Holy
His
shit,
team
it was
couldn't
close.
hold off long enough for his split.
Dude.
He should have told them. He should have fucking told them.
What does this team look like without Blippo just fucking dumpstering top lane so many games? You know, like, I could imagine this game going very slow and close, but it's just, he solo kills top no flash, they dive him, take top tier 1, they dive him again, take top tier 2. For the rest of the game, Blippo is just permanently pushing side and going mid, and then Orianna can't play the game, because she can't walk up against Camille. And it's like, so much pressure is generated just from him alone. He gives his jungler win condition, he opens up the map, and he helps mid win really hard. So, I wonder, yeah, like,
What if you just removed the winning guy? What does the team look like?
dude.
Do you think they
Or
still
he
look
just
as good
doesn't win as
4v5?
No. What if he just doesn't win as hard? He's just up like 20 CS. That's still winning lane, but not like smash. Like, he's just so wide, man. And he's just being coached so well. His girlfriend really is different.
Back. I was putting my plate away. I mean, we saw yesterday, TL got fucked in the balls.
They did,
that
they did.
Fucked
That'd
in
be
the
kinda what-
balls.
It might look kind of like that, honestly.
Can you explain to me how they got fucked in the balls?
Well, a Blaze Faker did some 1v3 stuff. I don't know if it had anything to do with their balls, though. Even in that game, they were winning top really hard. They did a 3v3 skirmish with Viego, where like Viego got 3 resets, or actually 2 resets, and then it was a 3-for-0. They actually lost the game because of pretty much ball lane and just playing too slow with the TF. Not really
Thank you,
getting anything off.
Pastry Time. I am excited to welcome
Oh,
Ayla
your
back
interview?
to the LCS and to the stage for the first time. Last time we spoke, it was in a virtual context. Can you give me a bit more on your practice with Team Liquid, finding out the news that you would be stepping in and how you've been preparing?
Yeah, so initially I expected to just be fully done with LCS. I was like, okay, it was really a fun time being here. Now it's time to focus on Academy. You know, Academy wasn't doing their best at the time. So I was like, oh, I have so much to work on, like so much to help my team with and like work on myself. So it was a bit unexpected for me to have to play LCS again for a week. So I played 1 week of scrims with the team. The previous week, Core played. So it was definitely like readjusting because obviously Core is different from me.
Is he from O's?
He speaks a lot more and all that. So it was a bit of readjustment and getting used to what I played with. But I think it went well.
Core JJ being one of your biggest fans as well, speaking on the stage last time. Now, it's interesting for you to talk about him being vocal because I've listened to a couple of the games from the audience, and I do feel like you have a strong voice within the context of the team. How seamless do you feel it is to be able to step in, even though you have a different style compared to Core JJ?
Definitely everyone on the team makes it much easier because I think it's never easy to have subs or like constantly rotating players. I don't think it's easy on anyone. I had the same experience last year, but my team definitely makes it really easy for me. They're like very adjustable. So I think it's fine. I fit in well, and you know I do speak less than normal compared to core. I think I take more of a backseat role where a lot of the rest of the team shot calls I'm essentially following or like trying to make the best play, focusing on my mechanics or individual stuff or working with Hans. But it works well.
Yeah, it sounded really good and it worked very well on the stage. Ayla, thank you so much for stopping by for the interview.
All right, thank you very much.
We got plenty of
Sounds
coverage,
like he's
y'all.
saying,
Let's go ahead and head
I
on
get
over to the
carried
State Farm
hard,
analyst
it's a
desk.
good time.
Yeah. In a nice way, though. I did not know he was from OS
Is he?
until now.
Did you look it up?
He has such a strong oceanic accent, right? Like he's either from New Zealand or fucking Australia.
Was that a strong? Let's see.
Not as strong as
Elio.
Ryoma. Ryoma's accent's so fucking goated. I could listen to him talk all day.
He is. That was, dude. I don't know. That didn't sound like a normal accent to me, but he is.
Apparently he's from Australia.
Yeah.
I mean, his English is good.
Great English for an Australian.
Yeah, I guess for an Australian, it's pretty good.
Very surprised. There's definitely an accent. I just couldn't tell what it was, honestly.
I mean, I always assume it's oceanic if they count as a resident. And also, I think we're just exposed to a lot of oceanic accents in the LCS. I mean, like Lost, Ryoma, Fudge, who else is from Australia? FBI. There's actually so many oceanic players. There's probably just as many players from Australia as there are from America in the LCS. Like, it's just random thought.
What do you think
There's
LCS
probably
would look
very,
like
very
if there were
close.
no imports? Like, you actually had to be from North America to play.
The best in the world. What can I say?
Yeah, Lost from New Zealand.
Wait, Lost is from New Zealand?
Yeah.
Holy
Heard his
fuck.
accent. Very Kiwi, man. I mean, if we're seeing fake out versus fake out top in LCS, I think we're winning worlds.
Fake God versus
Gonna-
Fake God top.
How the hell does he play versus himself?
Did he not have his Q during that? I feel like he must have not had his Q.
Yeah, that's true. I think we would still be pros.
Yeah,
too,
I don't think he
Loud.
had his Q.
The all-American dream.
There's actually a lot of what ifs, you know, in terms of imports and stuff. You know, what if the first European imports never came to LCS? You know, like Bjergsen,
Great
Froggen,
migration.
and- yeah, the Great Migration. Then there's a lot of Korean imports that elevated the region, like Impact and Core, and there's also a lot of Australian oceanic players that elevated the region, Fudge and FBI. So there's a lot of importing going on. You know what feels really shitty is like when you go outside and interact with like fans, there's a really small percentage of them who still play League. Feels
When's the last time you did that?
majority of
Interact with your fans.
never. I don't go outside.
Oh.
No, I mean whenever I go out to eat or shopping or something, and
Whenever I
those
step
people-
outside my house,
yeah, exactly. When I just go to get the mail, you know, it's a fan meet, man. I'm swamped. No, but occasionally people will say like, "Oh yeah, you know, I used to watch." You know, like just kind of, I guess, like tampering their my expectations. Like I fucking wouldn't care either way, but they would just want to. They just kind of want to make it known that like they used to watch LCS a lot. Except for, like, I still keep up. Very rare.
I don't think fans should be allowed to stop watching. I think they should just have to keep watching the whole time.
Fucking agree, dude.
Sneaky, what the fuck is an
Yeah.
empathy core?
I don't know, dude.
Wow, that was helpful. Thanks, Sneaky.
Is the game bugged? Giving you that?
It didn't actually give it to me. It's on a printer.
Oh.
Like we think like hard time behind bars if they quit, or just a fine?
I think jail time maybe, where you have to just watch LCS the whole time in your cell.
Holy shit, that's cruel and unusual punishment, dude. We have an amendment for that.
We can make another amendment Garrett event. It's fine.
I fucking love America.
America, fuck yeah.
Do you guys ever go on like true crime binges where you just watch fucking Netflix shows about true crime?
True.
Occasionally, yeah.
I
Pretty
saw one about the
interesting.
Night Stalker recently on Netflix.
Oh, that shit is scary.
So goddamn creepy.
Yeah.
The hell's the Night Stalker?
This guy named Richard Ramirez who like fucking just hardcore terrorized all of California in like the 80s or something.
Yeah.
Doing what?
Just fucking
He just
literally everything you
murdered
could do.
couples.
Like just he'd break in,
Yep.
like fucking sexually assault people, murder people, torture, like literally anything you could think of. Like children, old people, everyone.
Hell.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of fucked up fucking serial killer stories. The craziest part about the Richard Ramirez Night Stalker one, though, is like that he got a bunch of like girls. I mean, this happens like pretty frequently, like serial killers and shit. Like, he got married while he was in jail, and like his wife or whatever thought that he was like a reformed, like good person. So weird.
Huh.
There's like a term for it. It's like a phenomenon that like murderers and shit will get like.
I
Will
wonder
attract,
if
like,
that
female
if that's
attention,
the
like
same
fangirls.
reason that girls will be like attracted to toxic league players. Like obviously it's not the same scale, but like I don't know. Is it like do they come off as like being strong or something because they like break the rules?
No, I think like maybe part of it is like that like women think that they can like fix.
It's a serial
guy.
killer.
Yeah, like that there is like a good person underneath that just I don't know needs the right woman or some shit like that. It's definitely. Wait, what the fuck? My stream just ended.
Yeah.
What? It's gone. What the fuck?
Yeah, somebody leaked the thing, so we're getting a new one.
Wait, there's only 3 people
Somebody
watching. Who the fuck leaked it?
Susga. Meteos? What did you
Today's
say for
link
yourself?
was leaked on Twitter,
On Twitter.
but no one is here, so it's weird. Okay, that's like maybe it did get leaked, sure, but
Very leaky double lift.
Who the fuck
I
leaked it?
did leak it yesterday actually, but does anyone actually care? Who cares? Fucking 20 people watching this like completely silent stream, basically.
It's peaceful.
Hybristophilia. Hybristophilia.
What is that? Is it the term
Sexual
for the...
interest in attraction and attraction to those who commit crimes. In some cases, this may be directed towards people in prison for various types of criminal activities.
What
Yeah,
the
it is
fuck?
fucking crazy, man.
God, you're so hot that you fucking kill people? Jesus
Many
Christ.
high-profile criminals, particularly those who have committed atrocious crimes, receive fan mail in prison that is sometimes amorous or sexual.
Oh yeah, 100%. In the fucking Night Stalker documentary I was watching, it was like a 4-part miniseries. It even like went over that, and part of it was like
Yeah, that shit.
tons and tons of girls were like sending him fucking nudes and shit.
Insane, insane. They like tried to interview those women, and it's like just listening to them is absolutely sad and crazy. Like they justified it like so many different ways. Like, oh, he didn't do it. If he did do it, he didn't mean to do it. He's just misunderstood. Or like if he did mean to do it, then he like
There's a term for the thing you're talking about. It's like the fuck. What is it called?
I kind of know what you're talking about. It's like people call it. It's like the noob's prayer or something like that.
Yeah,
where
it's something
there's-
prayer. I don't think it's
Yeah.
noob. It's narcissist prayer, maybe.
Narcissist prayer. Yeah, that probably sounds right. There's always the next level of excuse that you can make for pretty much anything. The Scrub Lord's prayer. That's the way I've heard it. Yes.
Oh yeah. Here it is. Here it is. It's the narcissist prayer. It's that didn't happen, and if it did, it wasn't that bad, and if it was, it's not a big deal. And if it is, it's not my fault. And if it was, I didn't mean it. And if I did, you deserved it. It's just like going down the fucking list.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
That's a massive chain you got there.
Lena knows someone like that.
She's
Like
talking about me.
what? Oh,
Yeah, no, it's actually you. Sneaky Castro.
it was me, boys. I am the prisoner. Be attracted to me. What the
I
hell
am.
am I looking
You
at?
don't have to tell me, bro. You don't have to be like, hi, telling me to be a fan of Revenge. I'm already attracted. Oh, it's me!
Holy-
Huh.
Or got double lift? Dude.
PSM versus CLG rivalry. This is so poggers, man.
Hashtag run it back. Oh my god.
Wait, is this the game?
You're getting killed.
This is the first game of LCS. Hotshot? Oh my
No,
god.
the no rune hotshot.
No, Hotshot didn't have runes, and the ref wouldn't let him remake the game because it was like the first game of LCS. They didn't want any delays, and Hotshot was like having a mental breakdown, which understandably, it's like the very first game of LCS. It's our first time using the tournament client. You know, like I think it should be understandable that his runes didn't load properly, or he like made a mistake. He was really nervous. Just let him fucking remake. The game hasn't even started. And like the rep was being an asshole to Hotshot, and he was having like a mental breakdown where like it's all good, man. Just try to farm. He actually lost his lane really hard, but he like lost it gracefully. And
Did you guys win?
yeah, we won. We won.
Oh,
game.
That was the game where you like took the fucking buff with Syndra at level 1. Wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so. We had a bunch of cheeses with Link.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh yeah, when you say runes, you mean like the stats, right? Like the old ass runes.
Yeah.
We had masteries, but no runes.
Probably.
Double lift?
Sorry, I was kind of listening to Palafox a bit. What were you saying?
A race to kind
Oh,
of see
I
who's
had
gonna
you.
beat each other.
Sorry. There you go. I said like when you said he had no runes, he meant like the old runes. And he
Yeah,
placed
like
masteries.
he selected a page where there were no runes put in. Like he thought that he had put like obviously like armor quints, yellows, blah blah blah, and there was just nothing. So he loaded into the game and he has base armor, and he's like, what the fuck?
Yo,
Yeah, it's the old system.
there were so many like stupid ass metagames that came from rune pages like that. Like we would legit fucking look at, if we're gonna play someone, we'd like look at their account in the tournament realm, and because you could see their rune pages, and so you'd be like, okay, did anything change since last week? It's like, oh, he made a fucking Fiddlesticks page. They might be playing Fiddlesticks.
Yep. And so people would make fake rune pages for champs they don't play.
Yeah,
Bait
yeah,
enemy teams into scouting it wrong. And some people who were like new would name the rune pages the actual champs that they did want to play. You know, because they're nervous that they're gonna pick the wrong rune page. So they don't want to do rune page 14. They want it to be like Irelia, just to make sure that they get it. And it's like, dude, you're fucking giving away your whole draft.
Wait, why would you put
That
your
was
Irelia
so
rune page on 14?
I don't know.
Makes
There's
no
so many rune
sense.
pages you need, Mo. It's like you need a rune page for every single champ that you play, and depending on the AP or AD matchup, you know, because you don't want to have like armor runes against a magic champ and vice versa. It was so dumb. It was so dumb.
Oh, it's actually not even adjustable in champs look. You just had to have a page already prepared.
Yeah, and I always had a 1% crit rune page on every AD carry, and I never used it. Just
Sneaky
to
always
fuck
used
with my
it 'cause he's a fucking cheeser.
You're a cheeser, bro.
I didn't use that trash.
You use that trash every time.
Nope. It's a garbage ass setup.
Literally perma spammed it.
Wrong.
Crit abuser.
Reckless would use crit like blue, and it would be like a 0.27% chance of crit level 1. And then there was like a famous clip of him critting twice in a row in lane, and like
with one blue.
Really?
With one crit blue, yeah.
That's fucking
That was
dumb.
crazy. Thank you. Dodge runes, those got removed, right? Or wait, did they?
Those got removed in like season 2 or something. Like, those are extremely old, ancient history.
And cringe.
Very cringe.
It's actually such a terrible system. If you think about it, like
Yeah, I mean, dude,
But
most
first of all,
players.
I promise to sit next to you.
on the couch
Good.
while CLG
Wait.
gets slammed by TSM.
What the fuck?
What is this? They got married, and in
must
their
have won something.
vows, they're like shit talking each other because they're fans of different teams. I actually want to go to that Twitch broadcast now.
Well, I
I'll
can hear
link
at
you
least
guys right
half
now.
of it.
I'll link you guys.
Linking me the broadcast? I don't know how to get there. Thank you.
Team's been facing, but the fact that you get to at least enter this matchup tied with your biggest rival.
Hey, we might be tied, but we're still gonna come out on top.
All right, so calling the 2-6 scoreline today. What is it about this TSM squad that you think is going to, kind of come together
UV
today to
from
bring home the win?
The co-stream link is just such a grief.
What?
Say it again.
What do you think it is about this TSM
Said our
roster?
POV
Like,
from
is
the
there a
coaching
specific
link is
player
such a
you think is
grief.
going to pop off today? What is it about them that you think is going to bring them that second win of their split today?
I think they're just gonna do good overall. Everybody's gonna just come together as a team and just make it happen.
All right, fair enough. Derek, what about CLG? Why are they taking the win today?
Well, we're looking at CLG. We got contracts. It's already called that whenever he plays TSM, they're going to win. So I'm listening to contracts. We're going for the 12-0 dream for the rest of the season.
I like it. I like it. I like it. And then most importantly, where's Drake stand on this matchup?
12-0 with
right?
11 games
No,
left.
in my mind.
He knows.
Oh man, he's gonna grow up with a complex now, caught between two of the biggest orgs in LCS history. Well, thank you both so much for joining us. Congratulations on.
If he eats
beautiful
enough
newborn
crayons,
baby.
man, he'll be a TSM
and I
fan
hope
for
you guys
sure.
enjoy the match. I hope the teams deliver.
Thank
Thank
you. I'll go
you.
CLG.
He is kind of fitting in with TSM fans
Damn
right now
With
with
that,
his
Paisley Time
behavior.
and Mark Z, please take it away.
He
for
looks
the
like a
El
TSM
Clasico,
fan.
TSM versus CLG.
The average r/team
Certainly
solo
is time, isn't it?
user. No, just kidding.
Massive.
You know what's fucking hilarious? Like, the lady seems sweet. Like, the wife seems sweet and obviously supportive of the team. But like, there is no fucking shot that she's a fan of Quaido or fucking Yursen, man.
Wait, how do you know
This
she's
is a
the
fan
wife?
of like TSM, huh?
What if she's the husband?
Shut the fuck up, Sneaky.
Oh, what?
His
So
face.
insensitive.
This is an
Reverse the
interesting
roles.
interesting take. They want to bring a TSM CLG rivalry when they're both bottom feeding teams with like a fucking budget of 20 gumballs per player.
Dude, I actually feel like LCS orgs would really benefit from making content where like they have, like a figurehead. Someone like, I think the best example is 100 Thieves with Nade Shot, right? It's like you're a fan of 100 Thieves because of Nade Shot, and then you just follow
Yeah.
their league team. Like you don't really care who's on their team. You'll probably support them no matter what. Most teams don't have that. Like they try to make content centered around the players that are a revolving
No.
door.
Hotshot. Reginald.
I think Reggie's a great figurehead, man. I don't know what you're saying.
Meteos.
I'm a huge fan of Reggie.
Oh yeah.
No, I
Holy
think
fuck,
that's
first
why
pick
the owners
Shyvana.
in league the owners try to inject themselves like really hard as the figureheads all the time, right? Like Jack wants to be C9's figurehead. Steve wants to be TL's figurehead.
Yeah,
Have
I
the
mean, I
consistency.
think
I mean, Nate Shot's so different, like with the way you're describing that Meteos. 'Cause
Yeah.
he's like a fucking pro from, Call of Duty, and then he's
Yeah.
just like gone and turned owner and stuff. It's like,
yeah, I'm just saying like, okay, as an example, C9.
What a
like
tweet.
if I was C9, I would try to keep Sneaky around to like at least integrate the new league team, right? Because like right now with TSM, like who the fuck are most of these people, right? Like I know 3 of them, but I don't have any like attachment to them.
I don't know what they're doing with Bjergsen until he just walked away.
Yeah, but I'm saying
right?
like someone who's not actively on the team that can like transcend multiple rosters, right?
Uh-huh. But like still involved.
That's
like,
hard. I think that's
even
hard
though
in
not
esports.
coach.
Yeah, not a
Like-
coach. Like someone, I don't know. Like just basically from the content side of things. Like do content with someone like and the players.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah. Like I understand what you're
But
saying.
basically just like injecting more personality into the brand, so there's at least like something you can care about.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I get
Yeah,
what you're
like
saying. I think that's-
almost
I
a
think that's really hard
mascot
for
in a
people to
way.
care.
Almost a
It's-
mascot, but like maybe a little different.
In almost every sense of what you're saying, like Bjergsen transcended that because he wasn't even an active player. He was just a coach, and people were still fans of TSM. So people still want to see TSM succeed just because of Bjergsen. So, like the fact that they fucking, they allowed him to go to
Walk
TL.
away.
Yeah, that was a fucking huge mistake. I mean, how many people walked away from being TSM fans or just straight up don't care about TSM anymore because Bjergsen's not on the roster? Even me, like, as I'm watching the game, if I was to take my complete, like, personal feelings about TSM aside, like, it's just not as interesting, it's not as fun to cheer for TSM without Bjergsen on the team. Like, I would much rather watch interesting teams like EG, or I'd rather watch TL, which is, like, the super team. I'd rather watch C9 before LS got fucking headshot. You know, there's, like, so much more interesting. It's a competition. Like, if there's not a compelling reason to watch for your team or cheer for your team, people are gonna move on. They're gonna find another team. So yeah, I think it sucks. Also, Spica has. Did you guys see the drama with Spica on Reddit today?
Yeah. What was it?
He was just like joking about Shen Yi's like doesn't even speak English in Champions Queue because they're played against each other in Champions Queue. Like Spica on one team, Shen Yi on the other, and like people were just shitting on Spica for joking about that. You know, because it's like he's like publicly bashing his teammate. Like I think like it was like RJS's stream POV, and like Spica was like joking, saying something like you watch the clip. He was just saying something like, "Oh, you guys better win bot lane. Their support doesn't even speak English."
Wait, people were butthurt about that?
Yeah, I thought it was completely ridiculous. People.
That's
just
pretty
wanna fucking
harmless
hate-
comment.
I know, and obviously, in context, everybody knows that Shen Yi speaks English like pretty solid. You know,
It's a
like
complete joke.
it's just a joke. Yeah, it's just a joke. People are like fucking so fuming about it. It's crazy. Anyways, I saw a lot of like butthurt TSM fans that are saying like they Spica needs to like fucking grow up, and like they don't want to support him anymore because he's an asshole. And it's like, dude,
what the
they're bleeding
fuck,
fans
dude?
every day. Yeah.
TSM's gonna lose every single one of their Karen fans if they don't get rid of Spico.
Where the fuck is the manager, man? I need to speak to him. Or did he get fired already?
He's gone.
Oh shit.
The fucking homeowners association will no longer support TSM.
No, not the homeowners.
That's like the most harmless comment I've ever heard someone get upset about. That's wild.
We'll have to check out the post after.
Yeah, I mean, I think people just love to fucking.
Still up.
People love to just be like virtue signaling armchair critics, and like.
Yep.
Half the same people would be like, "Man, LCS is so dry. I wish the players' personalities would shine more." And it's like, fucking Spica joking about something that's obviously, in every way, meant to be taken as like, "Yo, you guys better win bot lane." Like they got an imported support. Like that is just the most harmless shit.
Maybe it goes deeper. Maybe because they go up in arms about the comment, it makes it more dramatic.
Dude, you know,
It's nothing.
Slight tangent, but that term virtue signaling, I was actually so happy when I heard that term and like understood what it meant, because I felt like there were so many people who did that shit, and I couldn't put my finger on why it was so cringe, but it just was, you know. And then as soon as I learned the term for it, I was like, holy shit, that's what they're doing.
Oh yeah, 100%. I would fucking love to see the person who points fingers like 24/7 online at others, criticizing them for every single like virtue that they fail, while at the same time actually meeting those same expectations themselves and not being a huge hypocrite, because literally every single person in the entire world has some sort of personality flaw, has some sort of like, you know, issue.
The thing for me is I rarely see virtuous, good people going around pointing the finger at others who are not doing it. Like it's just so
Yeah.
fucking rare.
That's true. I mean, a truly nice person would try to be empathetic to others and like legitimately be forgiving. I mean, unless it's horrendous. If it's
Yeah,
if it's
I mean, obviously
absolutely
it is.
downright evil stuff, yeah, of course you should comment on that and call it out. But
Yeah.
fucking hilarious, man. No, I mean, it's just a way for people to inflate their self-importance, you know? Like, the more that you criticize others, the more it looks like you're doing everything right. Like, that you would never do something so bad, so unsavory as that. What the fuck is Jenkins doing, by the way? Why is he here?
Well, he eat over the wall to harass Hecarim, but TSM
see.
predicted the play. It's actually not a bad look from CLG. Like, they have a good topside with Lee Sin, Graves, Silas.
I see.
If Hecarim's doing normal point defense, he could get punished there.
Yeah.
Greatest last place match ever.
1-6 versus 1-6. Do you guys think that a single player actually feels the rivalry? I think they should just let the shit die, to be honest. Because out of the 10 players, if I asked all 10 of them privately, not a single one would give a single shit. There is no rivalry anymore.
I mean,
Like, the rivalry existed 5 years ago. Just let it die.
You gotta have.
There's no
That's why.
rivalries now.
Another argument for team mascots, dude. If your team mascots are fucking 1v1ing, like the loser of this game has to do some shit.
That's what happened in Season 3. Hotshot and Reggie did a bet, and I think Hotshot had to dye his hair pink, if I had to remember, because we lost the game. Like,
Dude,
was
that's
cool.
the shit
That
of
was
rivalries. That's actually a rivalry. This is not. Like,
Yeah.
this is two fucking dysfunctional teams
If you have
trying to get their shit together.
If you have to say that this is a rivalry, it's not a fucking rivalry, man. Like, if you have to convince me that it exists, it probably isn't real.
Oh.
Dude, the funny thing is this trade is still fine for Bloom if he hits the Q. God, Tom Kench.
Did we talk about the drafts at all this game? I don't think we did.
No, we haven't. Take
What
a
do we
look.
think? Who we like and
TSM is so Omega standard, man. This is like a comp that you could take in the last 6 seasons, and I would say, yeah, it's pretty meta. I mean, minus Aphelios, I guess.
No, I think Season 6 Aphelios was really good.
You're right, you're right. CLG's is a lot more clever. It almost has no synergy.
I mean, they have jonks.
Yeah.
The jonks, donks.
I actually like playing hyper carries with a bunch of dive. It makes actually being safe very easy because everyone's throwing their body forward. So the aggro is kind of not on you. People in low elo love to cry about, like, why don't we just peel for me? Everyone's just diving. But, like, in a lot of senses, like in pro play, playing AD carry with a dive comp is way easier than playing like a more traditional comp.
Yeah.
Those these comp look like butt cheeks.
It feels very weird.
But they have Jinx.
Yeah, they have a win con with Jinx, and the rest of them just are kind of playing for their own win condition. I'd say Graves is playing for a split push win condition. Lee Sin Silas is playing for that skirmish, like small numbered fight type of situation. I don't really know how it all fits together. Seems like a win lane type of team comp to me.
Yeah, I mean, if they don't win top and bot, the game's just over.
Silas has some insane ults this game. Fucking Gnar, Hecarim, Leona.
Hey, Leona's pretty good, actually.
What
randomly.
the fuck? Really? This is a gank angle from Spica? Like, actually, for real. Okay, get out of there, bro.
For real, for real.
I think he just had
Not like
time
he was
waiting for Gromp, so he was
wasting
seeing,
time.
like,
yeah,
if he could... I don't think it was a gank, it was more just like, you know, maybe they'll fight us. Tom Kench might fucking jump in.
I just got mind
Yeah,
fucked.
it
Like,
wasn't
they showed
really-
support cam, and it had the name Shinyi on it. I started looking through who the fuck Shinyi is in this team.
Yeah, no, there is none. It's Yersin. Yersin's camp says Senyi. Feels bad, man.
It got me real good LCS. Ooh. Oh, Prissy! Oh!
Oh. Still
He
behind
actually
in
got a ball.
XP despite all
Yeah,
that.
Junglers do that shit all the time where you just smite for no reason. It feels so fucking bad when you get punished for it. Because there's really no reason to smite when he did. Like, actually no benefit at all.
Mm. Huh. Nothing really happening. In terms of raw damage output, I actually kind of like CLG's comp in a way, even though it's not that traditional. Because, like, Jinx and Graves just do a lot of damage to dive.
Damn, look at this zone.
They just pump out, like, huge damage the same way that Victor and Aphelios will, but I'd say Aphelios could struggle in this game. There's gonna be fights where Aphelios does no damage and he does the most. Like, the variance is really high on that champ. Yeah, goodbye cams. I think they're fixing him now. They saw it.
You're getting lots of damage.
Getting aids, yeah. One of the most OP parts of Tahm Kench that I think I've seen core abuse really, really well is he's really good at diving. He's so
Oh!
Good flash blown for basically nothing. I don't even know how Palafox ended up with that ulti.
He got it from Hecarim.
Oh.
Oh, smart. This sucks, and I love it though. I love it that they're doing these kind of
shit!
things. Oh, this is potentially a
Durson?
kill.
Oh, if that
What
cube hit,
happened?
he was gone.
Oh. No. You should have waited for Tahm Kench's second Q, bro. I mean, I understand why he tried, but... Nice try. Yeah, I was saying yesterday that, like, it's good to treat Tahm Kench like a Pantheon where you just go for the early fights. He can also dive turrets like crazy because he has the Grey Health thing to tank like twice as long as a normal support.
And much like Pantheon, he can eat your teammates, save them.
Oh yeah.
Much like
I think
Pantheon.
they're both frogs too. Is he
Yeah,
gonna ult
what's he
steal?
gonna do?
Nope.
Aww.
Not really worth it. I mean, he gets Grump, but no real deny on Jenkins. That whole wave he just catches.
Yeah, I mean, there wasn't a whole lot else going on in the map. I don't think they could dive him.
Yeah, that's true.
Just a response to the bot lane play.
Bot lane coming out. TSM picking
I
heralds.
think that was a pretty free dragon angle for CLG that they missed.
Yeah, they took a reset instead. You can see TSM kind of panicking. Like, support is on Herald. Yurson's like being there to make sure they're not doing it. He finds, okay, shit, they're not here, but now he has to do the walk of shame back to bot lane. CLG should be taking a lot on this round.
I want to see him at
Like,
least
push-
get dragon.
Yeah, at least get drag, push bot, like maybe even kick this guy off.
There's
the Herald
actually
right here.
zero reason to not take dragon, and they're just not doing it.
I mean, the reason would be here that you're trying to stop Herald, but look where Jenkins is. He's so
Yeah,
far
but I
away.
mean,
He's gonna have
what
to-
about for the
Boom
last
is
4
hinting.
minutes?
Oh my god, tactical? Wait,
That's sad. That's
that
sad.
was such a whiff, bro.
Oh,
Oh, dead to red.
and he gets him the solo kill. Actually, ended up being better for TSM though.
Almost.
Actually,
Almost.
close as fuck.
Yeah, still better because they get the heralds. Oh god. That's why I was questioning contracts going for the herald stop when Jenkins isn't even there, and he's still, even after that fight, like Herald dies and everything, and he's still not there. Like, what even is that, bro? So such a weird decision by him, thinking he could like 1v2.
But he did. You got to kill
Yeah,
him.
I guess so. I would way rather go get dragged than trade 1-for-1 here.
Contract's playstyle is so
Palafox just
fucking.
Is Palafox actually just ignoring this as it's happening? It's like they're so disconnected. Like,
Oh.
bombs are
Oh.
off.
Oh!
Dead.
Contracts
Wow.
has one of the most like blind aggression playstyles I've seen, especially this split. Like, he plays in the way that I would imagine someone who's doing like a fucking unranked to challenger jungle would play. Like, you just see someone, you take a fight, assuming you're gonna win it.
Yeah.
Not really thinking about any other factor. You just see champion, fight champion.
Yeah, that's fine.
And most of the time, that's not a very good idea. I mean, I guess it can work out.
Oh, wait. Oh, nice E.
Oh!
That could be fun.
Oh!
Wait.
Whoa, tactical
Wow,
flash
Tactical
bug?
didn't want to flash. I'm gonna
He's
be honest though,
Tactical
even if he
destroying?
does flash, I think Luger can kill. He's too slow from Tom Kench Q. He needed to flash like before he got slowed. That shit legit lasts 2 seconds, and I think it's a 70% slow.
Did he really not flash there? I feel like he do.
Yeah,
I
that
think you
looked
do.
really
I think you do,
questionable.
and hope that Luger doesn't flash follow you.
Well, like, I don't think he flashes just the last auto before you're dead. I feel like you flash earlier.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
you said,
You
off like
definitely
the
go
Tom
early.
Q. Oh,
Ugh. I mean, it's just ugly. This is actually a really decently common matchup in Champions Queue. It's like you do the Jinx Aphelios trade, but then if Jinx's side gets Tom Kench, it's just weird. It's just weird because you have like a super scaling AD carry with a super early game support. It's kind of hard to have a good matchup.
they even combo well together? I can't tell. Jinx, Tom. Like, they're doing all this game, but like I was looking at it earlier, I'm like, I don't know, like, fucking, I can't tell if.
I
it's
think Tom
actually
Kench
anything.
Q being such a fat slow, you can chain a lot of stuff on it. You can, like there, he Tom Kench Q and then trap behind, right? So that your
Yeah,
Sin is like fucking struggling to
ended up
walk out.
comboing.
Yeah, it ended up comboing. Normally they just kind of like do a really loop-de-loop around, but you can also do like, I guess you can just do like slow into Jinx W if you want a quick one as well.
A little
But
quickie.
it really depends on Tom Kench how many Qs you can hit in lane.
Why is the Hull Breaker like visual effect that green thing? What does it have to do with breaking a hull?
Why isn't it a wizard hat?
Well, that also wouldn't make any sense. But
You don't remember that when they first introduced it?
oh, like on the minions?
Yeah, on the minion.
Ah. I mean, that's fine.
The little wizard hat. Oh.
Oh, who is getting?
So tanky. Like, actually doesn't kill. Fucking hilarious that he tries this though. What is even the
Good.
point?
I mean, that was good defense by TSM. They were getting
I don't
four-man
understand how
dove,
Boom
and
is 2 levels ahead.
that is actually really weird. How
Isn't that just like? How did they get such a huge XP lead? Is it because Yersin did so much roaming top to Herald, like waste his time? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the CLG got kills.
Oh, it's a bait play. Boom stays with 1 HP in Fog. I actually really love it.
Yeah.
Wow.
I actually had this happen to me in Champions Queue as well. My support, it was Lucy, I think, like a Korean import from LAN. He was 1 HP and he fake based and he stood behind me and it like baited the enemy bot lane to go all in, thinking that like, oh my god, this guy's an idiot. His support's on recall and he's still playing up, and it's like, just kidding, bro, I'm here. It was really smart. Good play by Poom.
How could someone think Doublelift was being an idiot? That wouldn't
How
happen.
could they? Sometimes you're bluffing and sometimes you're not. Like, just depends.
Doublelift does not make mistakes.
Keep him guessing.
Tom Kench 1 HP. No way, he didn't base.
No shot.
How do you guys treat
No
that stuff?
shot.
Like, do you feel like say you're on the flip side, right? Like, you're TSM there, and Jinx is sitting in a way that like he's really punishable if Tom's not there. What's your default inclination? Are you like, he's bluffing, I don't want to fall for the bluff, or are you like, you know, punish this guy?
I think that's when setting your opponents matters a lot. Like, if I was to watch a replay of Luger and he's constantly playing up 1v2 in a way that's punishable, then I pull the trigger on that play. If, like, I play against a really good player who's always calculated about stuff like that, then yeah, I'm gonna give him perspective. Is he dead? Is Tackle just dead?
Oh!
Why doesn't he flash, man?
He's pulling the stick say.
No,
See
it's
how many times you can
double.
dive without flashing?
Actually, 6-8.
Dude,
Fucking monster.
The Ash God.
how cocky is he that he thinks walks out of that lead cube like.
Dude, he probably thought he had Gale Force, and all of a sudden he has Kraken.
Oh, possibly, yeah.
Isn't this a weird game to go Kraken?
Engage. Dude, another. Oh my god, no way! He W's out?
What, the Q? Q in, W out.
He was about to get Gnar ulted.
Yeah.
Tom Kench with his teammate in his stomach, and he fucking just W's out in front of the enemy team. It's actually hilarious.
This is looking a little sketchy for CLG. I think TSM can fight this.
Yeah, look at Guido's position. He's kind of stuck here. Oh, never mind.
CLG's zoned off the Herald. They can't actually get it. Oh.
Just catches
No, they're going too deep now. TSM needs to get out.
Yeah, now he's fucked. I think Huni dies.
Oh, the Flash Hecarim ult!
Oh my
Wow.
god.
Oh no.
They literally kill all of them.
TSM had their chance and they fucked it.
Bro, use it. Bro, use it.
Flash. Willie Flash.
Bro, use it! Okay.
And he lives. He could literally a lot.
Yeah, he's good here.
Wow, that was disastrous.
E backwards. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I think Huni right there felt a lot of guilt that he didn't get the earlier kill, so he like overcompensated later. He's like, fuck, I missed it. I missed an opportunity. Now I just got to jump to the next possible opportunity, and it was just really bad.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a good position for TSM initially. They just went too deep. Like, they zoned CLG off the Herald, and I think they just miscalculated, like, actually being able to chase and catch them. Committed onto Tom Kush, who had Flash. Because legit, all of CLG flashed out in this fight. Oh, I guess Palafox flashed in, but...
I want to watch it again.
Awesome replay.
Yeah.
That was hard. Good slow-mo. To pulling back to nothing.
It's so jarring when they do this. It's got to be one of the top priorities to fix.
Why don't
does
they
this
use the
not deserve to
mini
just be on
cam
the mini?
more?
Yes, yes. Don't tell me that the fucking technology doesn't exist. I've seen LCS do it since season 4. That shit is just weird.
I'm pretty sure they hired some new dudes and they legit don't have hands or eyeballs. Like, there's no other explanation. We've complained about it so often.
Maybe they're just using directed camera this whole time.
Yeah.
For replays as well.
It's like, enough of that fucking replay of extremely important team fight. Let's go watch Herald kill tier 2 turret.
Yeah, I mean, like...
Well, I think they did it because
Herald
Silas was like Victor ulting on Victor.
Yeah, but that's exactly what you guys just said, of just showing a little minicam.
Yeah.
If it's something that you think might be important that you don't want to miss.
Yeah.
Don't interrupt what you already fucking went back to. Unless it's like another massive
If it's a
team
5v5, yeah, we're gonna switch
Yeah.
it up. But no, whatever. Yo,
Basically,
I gotta retweet the Reggie thing. Like, it's too funny. I have
Which
to.
one?
The one where he says we'll never end up like CLG. He'll fucking sell his NFTs. His.
You gonna do it before this game ends or after?
Wait,
Fuck it, I'll do it before. Does anyone
what
link
happened?
me? Somebody link me. They put a Reginald like Reddit post where he's like, mark my words, TSM will never end up like CLG. I'd rather sell my house than let it happen.
Oh shit.
And they're just both battling out 10th place in LCS. Good roster, man. Good roster.
Someone says my friend used to work in Observer. They all left or got promoted.
That's what
Probably
I figured
new staff
happened.
that
The
suck
observers
right
get
now,
promoted
all
really frequently.
Yeah.
You know, because like no one wants to stay as an observer. It's a bit of a low-level job, so.
But why
Just
is it?
saying,
I
though.
always wonder in roles like that, like,
It's
why
so
does it have to be a low-level job? Like, why is being an observer not like something that someone can just do and get
Such high
reasonable
importance,
money for?
honestly.
Oh yeah, I mean, in terms of importance, I would say it's just as important as casting, but casting is just 20 times more visible to the fans, so it's valued more, probably internally, if I had to guess. If being an observer was a 200k a year job or 150k a year job, which it should be, then I don't think it would be considered low. People wouldn't want to be promoted out of that position, but I think it's probably not compensated as much as it should be.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really know, but can only make assumptions based on context.
Observers' lives matter. They should give us
Yeah,
an
they do.
observer cam. Like the guy doing his job.
I honestly feel like that would be a reasonable thing. And maybe they have to do more, because, like, I guess the argument would be, like, an observer's not actually doing that much work, right? Like, you're working, like, 2-3 days a week. Ooh! Oh, contracts! Too deep. Fat gore drinker, but is not enough.
Contracts, blind aggression, Poggo.
Legit, dude. I think he saw the fat gore drinker and was like, dude, I'm gonna fucking get this. And it was a fat gore drinker, but he perhaps should have considered what would happen after the fat gore drinker.
We only think one step ahead, Meteos.
Okay.
Take the cube, then the gore drinker. That's all we got. You have to wait till you go in to figure it after.
No one knows what's gonna happen until it happens.
What if they all died at the gore drinker, huh?
So true.
This game just looks so hopeless. It's even Raves pushing Gnar inside now. Oh, never mind. Maybe not anymore.
That Hurricane's pretty bad choice for Meteos now. Pretty shit at him.
I just don't understand why he's doing that build in this game. To me, this is a build you do up against like 3 fucking fat as hell tanks you need to shred through. But that's just not at all what he's fighting. He's fighting against like Lee Sin, Sylas, people that are actively going in trying to kill him. Why no Gale?
I think the logic is that you're not gonna come back from a losing situation by building Gale, because in terms of raw damage output, like, you're already being beat by Jinx, so the only way to like kind of even up the gap is by going Kraken and taking a bet.
I think that's like the most whack logic though. Like to me that makes absolutely no sense. Like I think you have a higher chance coming back by like Gale forcing a Sylas or Lee Sin attempted insect, something like that. Like
yeah.
I don't think CLG's sitting there being like, fuck, if he does a little bit of true damage every 3 autos, we are fucked.
It just depends on what kind of fight he like visualizes for himself.
Yeah, but I mean, like I was saying, if they have a ton of tanks he needs to shred through, then yeah, I can understand it, but it's just not the situation that they're in.
Yeah.
Maybe he gets a fatty infernal in here. And he
yeah,
saves the day.
maybe. Oh. Okay. No.
So fat, dude.
Look at Palafox. Who's it gonna take? Hecarim? Nope. Nobody yet.
Leona.
Oh! Okay. Not bad.
2 flashes from both Sylas spells.
Yeah.
Yep.
And an R.
Now what? What's it gonna be?
I like the
Trade?
Leona ult because it's less committal than Hecarim or Gnar.
Yeah, he was good.
They shouldn't even move to Baron.
Oh no, they're trying. It's their only chance to win. Wipe the enemy team at Baron.
I mean,
is it your only chance to win? Why not just take mid turret, get the bounty, get the dragon?
That's true. They could have taken the bounty. They're committed now though, even though it's really cool.
Nothing. I mean, like Speaker can maybe
try
get
to
a
steal. That's it.
random fight.
All it is they try to steal.
That's so grief, I swear. Oh my.
They got it. They got it. Get fucked, Sneaky. Eat your fucking words, Sneaky. They made the right play and you're mad.
The worst decision, and it just pays off.
L plus ratio.
Pure luck.
It's high risk and high reward. I don't know if it's that bad, guys. You're not going to win. Here's the logic. You're not going to win the game if the enemy team gets Baron at this point in the game. You're going to lose.
I don't know if I'd agree with that,
fine.
though. I think that's, like,
fine.
too extreme. I don't think Baron just insta-wins you the game here.
Imagine they got this fucking dragon here, dude.
Yeah, I think stalling the game out 5 minutes by taking dragon, or, like, getting a...
mid with bounties?
Yeah, you could get, like, the bounties, you get their jungle... I think that's a really common trap you'll fall into, being like, if this happens, then we lose, on stuff that's not actually the case. Like, yeah, it's not great if they get Baron, but I don't think you insta-lose off of it.
I think if anything, like, if you want someone to go fuck around, like, Speaka maybe exclusively just goes behind Pit and tries the same thing, but the rest of them should have pushed, for sure, and gone drag.
It feels like the rest of them being here stopped Speaker from being easily zoned, though. I don't know if you can just do Baron 4v5 in front of the enemy team.
Yeah, I just think this steal is so unrealistic. Like, I think CLG playing it like that.
Oh, yo, Contract smited Spica. Did you see that? In the replay, Spica had smite on him.
He actually smited.
Yeah, he smited Hecarim. I mean, maybe it was after Baron died.
Oh.
But, dude, that's something specifically with Lee Sin on Dragon that tilts me so hard. Is like when he Qs into Dragon, he ends up like right on top of it. Like it's hard to smite the Dragon when they do that shit. Because you're just overlapping the entire hitbox of it.
But you mean Baron or Dragon?
Well, specifically Lee Sin on Dragon, but I assume Hecarim ulting onto a Baron is similar.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, he gets out.
Or does he?
Yeah.
What I'm gonna say, guys, is Xmithy's fucking career was built off of stealing Baron in ridiculous situations. So, it's so weird, like, because we're analysts, right? Like we're kind of like commentating over the game from a objective point of view, but I've played with junglers that just know that they're gonna steal. That they just know that they're better at smiting than the enemy jungler, and we're gonna go for that every single fucking time if there's a chance.
Yeah, I mean,
and like I trust, like,
a lot.
You know, let's say 30% of the time Xmithy doesn't get the Baron. I have full confidence that out of 10 times he'll smite steal at like 6 or 7, in a like slightly unrealistic situation. I think part of like the discussion about LPL is like they do like the dumbest shit, right? But they do the dumbest shit so well that it's actually not dumb anymore. Like I've seen so many stupid ass LPL games where like the winning team is just like, fuck it, I'm bored, let's start Baron, and like there's just a random Baron fucking 5v5 that happens, and the winning team smites, you know, secures it or whatever, and it's like, dude, that was, if I was commentating this game, I would say that shit is the dumbest idea I've ever seen in my life. Like, you could have won in 20 different ways and you chose the riskiest one, but like, I don't know, sometimes people just, they're just different. Maybe Spica just feels himself, I don't know.
I don't fault people for going for risky things.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, there's definitely a point about the fucking dumb people specifically getting Barons more often, because I mean, you even said it when you're with them, like Spica actually steals a lot.
Yeah. He got Baron stolen. Funny enough, he got Baron stolen from him against Blabber's Nocturne like a couple weeks ago in a ridiculous way. Like, you guys remember Blabber just like flies in, kills himself, but like steals Baron right before dying. Like, that shit is just crazy. I mean, people just do the dumbest shit trying to steal Baron, but no,
yeah.
I think it's right to call out that it's actually objectively bad, like, because it is. But I think junglers, like, they love this ego battle of stealing Baron from each other.
I mean, smite fights are pretty fun, but like if you're trying to win,
yeah, no, for sure.
Usually not your best option.
Mental advantage, bro. If you get Baron stolen from you like too many games in a row, your confidence gets shattered.
No, your confidence only gets shattered if your team starts being like, yo, just fucking smite when the HP says 1500. Because, dude, I swear to God, you're going to have so much better smites if you don't look at the HP number whatsoever. Like, just look at the fucking bar, know what smite range looks like, and then just pay attention to all the different shit that's hitting Baron. Most of the time, like, lining it up with, like, one of your carries, like, hits is going to get you the kill more than, like, trying to look for an actual number that, on a health bar that's hardcore changing every fucking 0.1 second.
So much.
Yeah, 100%.
It's, like, the most distracting thing to try to focus on the health bar. Oh, this is such a chaotic fight. CLG's regrouping though.
Yeah, I think they reset really well, but Hooney's on Mega at a really bad timing. If I was CLG here, I would say just wait a Mega out, right? Like just put the enemy team on a timer. You either do Baron while Gnar is still Mega, or okay, or you can
just going in.
Yeah, I mean TSM's just gonna try to not give them that time. They're like they might wait out Mega.
Yeah.
So let's just go.
Hooney still has flash. He's probably
this is
okay.
Somehow working for TSM. Oh my god, he doesn't die, and he doesn't get him! Wow, that was tilting for CLG.
Jesus.
Holy fuck.
Jesus, tactical holding heal there was like scaring me, man. Like he almost let Huni die.
Yeah.
The rocket.
No, he knew. And he knew the Hecarim ult wouldn't kill as well.
Calculated.
Nah, CLG might actually throw this. Their comp is just strictly worse at front to back team fighting. The only thing that's carrying them is the fact that they have a Jinx who's really, really ahead.
That is a lot. How do you feel like Jinx matches up against Victor when she doesn't have rapid fire? Like, do you think she should have went RFC against Victor, or do you like the PD here?
Honestly, I would have went Runons this game just because they have like a lot of members that are just kind of being in your face. But
Yeah. That actually is a
fine.
good Runons. Like, they have 3 fucking fat tanks.
Yeah.
But just in the actual
But
standoff, like if Victor
they
can
all seem
zone
fine.
you, seems kind of scuffed. Oh my god. They're just hitting it. Well, TSM has the best positioning ever on them.
My god. Will Contracts just get slain? No.
Nope.
But it'll be
Tom
1
Kush.
HP. Oh, Palafox is in a row. Palafox would be
Wait,
in
he
a good
took
spot.
Leona ult here. Really?
Yeah. Oh.
What?
No, it's nothing.
I guess he's level 16. He'll get it back fast, but...
Does CLG not know how to play with pressure? I mean, this is the hallmark of a really shitty team.
Yeah, I
We're
mean,
watching
they're
bottom
just
players play
feeling
against
super
each other.
pressured here. Like, they were in a really good spot, and now they're throwing hard as fuck. I guarantee you they're feeling really frantic at the moment.
This looks good for TSM.
Oh.
Okay,
Does it?
never mind. Earson just killed himself.
It's over.
It's the Jinx show. W.
Yep.
Blow the flash at least.
Wait, he's trolling?
Ooh.
I guess I can't end because of Victor. I think it's Baron. A little too hard.
So how much do you guys think Reggie's house is gonna sell for?
Millions.
I hope he just gives it away to me for free.
But who's he gonna hire to fix this?
I think Sneaky and Meteos are available.
Why not Jensen, dude? Pick up Jensen. That would actually be, like, their best move, no?
I don't think that Jensen and Tactical will probably have the best relationship, considering Jensen was slated to take fucking Tactical's job as AD carry. Like, wait, did you see that?
Yeah.
Thing? That was so weird. It shot backwards.
I don't know, is that consistent with Hecarim? I've definitely seen it before, but I don't hit enough of those with my E going to fucking test it.
Yeah. I think understandably I wouldn't
Alright, pick up
but-
Jensen and then get rid of Tactical and pick up Double Lift.
Wow.
Was that something like? Was that anything against Tactical? Like Jensen playing instead?
I mean,
Yeah, I don't
Isn't there some sort of like ego involved when a mid laner thinks that they could roll swap to replace you?
I
And it's
mean,
like-
I think it really depends where the idea came from. If Jensen's like going to management being like, Tactical is the worst fucking player I've ever seen, I can do his role better, then yeah, there might be some issues. But if it was just like, yeah, you know, like we're not that comfortable with like how Tactical's been playing, I think having someone with like more experience in the ADK role could be good. Like, what about Jensen, that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's just. I mean, of course, Jensen is complicit in role swapping, and he also believes that he would do a better job than Tactical. He would do
Yeah,
a
but I
better
mean, even
job-
if he didn't think he would do a better job, like, I don't think you can really fault play, especially in like maybe back in the day that would feel personal, but like, I feel like since franchising, it like rosters are actually a revolving door.
Yeah, I would believe that it's. I think that it's not one-sided.
Holy shit, Reggie's house in shambles.
Oh, no.
There's no way he responds on Twitter. He goes fucking silent till their next win, is my guess.
That's a good. That's a good tweet. That's a good tweet. Reggie's house in shambles. I'm gonna yoink that. That is too funny.
Oh wait, is that the quote? Someone posted in chat.
Yeah.
There's no fucking
Yeah.
way I would ever let us end up like CLG. I would sell my house, car, and clothes, my everything to sign the best talent at that point.
Yeah.
Dude, okay. Who the fuck is their mid and support though? Like, no cap. Was there hype around these players, or were they legit random? Because to me, they were random as fuck. But maybe I'm ignorant.
I think Part scouted them from the LDL, which is the LPL fucking Academy League. And
But why the hell are you scouting there? How is that a good league to scout from?
Because it's cheap, man. Because
Yeah, okay. I mean, if they're trying to be cheap, sure.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, what do you think fucking... Like, the roster looks like total shit. I'm no fucking doubt that Bjergsen wanted to get the fuck out of there. Go to a team that actually cares to spend some money and have a good roster than scout from LPL Academy. I mean, I think, like...
Wait, dude, that's what I've been saying about, like, fucking... It's this weird obsession to have anybody that's anywhere but in A.
I mean...
Like, thinking every Oceanic import fucking LPL Academy, like...
It's gotta just be money. Like, I'm... That's the only thing that makes sense, right? There's no fucking way they're looking there and thinking they're better. It's like, if it's a shit league, shit players can look good. It's like, watch a gold player play an iron and he's gonna look pretty fucking good.
Yeah, dude, it's about cost effectiveness. Like, they think that the LPL Academy players are, like, maybe 10% worse, but have a higher mechanical ceiling. So, like, they're investing in, like, the long term while also getting a really, really cheap option without actually thinking about what is actually going to happen, man. Like, what's actually going to happen is your team is going to fucking fall apart because no one can speak the same language, everyone hates each other, and you guys are playing like shit. There's no veterans on the roster to help glue it together. Everyone is just fucking doing their own thing. The team just looks bad.
Yeah, I mean, there's no higher mechanical ceiling either, because like they're only getting that because they're playing.
Yeah.
Like before, they were only playing in like the fucking low ping environment. Then they get thrown into the high ping. But I mean, Champions Q will fix some of that.
Yeah.
Champions Q
I mean,
hype.
I think everyone has this Moneyball mindset now that the game, like, league is more corporate and it's just about.
Yeah. It's fucking. It's whack. But okay, so if you're gonna go that route, fine. But why say some shit like, you know, I'm gonna sell my fucking house before I end up like CLG, right? It's like, you kind of know what you're getting into if you make those decisions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's expected.
Like, you shouldn't be expecting to win and fucking verbally abusing your players if you're gonna hire them from McDonald's or something. And I'm not even like trying to shit on the players. Like, I don't know, maybe they're good, maybe the team's just fucked. But just the fact that like it's actually someone that probably 99.9% of LCS fans have never heard of once ever.
They don't care about the. They don't care.
They
about
could
the
fucking pick up
man.
Tyler 1 and probably. That's probably like a team's next move if like you can't, because C9 tried LS, didn't work out.
Yeah.
The only person you could get more hype would be Tyler 1 on a team. I feel like if I was a team, I would actually try to do that. I wouldn't be surprised if teams have come to him, like, from just a branding sponsorship standpoint. Like, that would make you real fucking popular.
He's so fucking funny. He tried to go pro.
I mean, I don't doubt he's thought of it. What role, though,
Really?
dude? He just does it all.
I don't think he's ever thought of it. Like, seriously.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I don't think it's something he's, like, considering doing, but, like, he's probably played with the idea, like, what would it look like if I tried to play pro?
There's too much to lose for him. If he fails as a pro, he loses his reputation and is like clowned on permanently. Tyler 1 right now, like, there's no way that a team contract would ever come close to the amount of money he makes off of streaming.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't think it's in his best interest to do it, but my point was more so that, like, I feel like for a team to try would make sense, because I think it would help the team a lot.
You'd have to offer him like a $10 million contract for him to even consider it. And if you did, you're giving that to someone who's never tested themselves competitively and has like a huge stigma around like working with others. So I just don't know if that would ever be worth. Like, how could you recoup that amount of money?
Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think there's an amount that would be like good for both sides in that kind of thing.
I think it'd only be if like he really wanted to play competitive.
Yeah.
So
I think the actual truth though is if you gave him a $10 million contract right fucking now to play on a team like CLG, he wouldn't do it. He would just swat it away and be like, "What the fuck? That's a waste of my time." Like,
yeah,
I would never risk my reputation and my career to play on like a middle/shitty org, for the, you know, like, what's the point? It would only be to satisfy his like own personal interest in playing pro, and I think like he can have a lot of pride in what he's built so far already. So
yeah,
weird. Longevity wise too, I think content creators are gonna have a longer lifespan than pro players by a mile, just because unless you're faker, but like, you know, when League dies, Tyler 1 can move on to another game seamlessly. People are fans of his personality.
True.
Bait his ego. Fuck it. Okay. All right, guys, let's make a team.
Let's go.
I want Double F to make a team.
Just waiting for Mr. Beast.
The 12th LCS team. It's time.
I mean, he's definitely expressed interest in doing it at some point. I know he likes LCS. That would be sick, though.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
That would definitely bring new interest into LCS if Mr. Beast fucking bought a team. It'd be like the
That would
Nate
be
Shot
crazy,
thing.
Yeah, that'd be totally crazy.
Damn, now I really want Mr. Beast to get a team.
Yeah.
Again, I don't know if it'd actually be worth it for him, but like, that's just one of those things where the fans would win, right? Like with Tyler 1 joining a team, like it probably wouldn't be in either party's best interest, but like it would be entertaining as fuck as a fan.
It would. I like that Mr. Beast seems like he says he genuinely plays. You know, like I looked at his account and he like plays games pretty frequently. He made his Pike. Like
yeah, dude, his Pike is fucking
I like that he's
dirty.
a real player. He's dirty.
So good.
Wait, C900 Thieves coming up? Yo, I'll be back, guys. I gotta do something real fast.
Gotta go jerk off to this fest.
Dude,
yeah, I gotta.
Kids watching my stream. You can't say that, Sneaky.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Are you playing Lost Ark or Elden Ring between games?
Lost Ark?
Did you beat Elden Ring yet?
Nope.
Have you beat the... Fuck, what's his name? I was watching my brother and Naz do it earlier. It's like some guy who has a big sword and shield, and he has like a dragon tail and wings.
Like sword and shield?
Yeah.
Just like Margit. There's the guy after him.
It was like something Knight. Crucible Knight? Yeah, that's it.
Oh. I encountered him and I walked away because he just did fucking 80% of my health in my hit. I did like fucking 1% per hit, and I'm like, yeah, good for now.
Yeah, I was watching Naz fight him earlier. It was like, it actually looks so AIDS, dude. He had to just fucking dodge around for like 10 minutes and then get one attack in, and then like dodge around for 10 minutes, get one attack in.
Yeah,
I would get way too bored and just run in and kill myself.
Also, like, I've explained it. I don't know if I've explained it to you. Like, the thing is that with those games is like, it's basically trying to make you run into things that are like way out leveling you. So the whole point is like when you see those things, you have to instantly recognize like, all right, I'm a little too undergeared for this. So then you have to go like elsewhere. But I mean, you can try and kill him a few times, and you're like, all right, he's a little too tough right now. And then you go get stronger, and you come back, and like every time you get in those little hits on those windows, you're actually doing significant damage.
Yeah.
Damage that matters and sticks.
Makes sense.
Because if you do it the other way, like,
is that
if
normal?
you were to play right now, like you would just hate the game, honestly, if you're just trying to kill the monster for so long.
Uh-huh.
Is what normal.
Like just the amount of like dodging to hitting.
It depends on the thing you're fighting. Some of them like have very short windows to actually damage when it's like harder stuff.
Uh-huh.
Can be tough.
Could be tough.
What's tough, guys?
What would Mr. Beast call his team?
Beast Burger.
I think Beast Gaming.
Beast
He wants
Gaming?
to associate
BG? GG versus BG?
The Beast.
I think he wants to associate like his name with everything because he's so big that it's.
Oh yeah, I mean
recognizable.
100%. Wait, so is his burger just called the Beast Burger, or is it the Mr. Like, is Mr. part of his branding, or is it just Beast?
I think it's Mr. Beast Burger, is it?
I think it's Mr.
So I mean, he would probably do like MB, right? Like Mr. Beast Gaming or TMB, Team Mr. Beast. No, that Team Mr. Beast would be a fucking awful name. Be so bad. I think Beast Gaming wouldn't be bad though. BG.
Oh shit! I didn't. There's actually a trailer for this. I'll be back again.
Beast Burgers.
No, not Bestiality Gaming. That would not be a good name. Stop.
Oh my.
Bad chat. Bad.
No, stop, chat. No.
Team Solo Beast. I think the suggestions are getting worse, Sneaky.
They have to stop. Chat, you've gone too far.
Yo, what if Mr. Beast is like a closeted furry? That's why that's his name. And it was just fucking there the whole time and no one knew it.
Oh my god.
What do you think his fursona is?
No. He wouldn't. Bunny Rabbit.
What is a fursona?
Isn't it like the beast you identify with?
Yeah, but is it an animal? Like, would my fursona be like a fox, or is it more like a, like more in depth and like an actual character with like a name and story, like a role playing thing?
I don't know. Chat, any insight? Any Beastie Boys?
He's the guy that commissions furry artists for obscene amounts.
Mr. Beast is the secret.
That's what someone said.
See.
No one wants to get outed as a furry, so no one's answering. Feels bad, man.
Chat. We know you're into this. You don't need to hide it.
Yeah, it's no judgment here. I'm just simple curiosity.
This is all for science. I die in this chaos dungeon. I have no health pots. It's over. What do I do, Meteos? Am I just here to suffer? Is that all this world was ever made for? Suffering?
Yep. What?
Despair?
I didn't fucking pause it. What?
No!
Oh, that's fucked, Sneaky.
That's so messed up, man. I feel so bad for you.
I fucking alt-tabbed in Risk of Rain but didn't pause, and so I came back and I was just dead. I had a pretty solid run going.
Ooh, that's cringe. How long were you in?
It wasn't super long. I was like, I don't know, between 10 and 15 minutes, but I had like pretty decent stuff on Rex.
It was the one.
It was the fucking run.
It was to run, to earn.
No, I lose most runs I play Risk of Rain. Like I'm not usually trying super hard to win. You just fucking go, and you die, and then you go again.
We go again. Max posted the race to world first eating schedule. Are we joining in?
Eating schedule?
Yeah, they got food lined up.
The fuck?
When are we getting the taco bar?
I wish Max had more passion for WoW, dude. I like watching his stuff during World First Race, but like after that, he really seems to not give a fuck about the game.
Really? What do you mean?
He doesn't really play it.
He does reclears.
But like not really.
You mean like
he has way more interest in doing other stuff. It feels like he's kind of just phoning it in for WoW content outside of the World First Race. Which I mean, it's fine to have other interests, but just I would like a little more passion personally.
Like, in what way?
No, just actually seem like he's enjoying the game.
By doing what? Just playing more?
Yeah.
Well, like, I ask because like, WoW's content isn't necessarily endless unless you're playing PvP or M+.
Yeah, but I mean, both of those are like pretty fun.
Yeah, I like M+. But, I mean, some people aren't into PvP at all. I don't know if he is.
Yeah.
I mean, M+ is pretty cool when you start out, you try to push high keys.
Yeah,
To get
and I'm not really like shitting on him or anything. I'm just saying, for me personally, I feel like I would like it better if there's more passion. Like, I mean, isn't that kind of normal though when you're watching someone do something? Like, if it seems like they're, excited about it, like enjoying it a lot, it's more fun.
Yeah, for sure. Rather than watching a dude who hates things. Then.
Yeah.
Not saying he hates WoW.
Yeah, I don't think he hates it.
But it's an example.
But I mean, I guess if he's been doing it for a while, it makes sense if it's like lost the sauce.
Sauce. Cyronic says M+ bat chest. You don't like M+, Cyronic? I think it's sick.
I think it's fun. I think the class balance in M+ is kind of whack. It's like, right now, there's literally one comp every team runs.
Frost
Zero
Mage,
variety.
Whirlwind Monk. I'm completely guessing here. And what?
Whirlwind Monk.
Windwalker, whatever the fucking bullshit.
Yeah, it's that plus Sub-Rogue.
Okay. Weapon of Fire. Did it pop off and drop?
Nerfed hard after Season 1. Just not as good as Frost.
What do you run as Frost? You run Fingers or the fucking like glacial frag thing?
Fingers. And they run like Freezing Rain for your instant Blizzard during Orb. You just like Orb Blizzard everything. Do big damn.
Huh. I see.
A new development has come up.
What's the
What?
development?
Apparently the clip of Spica talking, like joking about Shen Yi was 8 days before Shen Yi was announced as benched. So it was so long ago that it was 18 days ago of a clip. So it's not like he's like doing it in bad taste. He's literally joking before any issues actually came up. And the guy who posted it is like apparently a Shen Yi fucking fanboy who hates Spica. That's actually crazy, man. Everyone was so fast to cancel Spica and they didn't even fucking look into anything.
No research.
How old the clip was? Nope, nothing.
Those little rats.
Oh man.
I'm salty about M+ though, because my spec can't really do it. Like, there's some specs that are just so fucking bad. It's like not even viable to compete at all.
your AoE's kind of shit, right?
Yeah. The set bonus was going to be really good this tier, but then it got like 65% nerfed. And now it's trash.
Yeah. Didn't they change the sets around a lot? Like, I swear I remember seeing something about the Arcane 4 set for Mage, and then I looked it up, what it is now, and it's like some other shit.
They definitely have reworked some of them. Like, I think the fire one initially was going to be like when you combust, like you take damage, but your combust is stronger or something shit like that.
It's, at least from what I previously saw, I thought you still take a little damage, but it's like your Fire Blast and your Phoenix are lower cooldowns or something. Like that's the 4, and then the 2 is like increased duration.
I thought they changed it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Combusting right now in my pants.
Oh, nice.
Jesus Christ.
You guys watching the draft?
No. I'm looking at Feral M+.
I'm combusting right
You're
now.
looking at Feral and M+.
Looking at some VODs. See what you can improve on, Meteos.
Yeah, dude. Hecarim is so popular, but winning games? Mod check?
Doesn't win? What does he do then?
Is it not winning?
Did Dig win? No, they got shit on, right?
True.
Right?
Yeah, I guess he's been losing today.
TL beat Hecarim. Yeah, and then what's the fucking, what am I even trying to say here? Brain, come on, Brain. Think of it. The last game Hecarim played against the jungler of
Lee Sin.
Yeah, it is a little weird the way that Hecarim's being played these days. It's like,
I think Hecarim Ori is a great combo. You got to combo with something. I don't think Hecarim functions well by himself going in. The more kind of backup you have with him, the better.
I think he actually works best when he can build like a damage item and he's the carry of the comp, kind of like Olaf. I think playing him more as this like utility style champion, you know, it's fine. Like it works, but I don't think it's anything special.
Yeah, he has the problem of a lot of Brizzers that like it kills yourself to go in to set up for your team, while champs like Trundle can do it pretty safely. They don't need to be committing their entire body with the engage. Those kind of champs typically are really fucking broken.
Yeah. Like Zach.
What? Me? What did I do?
Skidary?
No.
Yeah. What's up?
Aframo.
Oh. Wait, he's not playing. You got me real confused here, Meteos. You chilling, bro?
I'm good.
We cool? We cool?
We cool?
Cool, bro?
Trying to see
Max Baldo with the Giga Draft.
Wait, we didn't get to see Afro play yesterday, and he hasn't played today either?
Wait, what are they playing that makeup game?
I don't know.
Chat? Any
the end.
lore bachelors?
No, it said on the schedule. They play at the end.
So there's 6 games today?
In the beginning.
The end of the world.
I'm sad, boys.
Who is it against, EG?
I gotta go at 5. Fortunately, I didn't realize this week was Super Week. So I got a dinner.
What?
Hour and 15. Count it down, boys.
What dinner are you going to?
Lynn's parents are here. So
And where the fuck's my invite?
Sorry, Meteos' parents are here, and I'm going out to dinner with them. Unfortunately.
Interesting. Sneaky leaving the house. Oh.
Fake news. I don't believe
Oh my
it.
god.
Take a picture of yourself outside, or it's not real.
That was a bit shocking.
What?
The fucking sound and lights.
Yeah, it was.
We're at a rave, boys.
It's kind of cool, but I was not ready for that.
What a cool game intro.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Oh, here's the bait. Blabber does have a tendency to kind of long dick people walk up and they've got graves. But this is the mind game.
Means you to die for this. Okay. Does he actually move up?
Blabber? Yeah, a lot of he always like walks up.
So this is 100 Thieves studying coming in.
Oh, I think it's probably more the Graves thing, because like remember what we saw in the other Graves top game where the dude like jumped over the pit?
It's like Graves, Gragas.
It's one of those weird things that happens in competitive. Like, you never run into this issue in solo queue, but it's like, because, you know, there's the threat of this thing, you know what the response is going to be, so now all of a sudden C9's best play is not to do this thing, because you know they're going to respond to the threat of it. It just gets fucking weird.
Today I learned RW gives move speed? Or is it time warp?
Yeah, it does.
It does.
Okay.
That's been a thing for a while, though.
Yeah, I guess I'm fucking, I don't know. I'm grieving.
You saw all the shit they did with her, right? Like the changes to her spells.
Ooh, yo, I actually like the way Summit played that a lot. Oh, no! Missed 2 autos! Not that part, but earlier, like, the way he was spacing at the red, that made Closer get a slower leash. It's like the small things.
Yeah.
Because he could have just left entirely, but instead he was...
by the way?
2 minutes. 2, 1, 2.
That was...
3.
2. I'm like a second behind Meteos.
I'm like a second ahead of Sneaky.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, I'm
11.
I'm good.
Right on your ass.
15.
Wow, I feel I almost got fucking Alistar'd.
Ooh.
Spooky, spooky. Alistar sucks, level 1.
Time to get that dub. Hashtag win.
Good luck, everyone, but especially 100 Thieves.
Okay.
Who was that? Someone notable, or was that just like a random tweet?
It's like, I think that was it? I know it's Twitter. They show like Reddit comments and like the live thread a lot.
Uh-huh.
I guess that one was Twitter. Hard to differentiate.
What? Somebody didn't.
Honestly.
I guess he didn't want the cannon. It's not that good.
Ooh, the moves.
I don't know who I'd rather be in for this matchup, Aurelia versus Graves.
Aurelia is a fucked up champ. I'm not gonna lie.
She is.
She is.
She's really OP. Her base damages are just fucking wild. She can one-shot you level 6, no items, like, effortlessly.
Legit. If you're some squishy little champ, you just die.
She's actually full builded fucking Vamp Scepter. All of a sudden, like, I can't even gank Aurelia's because they're just going to kill my laner in 1 second and then Q the wave 6 times and kill me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I flexed. I played this matchup in flex queue, guys. It was a disaster.
Which one were you?
I was the winning side.
He was the Praetorian Graves.
How the fuck do you remember my skin?
Because it's fucking ugly.
It's cool. It's cool. He's a robot.
I like that skin.
It's like his shittiest skin, but like, it's not the worst skin in the game, but it's his worst.
I don't know. I like it. I'm a big fan of robot
skins.
Same. In a lot of ways, Aurelia should be good against most AD carries who just, if you can survive the early game and just make it to 6 or first item, it should be good. Everyone
yeah, I mean,
knows
Graves is kind of like
carry.
half bruiser more than an 80 carry, which is why I don't actually know how the matchup goes.
He is going Hullbreaker this game start, yeah. That's.
I mean, he gets a fuck ton of armor from his E and stuff. He's just, you know, much higher stats defensively.
Yeah.
He's got Smoke Bomb.
Damn, that's a rogue talent.
You sure this isn't Trinity Force Graves? Phage Rush?
I don't think that actually goes into Trinity Force, Sneaky.
Oh, I must be thinking of the old one. Sorry.
Does Trinity Force even have 3 components anymore? Like, what the fuck's it even built out of?
Beautiful.
Yeah, it does. the Hearthbound Axe, Dragon Ball, and Sheen.
I like the adaptation by Winsome to not do flash WQ. He does W on the range minion, Q flash. That's actually way harder to react to because muscle memory is gonna tell you when Ali flashes, I react with flash. Like that's just every pro AD carry's like fucking instinct is to be ready for that.
It's kind of like that one time Mata was like mixing it up all the time in Alistar versus this one guy.
That guy was too good. Let's be honest here, guys. He was too fucking good.
Well, wasn't Mata's thing just getting... That was back when... I don't know if it's still the case at all, but, like, his W scaled with move speed, so he would just rush, like, fucking Shirelia's Moby Boots.
Yeah.
Oh!
He actually got a flash out of that. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And that's a one-shot, or what?
No.
Wow. Okay.
It ran out of juice.
Yeah. Not the most juice.
They had 0 damage items, and no, they don't even have damaging ults. That would have been kind of fucked up if Ari died like that.
They really don't. What the fuck? Ruby, cooldown, null magic. Why does he have null magic? Really? What is he buying?
He needs
first?
it, dude.
Mercs?
He
I guess
needs
It seems a little insecure. I'm gonna be honest.
It's insecure.
Yeah, that sounds awful.
Pussy
Like,
shit.
Junglers AD, Ari does not do damage.
This is gonna be really sketchy on the rivers because Lee Sin Ari level 6 is gonna fucking smoke this Rise.
I mean, okay, with Murtrad's rush, it seems fine, but like, I feel like you should just go boots, no?
I don't know. Like
first item?
It's definitely insecure, but I don't think it's bad.
Wait, which part? The null or the
The
boot?
null.
Oh.
Because, like, it does make it a lot harder for Ari to kill you. Like, you're not just guaranteed dead if, like, she charm flashes you or some shit because she's not running cleanse.
You mean, like, with Lee there, or what?
No, like, when she's 6. Or, yeah, if Lee's there.
He legit can't kill you. Like, unless you're 1 HP.
Why not?
She just doesn't have the numbers to kill you.
I don't know.
That's just how she is as a champ.
Sounds like fake news.
But, like, the only way she'd kill you is if she previously chunked you to, like, 40%. She could only kill you from 40%. Especially without Ignite.
With ult?
Like, yeah. Have you played her?
I've actually never played League of Legends. But please mansplain it to me.
I'm just saying, like, she does not do damage. You cannot charm flash someone and just kill them from full. Or, I mean, obviously not from full, but, like, even chunked a bit. That's what I'm saying. Like, she's pretty bad early, but once she actually gets an item, she can start doing some pretty good damage.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, I think I've only played her once since the recent change to her. So I definitely don't have a good feel for her numbers on that. But I don't know, in solo queue, I play with Aries a lot, and I feel like they fuck people up.
I think she's good. I think she's a good champ. I'm just saying, like, super early, she doesn't do a whole lot.
Okay. Take your word for it. Oh, that charm was pretty nice.
Yeah.
Flabber dead. Lee Sin looks like such a good matchup for... Looks such a bad matchup for Hecarim.
Dude, Ryze actually got out there? Holy
yeah, no
shit.
CC left. Nothing.
Wasn't Leona's Q, like, in the animation of smacking him at the end, too?
Oh,
So
did they just
fucking
kill
close.
themselves
Oh.
trying to, like, fuck with the blue?
Oh.
No, maybe not.
A Blaze Baker?
Wow.
Oh, no.
God.
Hold up.
Oh
Berserker
my
and
god.
Summit.
Wait a sec.
Summit's
They
in
just
that
got
ass.
cleaned the fuck right up. Summit
He's a little
has
faster.
red. He can
Yeah, he's
probably
a
get
little
someone's
faster.
flash here. They might also just turn on him, yeah. He has to be careful.
Yeah.
A little bit of chunky. That's
Why
that's
did
fucking
why did
annoying.
somebody hit the Raptors there? Was he trying to heal up? Or was like set up a queue?
Probably a Q.
Maybe set up a queue, yeah. This started off really good for Under Thieves. They one-shot Blabber. Everything's going great. Oh, Leona ulti misses. Yeah, he's about to get stunned. And now they just get cocky. FBI is so not paying attention. He should be cheating towards left side. Why does he have to take this like super pussy way to the fight? Like he doesn't actually believe this fight is real, so he doesn't actually commit his body like the correct way.
Yeah,
Honestly, it doesn't seem
that's
to matter
actually
that
pretty
much.
big. I mean, I think he could have shown up to the fight at a similar time as Berserker.
Yeah, if his ulti hits, if he's a little bit faster, I think things maybe change there.
Yeah, I don't think by any means that was a horrible play from 100 Thieves to go for. I think, like you said, FBI messed up, but it kind of made sense why they were there, like what they were doing.
Blabber died, and like in the end of that replay, he showed up and he's like walking back in.
Hell yeah.
Says sup, bitch.
Oh,
2-man.
What?
So
What happens here?
fucked
This
up
is
that
weird.
Leona dies here. What?
Oh my god.
Good fear by Blabber. Abadage, fine. Ugh. The problem with Ahri, man, the problem with Ahri is that she just doesn't do damage. I mean, there are times where she does fine damage, but if that was a Syndra, if that was a Ryze following up on the Leo ulti, I think things are different. Feels like she just runs out of juice so fast.
Yep.
And so much of her juice is like single target. There's no splash damage. There's no threat to stand next to the guy who's being attacked. And that's what's really different between Ahri and a lot of the other like mage champs. She's more of a single target assassin than anything else.
Yeah. She needs like a, I don't know, like an item and a half to really start being a threat.
Yeah. One thing about, you know, like when you see Victor and Ryze and Ori, all these champs team fight is like they buy a lot of space where the enemy team doesn't get to attack back, but oof, I don't really know how they win team fights. 100 Thieves feels like their comp is really relying on Jinx getting ahead. I don't think Aurelia is good in 5v5s. Neither is Lucian, neither is Ahri, so it's just Jinx or just don't 5v5.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're probably just they've got decent pick potential with Ahri, Leona. I think they can just set up for picks, you know, play around side with Ahri, Aurelia. Like, they're pretty good at skirmishing. I think that's what they look for.
Yeah, but pick comps typically get countered by tanky comps, and that's what C9 has. The only guy who's really vulnerable to getting picked is probably Berserker.
Yeah. I don't think it's a great
Everyone else
situation
is-
for them, but I think that's what they look for.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's good to know your win con for sure. Seems so funny that neither team is playing for drag. I think Closer is thinking about it. He is like bot lane looking to help Ahri push out. I don't think Blabber gives a fuck. He's farming Krugs, or sorry, he's farming Gromp. Like,
Yeah,
is this
that's kind of
a
interesting
real
to me.
play?
I don't know. C9 might not be feeling too great about their 5v5, which is weird because we're saying like 100 Thieves doesn't have the best team fighting comp, but C9 also, like, in this mid game, they're not that sick at team fights. You know, like Graves is a hull breaker, doesn't really want to group. Ryze
they
isn't
should
that
push
good
him.
early mid game. One item of Philios
Wow.
isn't too threatening. Just kind of low damage for now until they get items.
Wait, 100 Thieves is playing this so pussy?
Yeah,
Is this real?
it's
I
it's
guess they don't see alley.
Yeah, it's a bit of an information play. Like, they don't, the whole time when he's shadowing bot lane, when he's dropping Herald down, the whole time Hecarim didn't show. So I guess their assumption there was that Hecarim's sitting around waiting for me to start drag. Like, I'm not gonna fall for the trap. But they lost the mind game because Blabber wasn't anywhere near close enough to stop drag. And now they get it? Oh my god, that's just crazy.
Yeah.
100 Thieves is getting fucked. Like, they
Some of those
committed a
things
minute of their
that, like-
jungler's time for
Like, that's
nothing.
so hard to recognize. Like,
Yeah.
you have to be able to take this opportunity to take that drag, but based on their info, it seemed like they could have been bot side.
This is
which
when
sucks.
testing your opponent matters so much. Like, you push bot in and rises at the turret, start drag, and make them show. Like, it's a test. If Hecarim shows up to kick you off, then, you know, it's just like a gentleman's agreement, you know? Okay, good job. You played right. You get the drag now. But, like, if he doesn't, and you get it, there's no chance that you get it if you don't take the risk to begin
Yeah,
with.
you can't, like, respect your opponent for everything they're not doing.
And, yeah, exactly.
I think that's something that a lot of people don't grasp that well. Especially with jungle, like, you know, say 2 lanes are gankable by the enemy jungler. It's like, well, if both of you play super pussy, you're kind of just losing to a ghost.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, he can't be in both spots at the same time. He could be in either spot, but he can't be in both.
Yeah.
Well, now I don't really see the win con for 100 Thieves. I guess Jinx has a Cole cashed in literally just now. They would need a team fight where C9 plays overly aggressive and Jinx gets a reset and sets up. I mean, anything's really possible with this champ. Funny that Berserker kind of refuses to play it almost. I've seen him play Karthus against it. I've seen him play Jhin against it. I've not seen him play it.
I remember his Karthus against it.
Just refuses to play Jinx. He plays Karthus instead.
It's like, dude, like, I understand you think you're really good, but just because you're really good doesn't mean you don't have to play the best champs.
What are they bringing Chemtech Soul back? What the
fuck? What the fuck?
Some whack ass shit, brother.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
That was not real.
Hey, yo?
What the fuck was that?
Dude, Blabber actually will lose his
That was
mind
fucking
once
awesome, dude. What the hell?
I
That was
swear to God.
so troll.
Like, there's just something about Blabber. It's in his fucking DNA, bro. Like, the guy has... He just wants
How
to
did
see his
C9's lead
champ die.
grow from that play?
I think it's mid-turn, no? That's the only...
They just all killed themselves and went from like 2.9 to 3.3.
They must have seen something that we didn't, because that was a mind blower. Oh wait, they have they have objective bounties, and they just got gold for that herald. Really? Huh? Dude, the gold's so close.
Objective bounties are fucking weird, man.
I mean, they're look at blue team. They got.
I
three
think
turrets ahead
the amount of
and
dragons
2
you
drags.
have affects your objective bounties.
Yeah, it does. It does. So I mean, it's 3 turrets, 2 dragons, and maybe herald counts as an objective. So in that case, it would be 6 objectives ahead. Still, though, I don't agree that they should have gotten a bounty ferret.
Yeah, the game seems too close for it, but
yeah,
I mean, maybe it's not. I don't know.
I think objective bounties in general are good, but the numbers on them seem a little fucking imbalanced.
See, I think here was a great time when there's this lull period a minute before drag, and typically neither team's looking for anything. It's a great time to show the replay top and maybe try to like go through what the fuck that I just witnessed Blabber do. Also, I'm gonna say that his teammates should just let him die and not die with him. Like, it feels really troll, right? But if my teammate is running it the fuck down, I'm like kind of committed, but I'm ready to bail. Like, that was a bail play.
Ready to bail.
Get me out of here.
I never bail.
I'm not dealing with this shit.
I ride or die.
So 100
More
is making
commonly
a
both.
pretty good play here. I like this. 5 top right before dragon spawns, but not like right before, like 30 seconds before, and then you do this shift play where 5 people run from top to bot, and you kind of like take over the entire. Oh wow!
What's happening?
Who he's stopwatch? He's gonna flash out. He's gonna flash out. Oh, but he dies
Yeah,
anyway.
he's out. Just a fucking support trade.
Zarya have 3 ults here?
Yeah, she gets charges when people die.
Oh, but it's only 1 kill. How does she have 3?
I think she may have only used 1. I think you just get 1 back.
Yeah.
Oh.
I know the timing in which she can use her ult is a lot longer now, I think. And the cooldown starts when
That
she
smoke screen was
starts the ult.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Graves no flash.
Oh my god. Graves. I mean, he bought
Okay,
so much
wait.
space.
Irelia must be so good in this matchup if he can hit nothing and just auto him down with no fucking stacks.
Yeah. Oh no, Fudge is playing.
Irelia's kind
Here
of
comes
fucking
Winsome.
OP as hell.
tank rise.
The
Oh my god.
Hex gates.
Oh yeah, you're right.
The Hex gate
that's the other
comes
comeback.
in.
And he's dead again.
Yeah, just
Do you guys
himself.
always remember to use hex gates when you leave your base?
No.
I
I'll
still
forget so
forget
much.
like
Yeah.
probably 40% of the time.
Yeah. It's hard to remember.
I'm getting
What the
better at
f-
remembering it, but I still forget sometimes.
T9 grabber.
Is that more efficient pathing? I guess it is. Like you can't
Yeah.
get over the wall of the dragon, so you just take the
Yeah.
gate over.
Watching this again, yo, Summit smokescreen bought him so much space. It like for a second, it was like the entirety of 100 of these stacked on top of each other, and this splits them 2-2, where they're not playing with each other anymore.
Yeah, it makes Someday go in alone on Graves.
Yeah. And it makes FBI and Closer go right, and it just creates like chaos. One fucking button, man. Fucking hates Graves smokescreen actually.
P.
It's so broken.
Yeah, it's a really dumb ability.
Good on him. It's good usage. What a clusterfuck. It's so hard to tell who's gonna win when it's 6 champs stacked melee on each other.
Yeah, I couldn't tell.
Yeah.
I don't think they knew
Oh.
either. They were just fucking going for it.
It's Aphelios' dream though, to
ow.
have those guns and be melee. I have a dream. And this is a normal Aphelios build actually, Sneaky. I don't know if you've tried it. It's getting pretty common. It's either this or BT second.
Yeah, I mean it was that or Collector from before, right? Just tons of
Yeah.
BD. And
People don't
pin.
really like Collector as much now.
I like this build because you get your 3-item IE and Lord Doms. Like you just do so much fucking damage on 3 items.
Yeah, exactly. And I think people
And
have
it allows
started-
you to be flexible on your 4th item.
They've kind of viewed Aphelios more as an AD caster than an auto attacker, so it makes sense that you value attack speed kind of low than just like raw burst damage. With
Yeah, he gets a ton of lethality off his kit naturally too.
Oh yeah, but you go
So he
attack
scales
speed
better with
within
armor
second
pin.
now.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I think that's what's normal.
Really?
To offset the lack of attack speed from your item, because you're not getting a zeal item until like super late game, you're just going the attack speed in your level ups.
That sounds weird. Did they nerf the lethality or something? Like,
Only a little bit, yeah. It's like 3 less max rank.
Hmm.
Went from like, I think it went from 27 to 24, but I'm not sure. Something like that.
interesting.
It feels good. It feels
No,
good.
wait,
It
no,
feels like
he,
you have a zeal
he's
item.
lethality second.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I would have been real surprised if they did attack speed. Like, I'm pretty sure lethality is like what makes this Lord Dom second good.
Yeah, combo as well. It would only suck if the stats of lethality tucked.
Yeah.
Like you're saying, like if it was nerfed too hard.
I think it probably depends on the game.
Yeah, like if you want to deal damage or not.
No, the attack speed is good. I saw some Chinese Aphelios is doing it. I should check more though.
Looking at patch notes.
I never really play Aphelios outside of ARAM, so I don't have a strong opinion about it.
They didn't nerf the lethality. Fellas.
Oh, they didn't? It's still 27?
Yeah.
That changes
know
like
why- I
what
don't know
made
why
Aphelios
Collector-
come back to life, wasn't it? Like he was
Yeah.
actually
Yeah.
unplayable, and then they buff his lethality. Shit ton of people started playing Collector.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
shit on him,
First
and then he
people
got
did.
popular. Then people realized, you know, okay, like, we don't actually need Collector. We can just go lower Doms.
Maybe some like PBE nerf you saw for him.
Yeah, maybe I'm trolling. But, fucking someone in my chat randomly said LS hates shield bow on Graves. And I was thinking, yeah, I don't really like it that much either, but oh.
Oh,
reaction by
Oh,
Good
Good
go.
job.
I think Closer's dead here. Oh, I called
Yeah.
that.
Dude, nice.
Nice call.
I legit called that.
That's genius. I don't know how you did that.
No, just experience.
Hmm.
Wait, so he hates shield bow on Graves?
Yeah, and I'm just thinking it's extra bad against Aurelia because she does damage your shields, right? Or is that not in the game anywhere?
I don't know actually. Hold up.
Oh, Blabber got a 2-man ult on the back line.
Uh-oh.
It just looks so ugly. So, whoa, fudge!
Huh?
Had to.
They actually chasing? Huh.
I guess Closer's up, so they maybe don't feel good about Baron. But with Aphelios Rise, that shit just dies. And Graves, that's some of the highest Baron killing DPS you could have.
Yeah,
but then again, it is Soul.
Hextech Soul.
Yeah.
I think this actually makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Baron had some risk, because Lee Sin actually gets there fast as fuck with Hex Gates.
When's the last time you've seen a team throw with a Hextech Soul? God, this game is just over.
Yep.
2 days ago?
It's so broken, man. The Hextech Soul.
It is. It's so fun to play with. It feels like you have, like, I don't know. It feels like you just have, like, some sort of cheat code enabled.
It was literally just Chemtech Soul that overshadowed it. That made people, like, it just quietly went under the radar. It's just being so fucking OP.
Clueless. Surely it's not throwable.
Slow. Chain slow.
Yeah, I mean, it's sort of like a red buff on everyone.
Like
And that
a
also applies to
Rylai's.
abilities. And it's AoE.
Like a Ceridia's.
Huh.
Not how you say it, but yes.
We're getting closer every time.
Sorry.
We're getting closer on this alley combo.
Oh, he
Bye-bye.
gets the fear and the
That was
knockback.
That was good. It was the max range ulti, and he still had E charged up to push him back.
Yep. That's the
That's
shit
very nice.
that I'm going to be able to do on Hecarim soon. I'm going to become
One
a
day.
Hecarim god.
Yeah, that's so hard to do, man. I don't even know if you can mechanically do that. Like press.
I
R
don't
and-
think it's hard, but
What?
oh, I just haven't really been doing it.
He dies for his
angry
teammate
cow.
sins. Oh my god, FBI's just fucked. The E slow is so funny. Yo, Hextech Soul, get him! Oh.
Aw. No.
I am shocked. The team with Ahri can't front to back. What I think is actually happening is Ahri's really fun to play, and it feels really good to get fed on. Like, you feel like you're doing so much when you're
But
playing
dude, look
Ahri
at her
and you're
fuck up
winning.
Graves here.
Kiting.
Wow, she is owning. Yeah. And Chance
I mean,
has
has
fun to
Ari been
play.
losing? Like, does she not have a good win rate?
I've seen her lose so much. I said it yesterday. I've seen Ahri only lose in LCS.
Oh,
Like, only... Oh my god.
unlucky.
He's dead anyways. He's dead anyways, right?
Or the slow.
Slow, yeah. Oh my god, that's so
It's
nasty.
so dirty, man. Oh god.
Yeah, I mean, Faker wins on
Wait,
Ahri.
I'm
Apparently
gonna check
Smurfs.
what her win rate is, cause I'm curious now.
I would love to know it is specifically in LCS, because yesterday G2 threw a 13k gold lead against who their mid laner is, fucking Ahri. Like, I know that it's not the champion causing teams to lose their mind, but I do think the champions like got so many weaknesses that like even stuff like that is even possible to begin with.
I don't know what her best build is either. I tried the Shadow Flame on her. And it felt like butthole because you get no CDR.
She's, according to Game of Legends, only been played 5 times, and she's 2 and 3.
In LCS?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I don't know if this is fully updated. That sounds lower than I would have thought, but I don't know.
Damn. What really feels like a huge win condition for Ahri is getting pick plays in fog, like playing where the enemy team gets surprised, and in competitive play that is so much harder to do than in solo queue.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, because in competitive play, people will play slow, steady. They don't disrespect your timings, and oh man, it's one shot. Oh, one shot.
Oh!
That's a Felios, baby.
He hit him for
900
911. Better call the fucking cops on that one.
Ooh.
What a snipe.
That was smooth, Meteos. Nice one.
Thank you.
You're so good, man. Should be on the official broadcast.
I'm jizzing right now.
Oh, my.
So what,
okay.
now it's FlyQuest with 2 back-to-back games?
Oh, is
I
it?
think so, yeah. Be right back. I'm gonna pee.
Wait, who's it against? Is it against EG twice? Or are they just
I'm
doing
looking it up.
fucking best of 3?
Schedule.
No way. it'd be same
EG,
team twice.
FlyQuest, Immortals. And then it's EG, GG.
Oh, so it's not at the end of the day.
Apparently not.
There's just 6 games today.
Super duper weak, huh?
What's that over there?
You're back 1 sec.
On the table. The kitchen counter.
Is it me or was Hooney kind of running it down that game? How many deaths are we looking at? 7. Oh, man. He was dying a lot. 8 deaths? I feel like just right at the end he was killing himself a lot, but at that point it was pretty fucked anyway. He's a Leona on the losing team. Wait, this is the damage increasing item, isn't it? Evan Shroud. Yes, I mean he's up behind Leona who doesn't even have that tanky of an item against a Hex deck, so like I don't really think much matters at that point. Like the game's fucked. Back to the real show, Risk of Rain.
What was her question?
Oh, there's an interview. Whoops.
These should have been a bit more of the aggressors, but it was Cloud9 that we saw making those proactive plays. Why do you feel that you were all empowered to play with that level of proactivity?
I mean, personally, I think Hecarim's just really overpowered. And I mean, I guess it doesn't seem like it in a lot of the games, but I feel like the champ is just really strong right now, and it allows you to make a lot of proactive plays because you clear faster than the other junglers that want to make plays, and you're very scary gank-wise too. So you're just able to do a lot of things.
Now, a lot of fans in general, you know, they've been looking at Cloud9. Oh, what are they going to look like from here on out? But it does say a statement to take down 100 Thieves, and until we have the FlyQuest games means that you have secured that top spot rather. Do you feel any kind of breath of relief or any ability to prove the ability of you and the team?
Not really, honestly. I feel like we were always considered one of the better teams, and I feel like we are one of the best teams right now. Hard to tell, right? Because, well, Core hasn't really been playing with TL, so it's hard to really tell who's the best, I would say. But FlyQuest are also looking strong, so I'm looking forward to playing against them tomorrow.
Yeah, Cloud9 looking good. FlyQuest, we haven't seen yet this weekend because they have their 2 back-to-back games later. I know Fudge even kind of giving a nod in that direction during his interview. Do you feel that they are a contender towards the top?
Yeah, I think it's fair to say they are. I mean, they've been a lot of the top teams, I would say. And I think they've been playing pretty well. So I definitely think like this week will probably prove like if they do well this week, then they go 8-1. I mean, I'm sure they're probably the best team in the league.
Yeah, well, we definitely look forward to when y'all face off against one another. Thank you for the interview, Blabber.
No problem.
C9 looking good. Let's
Thank
talk
you, Blabber.
more about it. Head on over to the State Farm Analyst Desk.
God, Blabber's so hot.
I like Blabber's attitude.
Yeah. I'm a big Blabber fan.
He never lets the times where he gets bored and throws seem to affect him. Good.
Gets bored and throws.
I think a lot of people would like start getting mind games because he gets memed on pretty fucking hard after the grab thing, and let it affect the way that they're perceived. Because it's like you don't want to look like you're gonna make the same mistake and not learn from your, you know, it's like the community can only see things like skin deep. The guy obviously.
He probably just doesn't read it or like doesn't give a fuck. He knows how stupid it all is.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Either way, like he has the willpower to not read it or the willpower to just not give a fuck. That's exactly what.
It's because he used to be badminton world champion.
World champion? I don't know about that one.
Look it up.
World champion.
Look it up. Look it up. Look it up.
I know he's a competitive badminton player. World champion? Let's look this up.
Look it up.
All I can find is that he quit badminton to focus on League.
After winning Worlds. You missed the fine print.
Top 10 in the nation for badminton until he was 15.
Yep.
A little bit different than world champ. Still very cool though. I know he was very good at badminton.
Have you played against him before?
Not in badminton, but in League, yeah.
No, in badminton. He's fucking insane.
Dude, honestly, badminton is fucking fun.
Badminton's
really popular
awesome.
in China.
Who's bad? Why do they have a
Minton.
mitten?
I used to think it was badminton, but it's like minton.
Badminton.
I don't know what a minton
The
is.
emphasis is on like the bad, so it's like badminton, but it's not like
Badminton.
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 That's like how a Danish person would say it. Badminton.
You've been around too many Danish people.
I have.
Oh, my friend is Danish. Maybe you guys could meet him one day.
What's his name?
Yeah, he wouldn't know me. He goes to a different LCS. It might start with like a J or something.
JJ? The support?
Yeah. Something like that. Not him though.
Oh, okay. Jensen
Actually,
and Bjerg both don't really have accents anymore. It's so subtle.
That's true.
I guess they came out right around that age. Because like I think if you're like 25 or yeah, you're like older and you come to a new country, it's a lot harder to ditch your accent.
Do you think they consciously want to ditch their accent, or they're just subtly do it?
What's the
Yeah, I
Danish
don't know.
accent anyway? For English.
What do you mean? What is it?
Dude, I
Dumb,
don't
right?
know. I don't know how to do it. Like it's hard
like
to
how Broxah
explain. The Danish
talks.
accent is very strong though.
Very hard to describe, isn't it?
It's so hard to describe.
I mean, I think all accents are hard to describe. Unless you study
immediately what comes to
linguistics
mind
or
is
some
fucking-
shit.
Think of it.
Froggen saying LeBlanc. It's like very strong, like LeBlanc. I don't know, fuck. I don't know how to say it. Broxa has a pretty strong accent, actually. That's true.
Boys, I have some news. I have to go earlier than I thought.
No,
What? No.
you don't.
Reservations
No.
at 5.
No.
I thought I was leave at 5.
No, no.
Can you pick me up on the way?
It's fine. I'll just be on Discord. I'll call you
Okay.
from the. I'll pull Meteos.
What the
Dude,
fuck
where
is
are you
pulling a
guys eating
Meteos?
at 5, by the way? Also, didn't you just eat? You said you made
fucking-
food.
I had fish sticks as breakfast.
I see.
I'll be like Meteos at one time for
Everything
finals.
you said was wrong in that statement.
What?
I had
Here, what
fish
was wrong?
sticks for breakfast.
Okay, what's wrong about that?
Breakfast. Not
Yes.
eating recently.
It's my first meal of the day. Do you consider that breakfast or?
At
Yeah.
5 p.m. No,
Kind of, yeah.
not
So
usually.
if I wake up at 6 p.m. and I eat a bagel, is that dinner? What do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's dinner.
counts. Now you're gonna have lunch. By the way, what's... Oh, you can't say the restaurant, right? Otherwise, fucking Gambit will come stalk you. But, like, what kind of food are we talking about for dinner?
Big.
Yeah, like what kind of address is the food being served at?
Can you just write it out loud and clear on the stream?
What kind of ad? Depends what's on the bagel. That's true. Like if there was a steak on the bagel.
Or if my nuts are on the bagel?
Yeah, for nuts. Is that like dessert?
Sinky, you're just gonna have to tell Lynn's parents that you can't make it. You have prior obligations.
That's true. I am a little bit.
Have you met her parents before, or is this first time?
Yeah, I have.
Something I realized recently is that in my entire life, I've never met one of my current like SO's parents.
Really?
Really?
Yeah,
That
never.
is
Not a
insane.
single time.
That is insane. What?
Do they never like live anywhere nearby or something?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that or just like they're not on great terms or something.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But, like, never having happened is pretty fucking insane.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Are you nervous for the first time? Are you gonna be like...
Probably. I'm
fumbling
probably
over
gonna
your
shit
words and
myself.
Yeah. It's like, damn, what's so fucking stinky? I'm here to meet your boyfriend. And you just walk in with a full diaper.
What the? Hold up.
I might start branching out and trying to meet girls outside of orphanages.
Yeah, wait a sec.
Bro, what the fuck? I didn't know you had a type. Alright, Meteos, you gotta film it now. Now that you brought it up, you have to film your first time meeting girlfriend's parents to make it even more pressured. and
Yeah,
awkward.
No.
Like the Trombonus brothers. I'd love to watch that.
Dude, if it's the Trombonus brothers, then where's your other brother?
Yeah, hold up.
That
guy's
Dan?
literally
You guys have
your
met
bro.
Dan.
But that guy's not your
Oh.
bro.
Wait,
He's not
the
my
other
trombone
Trombonus
brother. That's my real brother.
I see, I see. Do you still talk to your trombone brother?
I talked to him like once or twice since I was pro, but not really. The funny thing about that guy is I actually played my first league game with him. Like, he wasn't even a gamer, and I remember just hitting him up being like, yo, dude, I heard of this new game called League of Legends. You want to play it? And we played and got shit on. We're like, yeah, this game's fucking awful.
Damn, so it actually is where it all started. People are not trolling.
Oh my god.
All I remember is, like, in our first game we were playing, I had, like, this summoner spell heal, and he had revive. And I was like, all right, let me know if you get, like, low health, and I'll heal you. He goes, okay, let me know if you die, and I'll revive you. And then I remember looking at him and being like, I don't think that's what it does, but okay.
Always.
That's, like, my earliest league memory for my first game.
It's pretty fucking good. And on that note, I gotta go.
Stop.
No. All right.
I'll see you boys tomorrow.
All right.
I'll miss
See you later, boys.
Yeah. Peace.
You sneaky. And then there were two.
And then there were
And
two.
Don't look at what I'm watching.
You're cringe. I know. I already know based on what you just said. You're so cringe. It's crazy.
Do you either of you still have access to this YouTube channel?
Nope.
So like both of you can't fucking like.
I think that's
recover
actually
the
what I talked
password.
to him about like one of the times.
Oh man.
That's funny.
You can't even monetize. That's fucked up. If I was you, I'd log in that shit instead of deleting it. I'd put like 7 ads in it.
Yeah, that'd be pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. Like, at first, I was like really embarrassed with that video, but eventually I'm just like, whatever. Like, it's pretty fucking troll. Like, if someone else had this video, I would laugh at it. So like, it's not really a big deal.
Yeah, I mean, I love this shit. It's not really. Everyone was fucking like.
No, I mean, okay,
young
so
and doing...
part of what made the video funny is like, I think a lot of people who watch it who like don't do Marching Band doesn't know that it's like super satirical. Like, me and the guy's name, his name's Andrew, and so like, we were just kind of like the fucking dumbasses in Marching Band who like never really were doing what we were supposed to, and like didn't like listening to the drum majors that were like up their own asses. We just like fuck around a lot. So it was like a really satire video of us just like doing the stuff we do for warm up, but like really fucking badly and trying to act instructive about it.
That is hilarious.
Oh shit!
You made it.
Sneaky raid. Thank you, Sneaky.
Wow, what a nice guy. It reminds me of the Dennis J shuffle, which ever since then I asked Dennis like, would you ever do it? Would you ever shuffle ever again? And he's like so embarrassed and shy about it. Like he literally dropped. He said that he would like hit the club in Denmark as like an underage guy. And this is why
Wait,
he learned
really?
how to shuffle.
Wait,
Yeah.
I don't know about this shuffle. What is it?
What? You don't know about Dennis J shuffle?
No.
He's got moves, bro. He's a fucking god.
Wait, this is Sven Skaren?
Yeah.
Wait, that's fucking sick.
I don't know why he's embarrassed about it. It's actually fucking sick. But like, if you ever bring it up, he'll get super shy about it.
How is that something to be embarrassed of, dude? Dancing's
I
cool as
don't
fuck.
know. Oh, it's the sub notification now? Finally. He owns it.
Wait, it's actually so good.
Nah, he's a beast. 225k views, Trombonist Brothers beat it out by 60k. He said if we won Worlds, he'd shuffle on stage. How much you guys? Sven Skaren looking for Team Deal on his Twitter. That was a good one, yeah. I liked it.
Dude, Dennis J going fucking crazy.
Dude, he's nuts. He's absolutely nuts.
Comment,
That's
rate,
talent
and
right there.
subscribe.
It's funny, man. 12 years ago, everyone had alternative hobbies before League, before Season 1 happened. Badminton player, shuffling, marching band, and then League took it all away.
Oh no, the high rap, dude! I can't do that to high. Have you seen
what?
High's YouTube channel of like?
No, I haven't. I'm gonna look it up. now.
That one is pretty uncomfortable. I don't know if I can watch that one.
Dude, you have to link it. You have to link it.
I don't even, I mean, I would just Google it if I was looking for it. Like,
Is it a 7 years ago C9 high rap god high? No, it's not big enough.
I don't know how you'd find it, but he has this like old ass YouTube channel.
I love I love how now it's like, because of the internet, everything embarrassing that you do can no longer just be a fading memory. It has to be immortalized on the internet.
Yeah, I do wonder what that's going to be like for the people who grow up with like TikTok and social media, Instagram and shit, where it's like, yeah, like you said, it'll just last forever. I mean, we experienced that a bit, right? With like these things that happened so long ago and they're so random, but somehow they just end up defining you. It being like the only thing
100%.
someone will know about you.
Oh yeah. I mean, dude, it just randomly what comes to mind is like, do you know Addison Rae, the TikTok influencer? Like,
I know of her, but I don't
name,
really
right?
know anything about her.
Yeah, same. Like the only clip I've seen of her is the one where she doesn't know that like Korea is a part of Asia. She's like, how do you like? Why would you assume that they're Asian? Like, aren't they Korean? And she just legit like just totally confused and mind fucked that Korea is a part of Asia. And it's like, if she ever has kids, they're just gonna watch that clip and be like, I hope my brain is okay.
Is it not cap though? Like that seems like for sure something you would do to like bait. I think you're getting baited.
Okay. We're gonna watch it together. Fuck, where is it? We're gonna watch it later.
Okay. But dude, there's no fucking way. I just can't believe that. I could understand not knowing some countries not part of Asia, but like Korea, China, Japan. Pretty sure everyone should know those ones. Oh wait, Addison Rae did have that thing where like, you know that whatever it was lotion that Valkyrie had that was like blue light blocking that turned out to be bullshit?
Yeah, she like took that up.
Yeah.
That secured.
They just straight up were like, okay, you know, never mind. Also, Addison Rae, how would you feel about this
thing? Oh, and how do I feel about this draft? Well, good sir, that's a great question. I'm glad that Jinx is banned. I'm tired of seeing that champ.
Wait, were you watching the video? Should I watch this?
It's literally like a 20-second video.
Seems to be a little bit of the Asian.
Yeah, I
Just saying. A little bit
so bad. Like, they're
what
just
the fuck?
idiots.
Is this YouTube Shorts? Why is it?
Yeah, it's a short. That's why it's like filmed vertically like that.
Asian. Oh, no, Asians are hard to tell. She's either 13 or 35. There's really no in between.
Okay, and if she's not Asian, what are you guys gonna say?
She is Asian.
You don't know that. She could be Korean.
Am I assuming her ethnicity?
Yes, you actually are.
That definitely sounded like a joke.
I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I feel bad for doing High Dirty. I can't watch this. I feel like I'm.
Oh yeah, no, dude, it's that one really is like.
I can't. I just look away. I feel like I'm fucking bullying him. That's fucked up, dude.
Yeah.
By the way, did you know that EG was 2-4? It's like kind of shocking. Their record is so bad. They're one game.
I did not realize they were 2-4. They were so cocky out of lock-in too. Lock-in,
yeah,
cock-in.
I mean, they were good. Lock-in, cock-in. They're experiencing issues. Weird. I mean, you'd expect Impact inspired Vulcan to be I mean, either like at least like a top 4 team, I'd say, in LCS. The only question marks obviously is Danny and JoJo because they're new, but they were playing well in lock-in.
I mean, have they been like hard losing their games or just losing close games? Because that's pretty different.
Yeah.
2-4 looks bad, but I don't think they've just been getting shit on.
The only game I can remember is the one where they threw against Team Liquid, and I feel like if that game they just prioritized Dragon a little bit more highly, they would have won, because it was like kind of a ticking time bomb with Zillion Jinx, or was it Lulu Jinx, or was it both Zillion and Lulu Jinx? It was basically like a full-on like fucking speed the Jinx up comp where Hansama went 1v5, and you're never gonna outscale that kind of ball comp. You of course need to end the game before Jinx gets items and just becomes fucking Super Saiyan. But the game lasted like 35 minutes because drags were stacked too slowly, or like TL was able to snipe a couple and then it just stalled out and ended up losing. Yeah, I don't know.
Yep.
I'm gonna pay closer attention to EG now because they're like an interesting team. I feel like they should be better than 2 and 4.
They were definitely like pretty cocky when they were doing well.
For sure.
But I don't know. I don't think early season standings that serious. Like shit can happen.
Yeah.
I think just like looking at the actual games and seeing how they're playing is more important.
Yeah, how you win and lose is way more important than winning and losing, actually, regular season. If you're losing close games where you can easily switch a couple things up and make those like just very slight subtle changes, versus like if you're winning in like the most Fiesta where both teams are playing like total trash, it means so much less.
Yeah, or if you're winning off like some cheesy ass strat that, like, you know, you played the bullshit 1 week before everyone realized how bullshit it was. Now it's permid, that kind of stuff. I think those wins mean very little. It's like, yeah, literally anyone would win with this champ.
Tuki time.
30 seconds until minions
The Tuki. Late Toucan. Who would you rather be? Which comp?
Definitely fly fams, but EG has a good dive comp. Just really low survivability. Like they have all kind of like clever champions. With like Rakan, he's engaged, but he's not tanky. Lee Sin, he's engaged, but he's not tanky. I guess Lee Sin is more tanky than I give him credit for. He can be pretty fucking tanky, but
I think a little bit less so with the bruiser item changes.
Yeah, he definitely got nerfed that way.
Oh, what a trade.
Oh, nice. Good trade, yeah.
Oh, what's your time at?
Oh, 124, 25.
I'll pause at
26.
30.
My god, it's like fucking lagging. 9:30.
Okay, we're good.
Honestly, I'm not sure. I don't really like EG's comp the most, but maybe it actually does have a good matchup against FlyQuest. I'm gonna change my answer. I feel very flip-floppy, but I don't think FlyQuest comp has reliable anything. Where's the CC coming from, by the way? Jhin? Two like really conditional CCs.
Yeah,
really
like
conditional CC.
Viego, Jhin, and Tom all can CC, but yeah, like you're saying, not reliable at all.
Yeah, and it's especially not reliable against champs with as much mobility as like Rakan, Lee Sin, Akali. Like, there's almost guaranteed just gonna be like random whiffs of important skill shots against EG's comp. Yeah, I
think the Viego is kind of weird.
Yeah, and this is a matchup that has become decently popular against blind Tahm Kench, is playing Rakan, and the logic really just goes, Rakan can never get caught by TK because he's so mobile and he outscales. I like it. I'm a fan. I think Rakan is one of the most broken champs in the whole game. He's gross. I mean, he's like a functionally range support with a melee support's kit. Like he can go in, but like the way that you play is you play around the AD carry. You shield him, you speed him up with Shirelias, you give him heals and peel. But like you can also just go in and one shot fucking wombo combo somebody. So
yeah, that makes sense. Dude,
he's
why is
very
there
easy to
another
play
pause?
with. I don't know. I'm gonna be sad if it's a long time. See you guys in an hour.
I'd be so fucking tilted if I was one of these teams. Just let me play the fucking game.
EG's playing 3 games tomorrow now.
Goddamn super week turned into a super day.
Are we on game 4 out of 6?
Yep.
Holy.
It's actually going real slow today.
It started 1:30 and we're starting game 4 just now. Sound. Okay, here we go. I hate playing against Rakan. I think a good Rakan player can make my life, like, can make the game so hard.
Hmm. Yeah. I've never considered him, like, super insane, but what you're saying makes sense.
We used to pick Rakan on TSM because, like, Bofrost loved it a lot. And the main reason was just he felt like he outscaled every support.
Mm-hmm.
Rakan CC feels, like, weird. It's, like, not really affected by tenacity. Cleanse doesn't really do too much against it. It can. You can do some fancy stuff, like Cleanse Dash, but...
Yeah, I guess
like
you only run
his
into
CC
issues
is
when you
absolute.
need, like, a front line. Because there are definitely games where Rakan just goes in, like... I think people normally pick, like, Nautilus and Leona into him, and they just kind of one-shot him.
Yeah, that's true. It's you don't have as much raw fighting power to just stay in and keep going. Like, his W cooldown is 18 seconds or some shit, like 15 seconds. It's very long. Oh, what the fuck is going on? W hits Danny. This is always how I die. I think that I can dodge out of Tahm Kench W with just my movement, and it's just not possible.
Did he hit a Q first, or just naked W?
Oh, dude, if you get it by Q, it's even more doomed. No, I think it was naked W, because he got licked right after. Maybe they can show it again.
Inspired has 2 points in his E.
Oh shit, that's weird.
It seems troll as fuck.
Clear faster, bro.
I don't even think that's faster. I think Q's faster.
Oh. I wonder if there will be ever a meta again where junglers just go Tiamat for, like, the super turbo clear.
I doubt it. I mean, the item is so different than it was back then. That was like when it was the whip plus Tiamat put together.
Yeah. It'd have to be a champion that can, like, spam repeated Tiamat procs, right?
Yeah, I mean, it'd just be someone who can... Ooh, man, that was right on the edge of the hitbox.
Yeah. It's deceptive. It's deceptive. You basically have to go Nimbus Cloak or Flash the W if it's centered on you like that.
Yeah.
I'd like to go Nimbus Cloak. I like to have the free Flash save, just press heal and walk away. Oh, is he gonna miss the cannon? Nope.
What a fucking god. Oh, he's getting baited, but I think he just kills him.
Oh. Wow. Impact 2.
Does Jose go for this?
What? This is crazy.
Oh, he got him somehow.
4-man bot here. If they only kill Afro, it's not really worth. They'd have to kill both for it to be something.
Oh, that was a good flash for Afro.
God, it's so tanky. Look at his fucking healing. Oh my god, he's gonna kill Jojo! Oh, no, he's not.
No!
Wow. You know Johnson missed W on a stun target? That's a fucking bummer.
I mean,
his W
it was impossible. Damn, that would have been so insane if they got... I mean, I guess they got JoJo's flash as like the one silver lining, but both dying is pretty unfortunate.
Yeah. What a fucking insane punish by Evil Geniuses. Like, FlyQuest goes for a top play, Impact gets a kill and doesn't die, and then their bot lane gets 4-man because Jose is showing top. And that whole time, Corki just couldn't match Victor, I guess. Like, he couldn't... These are the games where I'm so fucking annoyed at my mid laner because, like, you lost Prio, that's fine, but, like, don't hover to that side, man. You're fucking trolling. I understand Impact's 1 HP. At this point, though, maybe it's just bot lane's problem.
Oh, yeah, that is so huge to die there, Impact.
Yeah, it is.
Wait, JoJo's the rank 1 champ Q player is what chat's saying.
Yeah, he is.
Is he insane in champ Q?
He just plays a lot. Look at this W by Johnson. I want to see it again. Okay. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Oh, I'm sad for him.
Yeah, I mean, kind of hard to aim when you dude's so high in the air.
Yeah, hitbox is wonky too. No, the way Champions Cube works is sick play, sick play. You get 10 LP per win and you lose 5 per loss. So even if you have a 33% win rate, you're gonna be dead even in points. It's really just about games played.
Really?
At a 50% win rate, it's about games played because you're gonna be winning 5 points for every like 1-1 that you do.
I see.
It's so. I mean, I'm not gonna take anything away. He obviously grinded hard, and he does have a really good win rate on top of that. But it's very weird the way that the MMR system is.
Yeah, that is a little strange. It's like they're not using an actual elo system. They're just using.
It's very simplified.
The most simple and not like. Why is it 10 and 5? Why isn't it just like 10 and 10?
I don't know. Sick play by Danny.
Johnson got taken the fuck out.
He did. That is fucked. I feel like the main reason why you wouldn't want the 10-10 thing is because presumably over half of the players would just be at straight up 0 LP.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like most elo systems don't start at 0, right? Or you do like the WoW thing where like you start at 0 and like you gain a shit ton, lose none at the start until you get to a certain rating, and then it normalizes.
I think they're working on it. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate the system though. Like just rewarding people for playing more, even if it's like, it's obviously not a fair system, but still with that dopamine makes you want to play.
What is?
Oh, he
Johnson
took a
thinking is
turret
gonna happen
shot.
there? Yeah.
Wow, that was a pretty nutty kill angle by Danny.
He didn't get it, by the way. He didn't get it.
Didn't get what?
Over. The cannon.
Oh, I was
like
talking about the Jhin.
Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry, the kill angle on Jhin was really great, but there was like this funny like suspense moment where Danny's like waiting to the last second to kill the cannon, and he just doesn't get it. Flexing too hard, bro.
That's why I only play Renekton, because he has guaranteed last hit on the cannon.
Does he?
Yeah, with Renekton, if you W a mob, even if like your W doesn't actually get it, it still counts as the last hit. Like you can never miss something with W.
Oh. Wow, I totally didn't know that.
Yeah, it's weird. But it feels nice. Ooh, the thumbs up emoji.
Thank you, boy Afro.
Corky's a fucking tank. He's just rushed a maw.
Wow, that is weird as fuck. Oh man, that is so strange.
Yeah, that's one of those builds where I'm like, do you actually need a full maw this game? It's not horrible or anything, like he's still scaling, but
I mean, everything in this game is just a choice. And if there's a team fight where someone lives at 20% HP, it's because he built a maw. And if there's a fight where he lives with 1 HP against Akali and he like trades a kill or something, it's also because he built a maw. We'll see. I think EG would have to play really stupid to lose to this. It's a really simple answer for Akali. Just don't go for Corki. Kill anyone else.
Yeah.
If he has the maw, like it's not like you have to kill Corki if he's not doing damage. And this is a no damage build. A lot of people though in Champions Queue, they like especially JoJo, he likes to communicate like that he's not a champ until 2 to 3 items in level 11. And yeah, that makes sense. It's usually on
Corki?
Yeah, on Corki.
Oh, okay.
It's usually on like Ludens. But oh, that combo.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, Platypus is getting so desperate.
And the TP that
hurts. That hurts. You have to kind of understand why they did that. Johnson is pretty fucking pissed that Danny's just hard pushing bot. So
they just
in his
forced
mind
and lost an outnumbered fight.
Yeah, I mean this is textbook getting pressured decisions. It's like, well, we're top and they're 80 carry split pushing bot. Let's punish by like going really, really aggressive top side, but no one's ready. It's still a 3v3. You don't have numbers advantage until people are literally right there. You can't just say because we have more numbers on this side of the map, we win fights automatically. They have to be on the same screen as you, and you have to play the fight better. And yeah, this is looking fucking disastrous.
Wait, so where was Jose during all that? Was he there, or was he like somewhere else?
It wasn't there. Straight up.
Where
wasn't
where
there.
was
I
he?
don't know where he was. It was top and bot duo fighting a 3v3.
Interesting.
Yeah. And it's hilarious because it's like the 3 people on the team that are losing the absolute hardest. Like bot lane is totally turbo fucked. So Johnson's not strong, and Kumo's been losing lane all game, so he's not strong either. He doesn't even have a single item, so it's like the 3 fucking rejects are trying to get together and fight.
I mean, they're
Damn, dude,
pretty
maybe-
shit champions for fighting. I'd say their whole team is. I think they should just. It feels awful, but you have to just like play to scale, get money, like put down defensive vision, try to hold the shit you can, but like you don't really want to be extending for anything.
Oh yeah.
It feels so fucking bad to have to do that. I actually
If I
hate
was
playing like
FlyQuest,
that.
I would think about that play where they bled so much when they're already losing, and it was free. It's like there's only one thing that can happen if you take that fight. You're just gonna lose. There's no world that you outplay there or like get a kill. But the other thing they should look at is Kumo getting solo killed top and Jose coming to his lane and Tukui like. It's like the same shit where like mid jungle makes play on one side of the map when it's like so fucking bad for bot lane. It sucks, but you do have to keep in mind at all times. Anytime that you go and dive top lane, your bot lane can be dope.
Yep.
And it is bot lane's fault for dying. They rather should have lost like several plates than actually die. So everyone kind of fucked up there.
Yeah, like I think it's generally rare that a bot lane should be in a position where they're like actually getting dove under their turret rather than just forced off. It would only be if like they didn't know it was coming. But they probably could have known. Sometimes people just tunnel.
Looking at the minimap, your top laner just dies with the jungler in his face. Enemy team knows your jungler's top, they're gonna dive you.
I think one of the best things bot lanes can do if they know they're being dove is like, while the wave's getting pushed in bottom, they just sort of like walk into their jungle and try to meet up with their mid laner. Because then you can take like a 3v2 or a 3v1 on the jungler when he's trying to walk behind you. And it makes it awkward for the other team. Like you just try to
separate them.
Yeah, like make a play on them while they're setting up for their play before they're all together on your tower.
Yeah, Sneaky is really good at that play. He's the one who kind of taught every 80 carry that that's possible, honestly. Before that, I would just walk to my tier 2. But Sneaky is like one of the first 80 carries in LCS who did that, where like instead of just running away when you're getting dove, you just run at mid.
Yeah.
And
it's actually such a huge play when people can pull that off.
Yeah.
I think a lot of players just like they enjoy throwing their hands up when they're in a hard situation rather than
yeah, just try to make the best out of the situation.
Pretty troll. I don't know how he thought that would hit. Or why he did it so late if he was going to ult at all.
I think they tried that play that we were talking about though. Takui's not even there to meet up with them. It's like
No, I mean
so far away.
It's probably not going to work too well this game, especially their champs are just so weak, but either way, you can just sort of like back up into the jungle, clear vision, like push their jungler off camps. There's always something more you could be doing than just taking the dive and killing yourself.
Yep. Everyone just got outlaned.
Chikui can pop off. Let him get his mirror mana. Fucking free Gale Force.
Oh yeah. BT second against Corki. Pretty good, pretty good. Especially when your team doesn't need you to be the primary carry. You have like so many damage dealers. You doing 20% more damage is not contributing a huge amount of damage to your overall team. You know, let's say the difference between BT and Gale or BT and Lord Doms. You do 20% more damage. Well, if you're only a quarter of the team's damage, that's 5% more damage for your team. It's not really noticeable. But if you do 20% more damage and you're half the team's damage, that is noticeable. So I like the BT. Keep yourself safe and full HP the whole game.
Yeah, it's good if they can only win through poke.
Oh, show. Nah, this game's fucking over, man. I don't think FlyQuest winning this. How was the recall so silent there? There's no sound.
I'm not counting out my boy Takui.
Oh, dude, he's gonna pop off. That Maw is gonna proc eventually. I swear to God, I'll see him go below 30% health someday.
Just wait, man.
Wait, why does it say he's playing Lost Ark for 40 minutes?
Yeah, you know, he's got a fucking dinner with my girlfriend's parents. Oh my God, he's in his private Discord.
Oh,
he typed his friends. He said, "Lol, they bought it." Motherfucker.
That is so insane. He was telling me earlier that 5 o'clock is his raid time for Lost Ark. I'm not really sure what that means.
Man, I guess he had to miss the co-stream and the raid to go out to dinner. That sucks, man. I feel bad for him.
That sucks. It's starting to raise some questions. Like, he couldn't even really tell us what kind of restaurant he was going to as well.
He better come back with some photo proof.
Yeah, and when I Google Lynn's birthday, it doesn't say February 26th.
I don't...
Weird.
Did he say something about her birthday?
Yeah. No, he said birthday dinner, no?
Oh.
Am I trolling?
I mean, he might have. I thought...
I don't know.
I thought he said her parents were in town.
Oh, I see.
He might have also said birthday. I don't know. I did Google when Lynn's parents are in town, and it doesn't say anything about them being in town right now.
That is fucking weird, man. Google should know.
Oh! They don't have the tools to pick anyone. Their CC's too short. Lee Sin doesn't even need merchants this game.
The Lee Sin items? What is it built into?
Force nature.
I don't even really know what that item does. Move speed?
Yeah, pretty much MR and a lot of move speed.
I don't think I've seen that item on Lee Sin ever.
It's kind of weird, but seems alright against Corki.
It seems alright. Yeah.
Corki Gwen, I don't know.
Weird.
Probably just figures he's not really going to be a huge carry force in this game.
Don't need to be. Kick his ass.
Kick his ass in the wall! Oh, baby!
Jesus, man. That's a beatdown. Gwen almost seems like a bait pick these days. I keep seeing Tryndamere shitting on Gwen's face. That was Hooney's experience yesterday, just getting completely clapped by Someday, I believe, on Trend. And then this game just Gwen is just looking so fucking useless.
All right, I'm looking up Gwen's win right now. Gwen in just LCS, she's 14 and 10.
It was really good in the first weeks. Like, I thought it was a great blind. Just seems OP. It was winning a lot of lanes and scaling like crazy. But I think people have found hard matchups that also scale. It's like you're not playing Renekton, where it's like so flip-flop, where Renekton is obviously a fucking Giga Chad and then falls off a cliff. People are playing stuff like Akali and Trin, where it's pretty arguable about the scaling. Akali scales like crazy. So in that case, you just kind of have a no CC champion. I think if you're gonna play Gwen, like if teams are gonna play Gwen, you need to build the entire comp around this champ. It's not like something that just operates by itself and it's just like it's all right. Like Gwen needs to be your win condition because she kind of does everything. She's scaling, she's split push, she can shut down carries in fights, but I don't think they have good setup for her at all.
Yeah, I mean, if she loses lane, it takes her a while to actually scale. Probably need to pick her in like a free matchup.
Yeah, for
or
sure.
flex her jungle. I think they could have went Gwen jungle this game.
I think I would have liked that more for sure. Just give him the fucking Kumo special. I want to see Poppy. Like, that's good setup for Corki. That's like something that Diego can play off of, and maybe.
And you'd get the 2 Yordle bonus.
Wait, is Corki a Yordle?
Of course.
Oh.
He's tiny.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah, fucking Heimer built his helicopter.
He just sounds like an old man. I guess Heimer does too, and he's a Yordle. I'm not a lore master, guys.
Didn't you watch Arcane?
I did. But Corki's not in Arcane.
Yeah, he is. He's
Are
the
you talking about
Yordle with the
season
yellow
2?
hair.
Oh. Fat chest. Dude, when I think about Arcane, literal chills.
Literal chills.
You know what's funny? It's like, it's funny. Or no, it's not funny. It's annoying that shitting on everything and thinking that it's lame, cringe, and uncool is becoming like a way for people to weird flex that they're cool.
Becoming? Dude, I feel like that's been a thing forever.
That's true. Being an edgelord, you know, is like the #1 way. Just saying everything is stupid and cringe is like... But on the flip side, it's pretty funny when you do it ironically.
Yeah, I think it's just kind of like a lazy way to go about stuff. Like, and I think it's actually a really easy fucking like thing to fall into. Like, if I find myself hanging out with negative people too much, I start feeling more negative.
Yes.
Because it's actually really easy to just look for something bad about something else. Like, it's so easy to find something to complain about or something that you want to shit on.
I think there's no better example than that than like hanging out with or being influenced by people who think like League is just terrible, imbalanced, and just a dog shit game. Then you just start hating the game like so much. But if you hang around with people who like the game and are having a good time and, you know, try to take some ownership of dying as like their mistake as opposed to just the game being so unfair, then it definitely changes your enjoyment so much.
Yep.
I found myself definitely like when chat is like, holy shit, man, Riot doesn't know what they're doing. I'm just like, fuck, man, I can't read this because it's gonna fuck up the way I see the game.
Yeah, I like to believe with Twitch chat. Like, usually when I read Twitch comments, I don't hear them in my head as like another person talking to me. Usually it's like you take them with a huge grain of salt, because most of the time I feel like people are just shit posting. Oh shit,
That's true.
Buffer on the Lee Sin kick.
Yeah, that is fucking crazy that Viego's ult does that, but oh well. There's a funny ass like there's a funny ass meme in Path of Exile where the developer just keeps coming up with like different ways to slow the character down, and like one of the ways, instead of frozen, it's just like frozen with like a weird apostrophe over the O, and so like you needed this new mechanic to counter that. and it's just endless. And I feel like with League, they're adding. I could totally see like 10 years in the future where there's so many different types of CC that there's Berserk now, and then there's obviously like stuns and knockups and fucking charms, and there's fear and there's silence, and there's just gonna be like 50 different types of CC and like an answer to each of them. It's like invent a problem, sell a solution type thing, and it's kind of funny because Viego's ulti is like immune to everything. But I wonder if someday there's gonna be some CC that actually does go through that shit.
Goes through true immunities.
Yeah, exactly.
True
like
crowd
you can
control.
Actually stun a Malphite during his ult somehow.
I'm waiting for the fucking true healing to come out that just goes through grievous wounds.
That
They
already
have
happened with
Soraka ult.
ult.
Yeah, but they haven't officially called it true heal yet. Oh my goodness, that damage.
It's like you need, it's like Akali's true stealth is better than camouflage, but then there's gonna be like true reveal that also reveals Akali and
exactly.
her
Holy
ulti
fuck,
and-
Danny just flashed in.
Yeah, Danny is an absolute Chad right now.
He's very aggressive.
Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck. One thing I've typically noticed about Aphelios team fights is almost every single fucking time Aphelios will have Chakram in a team fight. Like the good ones. I've noticed Berserker has that happen. That's why he's like fucking melee ranging people in team fights. Danny does it. And I'm like more on the side of like, I'm okay to have Flamethrower, but I think the better Aphelios players just like don't even really like Flamethrower that much.
So what do they do then? It's like as soon as they get Chakram, do they just put it in their offhand and just spam the fuck out of everything else?
Yeah. I feel like that's what it is. I mean, the best combo with Chakram is definitely the sniper or the red gun. It has the best synergy, but
yeah. As a melee champ, fighting against Aphelios with red-white guns feels so fucking dumb. He runs away fast as hell with his spinning thing, hits me 50 times, and then he starts throwing a million blades up my ass. Oh! The Tom Kush eat! But he's gone.
Not even the Maw was able to save him there? What?
Damn, bro. You think he needs Maw and like a Mercurial, perhaps?
Dude, I don't know what he's doing. He should be building Force of Nature.
Yeah. I mean, they've got a lot of magic damage. That would make a lot of sense. How do they end up in that spot where they're getting just hardcore flanked?
I think EG's comp is just one of those really clever comps that can just do whatever the fuck. Go over walls. Play in like weird pockets of vision.
Oh
jump
god.
Over walls. Oh, Jose just went for the hero.
Oh my god, he didn't flash out!
It's okay. I mean, it doesn't matter. He dies, he doesn't die there. The game's over. It sucks for him though.
Sad.
Yeah, Mount Soul seems pretty good. Pretty good. I love when like the game is already completely over. There's gonna be games where like the game is completely decided, and then like the last person to make the mistake is so fucking bad. Like I remember, there's just a lot of games where the community will always just think about the last mistake that happened. Wow, that was so much damage.
Yeah, like if Evolution runs into a Victor.
Yeah, the game was already over, guys. So you're losing.
Oh, there's the red-white guns, like you were saying.
How did Johnson flash that? I want to see it again. I'm confused. I'm actually gonna go back because the game's over here, right? Must be. I'll wait.
Hozo Deodo, 2-1. 2-1-0. Team Gap.
I mean, he really did get let down by everyone. I don't.
Yeah, he did. I want to see that play where like his whole team killed themselves topside. Where was he?
Does Johnson have tenacity runes? Why is he able to flash while he's charmed? Go back to 32 minutes and watch Johnson.
Oh wait, Jose was there. Yeah, Jose was there. He just went into the jungle with Afro, and then they have like 3 people on the wave escorting it. I think they legit didn't track them walking up from mid correctly. Mid got pushed in.
Oh,
and they just had absolutely no river vision.
He's totally fucking isolated. That's why he wasn't a part of the fight at all.
Yeah, I think
like, until the end.
Afro should have just put a ward down here, like by Herald, and they would have seen everyone coming, and they wouldn't have killed themselves. But like they legit didn't know EG was there at all. Like Johnson just got recon flashed RW'd from the bush, so I actually feel like in this situation, Afro is probably the most responsible for it, just because he had wards he could have put down, but I think them as a team just didn't even recognize this was possible. Like, they didn't know EG could be there at that time.
Yeah.
Which they 100% should be able to know that.
I think, like, fundamentally, a team that plays through side lane is looking for a fast play, and a team that plays through mid is looking for the, like, more controlled play. And if FlyQuest goes fast through the side lane like this, you're going to lose control through mid. And, like, the mid move is just typically a lot more important than the side lane move. So maybe next time Fly should do a readjustment. If you're going to go play through side lane, control mid first. Like, Takui should be able to push in mid, or at least contest. Like, make it so it's not as one-sided where Corki's humping his turret and you have no vision whatsoever around mid. That's just not going to be a good way to play. Like, Evil Geniuses knows how to do it. They have experienced players. They know what they're doing. They go mid first, push mid in all the way, and then walk up.
Yeah, I went back even earlier to look at this play. It seems like they maybe over-focused on the jungle camps too, because Jose is like already running in trying to get Grom. Like, it's not up, but like you don't really know that at this time.
Yeah.
So that may have been distracting them, because
that's just too troll though. Like
Akali's Impact knows they're all here, and he's kind of like playing in their face. They absolutely had the opportunity. I mean, there's just so many things they could have like fucking. Wait a minute. Somebody moved their pink. Holy shit! That's why they didn't have vision.
It was Afro. It was Afro.
No. Kumo did. Kumo had the pink in the river, and he fucking moved it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wait, so, yeah, that's actually totally Kumo's bad. Because I was wondering, I was like, why doesn't Afro have any vision here? But there was vision there.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's so troll. He fucking moves his pink.
Though. Does it? They're still going to get caught. Maybe.
No, dude, like, look at the positioning of everything. Like, Johnson would play this so differently if he knew there was 4 people right there. He could have kited up.
That's true.
He literally kited into them. Like, he had no idea they were there.
Yeah, that's fair.
Holy shit. Man, I understand why Kumo put down the pink ward, but that actually fucked them so hard.
Yeah. That's a fucking blower.
That's so wild. That's the shit you don't notice unless you can actually go back and like look at things.
Yeah.
And this all started just because I was trying to see like where was Jose Diodo during this play. Like, how did that happen? But I actually think what he's doing is totally fine given the game state.
Yeah, it's fucked up. Jesus, man. My nightmare. Play Jhin against Jinx or Aphelios and have the game fall behind.
I'm so good. How good
If you're willing to play Jhin versus Jinx or Aphelios, you are truly a fucking Chad. Because if you fall behind, the game is fucked. Those champs are just gonna rail your turret, take every objective, because they're so fast tempo when they're snowballed, and you can never leave them alone, or they're just going to, you know, just kind of eat every fucking jungle camp, wave, and turret around them. So.
I feel less scared of Aphelios than I do of Jinx. Because with Aphelios, like, he can still die. He never really reaches a point where he's unkillable. Jinx, on the other hand, kind of obnoxious with her, like, reset. You know, the fact that she gets it off like objectives too. You know, Baron, turret, whatever. So she's starting the fight excited, fast as fuck. Makes it really hard to actually get on her.
Yeah, it's like defensive and offensive. You can't be anywhere near the turret if you think it might die. Otherwise, Jinx is gonna chase you down, and you can't really catch her if your turret's 1 HP. She'll just reset off it. So, I am like, maybe that's just one way to balance her a bit.
I think there's a number of things they could do to Jinx. Any one of them would probably be good. She just has like too many ways to... I think if it was me personally, probably like the range and the ulti cooldown are the most obnoxious parts.
I'm thinking about why Evil Geniuses was playing the 4th game and not the 1st, and one explanation that makes a lot of sense is they don't want to make Evil Geniuses wait 5 hours between games. Like, that's just a complete waste of the team's time and throws away like so much practice time that they could have. But they don't want them to play 2 games back to back so that they have time to prepare for the next game. So 4 and 6, I guess, is where they ended up. Makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, FlyQuest has to play back to back in this.
Oh, that's true. I guess they were okay with it because that seems pretty shitty. You have such a small amount of time to like reset.
Yeah.
Especially after losing, but you know what? Fuck it, just play. No excuses.
I think if I'm playing though, like, I would rather play back to back, I think, than have a break. Honestly, like, I think having a 1 game break between this is kind of like, especially if you lost, like you fucking, it's like in solo queue, you know, like if I lose a game and then I can just go next fast, it doesn't bother me that much. But if I have to fucking sit in a 40-minute queue and just soak in that loss, just fucking marinate in it, feels bad.
Yeah, that's true. You don't want to stew after a loss. I agree with you. I can shake it off. I know people who need some time to just like chill.
Just scream into their pillow to fucking punch the coach.
Of course, man. Their eyes are bloodshot. Literally shaking.
Literal chills.
Chills after that win. So good.
Why is that so funny? Fucking chills. So stupid.
Because I don't know anyone who's ever gotten chills. You know, actually, my guilty pleasure, when I watch World of Warcraft cinematics, I get chills. Like, I get nerd chills.
Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, some of those are so good.
Dude, Sour Fang's, like, story in BFA, holy shit.
Yeah, dude.
I unironically got chills.
Yeah. I get nerd chills all the time from that kind of shit. It's great.
But not much else can give me that feeling.
Dude, I got crazy chills on like the Riot 10-year video where like they announced all their new games. Like I was actually straight jizzing. That's probably the hardest chills I've ever gotten. They did that without my consent. I did not see that coming.
My goodness. They violated you. You were
in a good way.
Combusting. I can't say the word combusting anymore without thinking about the sum of its parts.
It's a Fire Mage cooldown.
Oh, okay. Fire Mage cooldown. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Good shit.
Damn.
Did you hear they're supposedly gonna like announce the next WoW expansion at the end of the next raid that's coming out?
Oh, I didn't hear that. I mean, I hope it's good. I saw the leak. Dragon Isles. I'm not the most into dragons. I feel like it's a bit overdone. Dragons are not the most interesting visually or...
I think dragons are sick.
Yeah, it's just like, wow, they're so mystical and I don't know. I'm worried about lack of variety because if every boss is just a dragon or dragon-related thing, it's kind of lame. But I hope it's cool. I mean, WoW's strength has always been its raids, I think, and the lore. Cool.
I feel like, I don't know, just all their late game stuff, like their WoW Arena raids, even Mythic Plus to an extent, it's like you can't really just get that experience in another game, right? Like there's a lot of MOBAs, there's a lot of shooters. WoW has these like very unique experiences that you can't really... other MMOs don't really have the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I love expansion launch because it feels like everyone in the whole fucking world is playing WoW. You know,
Yep,
like,
and
you feel
then
like you're part
and
of
then
a
everyone
worldwide.
slowly quits.
Sad. Yeah, that's the sad part of WoW. That's when I quit too, because I don't want to play if no one else is playing, so fuck it. Play someone else. I can't honestly play WoW like you can though. You're a fucking beast grinder.
I mean, I don't even play it to
move on.
grind that hard. I just play it to chill. It's like my chill game.
Yeah.
Just
I get
fucking
this
watching
like weird
Netflix.
existential crisis sometimes where I'm like playing WoW. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, is this the most enjoyment I could be getting out of my time? And it's definitely not the most productivity, right? I'm playing the game for fun. Is this the most enjoyment I could get? And I think about it and I'm like, nah, I think there's like some other games that I'd rather play right now, and then I just like never log on again. But because
Yeah, I mean,
one thing I hate about
totally
WoW is
fair.
sometimes it's wasting your time. Like the game is straight up wasting your time. When I log in on Monday and I have to do fucking Torghast, I'm seriously considering like, dude, I hate this shit. There's some parts of it that are fun, but generally I hate it. Is this worth it? And then I just don't log on. Like I'm over it.
Yeah. I definitely know a lot of people who feel that way. I
I
actually
agree,
never
yeah, the
really
bones of
minded
the game is
Torghast
amazing.
personally.
You're a
Like I'm
pro,
kind
dude, bro.
of that's kind of why I play MMOs, and like it's the same thing as like Diablo or Path of Exile. It's just like killing a bunch of shit.
That's fair. That's
You gotta
fair.
just kill a bunch of shit. It feels bad to like be forced to do it so much, but
Yeah.
yeah, could be worse.
No, yeah, I mean, I'm a grinder, bro. I grinded flying in BFA. You had to get exalted, I think, with Mechagon and Nashatar. I fucking... Sometimes I enjoy the grind, sometimes not. If the right MMO is good, I'm gonna jizz my pants. Like, I'm
Oh,
gonna be
dude.
fucking streaming that every day.
Same. That's really my long-term goal, is just the right MMO.
Yeah.
What if it comes out and it's just so bad?
Possible.
Nah. I refuse to believe it.
I don't think Riot's really released a bad game. Every game within its genre is, you know, massively successful.
Yeah, it's like top in class.
Yeah.
I don't think I've met
People
a single player who's like, yeah, Valorant's bad, CSGO is better. Everyone I meet, even if they don't play it, they're just like, I fucking love Valo, it's so good. I don't even play the game, but like I can appreciate it for what it is. Just not my kind of game.
Yeah. Same. It's same for me with Legends of Runeterra. Like if I was into card games, I would probably play it. Seems alright.
Yeah.
I don't really play Valorant anymore either. But Riot Games finally has 3 games. I was hoping one day they would release League of Legends 2.
Really?
Yeah, like a visual and mechanical update to the game.
I don't know, dude. I feel like that's... Has any game benefited from... I mean, I guess Destiny did it, right? Like
Dota.
Destiny 2.
Dota
Dota.
2.
But, well, that's different, though, because it's like legit fucking not even the same platform.
That's true.
Like, they took it from a custom game to an actual game.
So
But-
Counter-Strike did do the same thing, but CSGO on release took like 3 years before it was popular at all. Like everyone hated CSGO until they made patch after patch for years, and then it finally became popular.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so I don't know. It would be really interesting to see. Maybe they just don't even want to touch it because League is so successful.
Yeah, and it might be something that I'm sure they've discussed it, because like I'm sure there's probably a lot of things that, you know, fucking, what's the engine the game's built on? Like Big Rigs Racing, something like that. I'm sure there's a lot of limitations in their fucking engine, but
yeah,
just got to figure it. Is it worth the time? Is it worth the money? It would cost so much money and so many people's time to do that, and it's just, you weigh that against what else they could be doing.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, if it's not broken, don't fix it. They could just improve League instead of try to reinvent the fucking wheel. That's true. And I think people like League because it's accessible and it doesn't require like a fat ass PC to play. And the graphics are like, they're stylized enough so that you can't really say like, we should improve the graphics.
Yeah.
You know? Like, because it's not trying to be realistic. It's trying to be its own style.
I mean, I think it has very good like graphics for video games. Like the splash arts are fucking incredible.
Yeah.
And the fact that it's a free game too, dude. Like no other free game really comes close to touching League.
Dude, check PayPal. I think Ryan just sent you something.
Oh, dude. Yeah, I fucking met my deliverables. All right. League shit, right? Shit. Nah, but I think that's like the big reason why it got so huge. First free-to-play game that wasn't trying to straight rob you.
Yeah. I think League in the beginning was trying to rob you though. Like the fucking rune system was so bad. You had to buy rune pages, which costed money. I mean, you could grind. I grinded because.
I mean, I don't even think you could buy runes with RP though. Was the thing like I don't think they were trying to rob you. I think they just really fucked up initially making the systems. Like they didn't really think how much better it could be. They were like, yeah, this seems good.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh yeah, dude, I forgot about that. Someone mentioned like you couldn't even jungle in some champs without runes. Like you just literally couldn't clear your jungle.
Oh yeah, that was.
Yeah, that's why a lot of the time when people are like, "Yo, Meteos, what season of League was your favorite? Like, what would you want to go back to or play private server of?" I'm like, I don't know, man. A lot of the times if you go back, there's some bullshit in the game.
Yep. Yeah,
Riot has, for all their problems, they have also fixed a lot of really stupid shit. Like, the fucking Aegis of the Legion aura was like the cause of so much fucking despair in my life. Like, just the reason junglers and supports can never be friends. Just like one of you has to build Aegis.
Yep.
Me and Lemon, like, no joke, would just fucking like beef about that all the time. I'd be like the solo Vi, like the only melee on my team playing Vi. He'd be Janna, and he's like, we need you to get it. I need Majai's here. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna fucking unplug my fucking computer.
That is so funny, man. Oh shit, I totally forgot about Aegis of the Legion.
Yeah, so I wouldn't fucking go back to that.
Yeah, no, 100%.
And then, dude, when it was removed, the game was just infinitely, immediately better.
Yeah.
There was no downside. I'm just like, what the fuck took so long?
Yeah, no, Riot has definitely done a good job. It's definitely in their best interest to do a good job, but I hate when people feel like they're just like willfully ignorant and saying shit like, Riot likes to kill their game, and it's like, dude, they definitely try to make improvements to the game. Obviously they fuck up, but I think generally the game's moving in a good spot. Like I cannot really complain about any much aspects of the items because AD carries have good options. Maybe Shield Bow needs to be like rebuffed slightly, but it was dominant for a while. Now it's like Gale Force Kraken. You see Trinity on a lot of AD carries. Like it feels good. Like the game feels good. You have a lot of options. A lot of things are viable. The game's in a good spot. If I don't enjoy the game, it's because it doesn't suit my taste, not because the game sucks.
Yep. Usually for me, whenever enchanters are good, I don't play that much.
Yeah, that is AIDS.
But no, most of the time it's pretty fun. Dude, there's a Volibear. I'm hyped. I love Volibear.
Yeah.
And Arrow's playing instead of Turtle.
Oh yeah, that is weird. I guess they promised him a game. Turtle popped off yesterday, so Arrow picked a unlucky weekend to play, I guess.
Dude, this is like the reverse Chaos. Fucking Turtle came in, got a penta on Caitlyn, took Chaos' spot, and now he gets a penta on Caitlyn, and he fucking loses his spot.
Yeah.
It's like we're looking in a mirror.
Actually true. It's always Caitlyn, man. When in doubt.
I'm starting to notice a trend with these picks. I hope Volibear does something. I don't actually think Volibear's that good right now, but he is super fun to play.
No, he doesn't seem very good. I like Trundle a lot more. Slow and steady. If it's hyper carries, Trundle is great to play with them and pretty good against. You don't really want to dive, you want to zone.
Yep.
Sometimes the best fucking way to to like tank is just stop the AD carry from hitting, like just fucking pillar and walk away. I'm surprised he's not more popular actually. Wasn't Xin Zhao like a really common pick this whole split? And like Trundle should be. Trundle was last playoffs a pick into it. Not anymore, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think it was ever that good though. I think Xin Zhao generally got the upper hand of that matchup because like you would beat Trundle in fights and then your ult was just more useful than what he was doing.
Yeah.
But I don't know, the fucking Bruiser item change really hurt Xin Zhao. Like, I didn't even think it would be that bad, but he just feels fucking awful to play. Like Gordranker less health, Sterix got neutered.
Yeah,
it's rough. You're just not tanky enough to actually go in.
Yeah, that's true. People started doing stride breakers in. It's interesting.
Yeah, I actually want to try Divine Sunderers, and I think it might be the way to go. Because I actually remember playing it before, and usually the issue with Sunder before was that it was just like you didn't do enough damage. Too much of its budget was defensive, and you just wouldn't hit harder. But in the Bruiser change, they made it better for damage dealers, but you know, way less tanky. So it might actually be decent on Zen now.
Could be good. Could be good.
Oh god, Trundle into volley? That doesn't look fun.
Wait, for Trundle or volley?
It's not good for volley.
Yeah.
He sucks you
like
right
ass.
off.
Yeah, that looks miserable. It's the same shit as playing like fucking Trundle.
Why is everyone hovering Shyvana? I don't get it.
I don't know. Who was hovering there? I didn't even see.
Afro was hovering Shyvana, but I think Johnson also did and Kumo did. I usually assume if someone's hovering a champ, it's like for a girlfriend or something.
Is everyone's girlfriend a Shyvana main?
No, I mean, not necessarily Shyvana, but just if you're hovering a random champ for no reason, like something that you're obviously not going to pick.
Yeah.
Like Katarina or something.
That's a bit cringe. Luckily that never happened.
Whose comp we liking better?
Sorry, I'm reading something in my chat that is fucking hilarious. What is this? Nah, I own 25 vending machines in Toronto's busiest streets and intersections. Have you seen this before? What is this?
What?
I have no idea. I'm gonna post it. I've never seen this in my life, but everyone started spamming this vending machine. What did you say? What was the question? I got stun locked. I'm finally cleansed out of the CC.
Wait, what was the context of someone writing that?
I have no idea, but is this actually a pasta or did someone just come up with it originally? I googled it, I can't see anything.
Making $1 million selling masks?
And vending machines.
No.
What an absolute god.
He's not selling vending machines. He has the vending machines that dispense out masks.
Oh, I see.
Like, you know, if you go into the airport, they have those.
I see. I
actually feel like you could charge a fuck ton on that because a lot of like you need a mask, right? Like, even if you sold a fucking 10-cent mask for $10, people would buy it because it's just like, well, fuck, I forgot my mask at home. Like,
yeah,
don't go all the way back. Oh my god, Yuna's first.
First for what?
In my chat, she wrote first. She was the first message.
Wow, first. So supportive, man. Does Yuna watch these streams?
Not usually.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Not supportive.
Dude, it's actually pretty hyped that Arrow's back. I really like Arrow.
He's pretty good, yeah.
He has like almost sneaky level mental of just fucking. He's incredibly zen. Nothing fucking tilts him.
Yeah, no, he's sick. I only have good experiences with him too. He's a homie. I remember one time, like, he was on KT at Worlds, and he just came up to me and told me he was a big fan, even though his team is infinitely better than any NA team was. Like they had just fucking won LCK. And then in solo queue, like I played against him and I made a good play, and he was like typing to me afterwards, like saying like, "Whoa, that was sick." Like he's just a wholesome guy, you know? Like
yeah,
usually people have a lot of ego.
he's super friendly.
Yeah, he's really friendly, and ever since then, I've really like warmed up to him because
I think he
good
streams
attitude.
a lot.
Oh, sick.
I watch his stream from time to time. Oh, Xerxes did the thing with volley. It feels so good. You start E, and then as your blue's low, you smite the Gromp, pull it over, and then you get a double E on blue plus Gromp. Plus ratio.
Plus a ratio? Holy. Oh.
Ooh. Is that a kill? No. Not a good look for Era, though. I'm pretty sure Turtle dodges that.
Turtle never gets hit by those. Except that game as Ezreal where he died 3 times in 4 minutes or something.
Yeah, we don't count that game.
Count those, yeah.
Spring split didn't really matter.
Facts. Honestly, if I was playing against FlyQuest, I would just never really give them Jinx. I think Johnson just looks a lot worse when he's not on it, and the champ is pretty skillless. As much as I want to like ego and say that, you know, Jinx is so high skill, she's actually pretty face roll.
Yeah. Oh my.
W.
Wow, Tom Kench opting not to eat there and having to blow both sums.
Curious.
Really?
Curious. Kumo dead later.
Huh. I actually didn't think that was gonna kill. Damn.
Oh, Jose's sad now. Oh, Xerxes doesn't go for crab. It's because he.
No.
Oh, I see.
First crabs are honestly so fucking low value. Lately, in my games, it's just felt better to fucking like take your camps, even if they double crab. Like,
oh, I see.
Who fucking cares? Doesn't do
Did not know
anything.
that.
It's good to get if it's like nothing else going on, but I don't think you ever really want to commit
Bundle
for
is
it.
so annoying. What the fuck?
I don't necessarily even think that's that good of a use of Trundle's time, but
Well, yeah. He's doing a bit of a drive-by. Is he gonna go butt crab? Oh, stun, hook. Bye-bye. Wow, dead.
Oh, but
wow.
he really dies there? Oh, that would be so sad if you're him.
Yeah, I mean that was fucked. 3 tower shots. Like, what are the fucking chances? After
Wait, was
the
it
one who
3?
Lantern you in. Yeah, I think it was.
Oh god.
I could be wrong, but it looked like he took a fucking atomic bomb at the end. So amped up.
Yeah. I don't blame him for not flashing out there. I didn't think he would die until he died.
Right as the last tower shot was happening, I knew, but like obviously I'm fucking observing. I'm not actually playing. Huey's happy, man. That's like such a massive mistake. There's always those like moments where you know that should have been horrible for you, but you like fucking got off scot-free somehow. You're like the luckiest man. Feels good. I love when I misplay and the punish isn't very good, or like somehow I end up getting ahead.
Yeah, I don't really know much about that. I don't typically misplay.
I don't really misplay. Yeah, that's true. You don't really mess up.
Yeah, I just sort of live mistake free.
Uh-oh. What happens now? Kumo just lets this happen? What a beta male. What?
Ooh.
What? I don't know you want to go melee, brother. Okay.
This
looks fucked.
tough.
It's just gonna perma freeze now. Oh my gosh. That's really cursed.
What do you even do if you're Kumo right now? Just fucking cry.
Yeah. Cry. W. Oh, good flash. Good flash. Yose.
Well.
Deny cannon XP.
Holy fuck, dude. PoE's farm?
I know, it's
down
ugly.
26. I mean, he's gonna get some off this wave, but holy fuck, I
Dude.
didn't realize he lost that much.
He just went the wrong runes. No Conqueror? How can you play?
Yeah, I think this is really a Conqueror matchup.
The sustain.
Maybe
would
his
help
team
him
got
so
pissed at him
much.
because they didn't notice in game till after. They're like, "You had fucking Conqueror, you troll." And they forced him at gunpoint to take phase rush, and now he's just so tilted. He doesn't have his Conqueror. He can't play.
I mean, if PoE had to ask for permission to do fucking weird ass runes, I don't think he'd get to play the game much.
Yeah, I'm kidding. That's
right before the game. He's like, "I'm going Leander's Corky this game, guys." Then we're pausing. I'm having a technical issue. I need to go to the bathroom. With PoE.
Ooh,
Remember when
after with the
PoE was
Moby
Europe's
boots.
pride and joy?
Huh?
PoE was like Europe's pride and joy. Like he was going to get voted as their European All-Star in like season 7 or 8.
Yeah, I mean he's always been a pretty solid player who just really enjoys doing super troll stuff. I wonder if he just gets bored.
No, I think in his mind he is doing the right thing. Like his brain just works differently and tries to rationalize some like super weird shit. I'm not gonna say that everything he does is just outright bad, but like a good percentage of it is just straight up bad. You're not like the fucking conspiracy theorist who's like the only woke dude in the chat. Like, I think it's just weird, man. He's just different. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
PoE's Voy Boy and another European Voy Boy. He's like the
Legit.
tech guys, the tech. It's like, dude, the tech just fuck the tech, man.
I wonder, do you think it's like, obviously PoE's not an arrogant person, but I wonder if like that mindset kind of stems off arrogance, just like thinking like, you know, there's no way these, holy fuck, he's just dead.
That's what.
Oh, they did not need both ults there. That's fine though.
I think Kumo's fine.
Yeah, he's good. Damn, I actually really like the way Xerxes been doing these ganks with his... The way he aims his E is super good. So he flash Qs them, and then he puts his E pretty much like as close toward like where they're going to flash as possible, so that they're basically getting hit whether they flash or not.
Yeah.
It's nice E placement.
Yeah, it's good. Just forward thinking. European mid jungle diff. Xerxian Power of Evil, actually, pretty solid. Oh, Jose is just in that ass. Wow, he didn't flash with Tom.
A little too in that ass.
Look at Arrow.
Big Syndra stun. That was like a 4 or 5 man stun, maybe 6.
Okay.
Oh, Afro was thinking about the flash.
Arrow. Clueless.
Does my Clueless work?
Huh? Arrow had an unfortunate fight there, dude. He was about to pump Big Damn, but like... He was ramping.
Yo, how come my emotes that I added aren't working in my chat?
I don't know.
The fuck? None of the emotes I added yesterday are working.
That is weird. You have better for Shivian?
Yeah. This is upsetting. Oh wait, my chatting's working. I just had to refresh.
F5 it, bro.
Yeah, I think I
Classic
just
mistake.
never reset my chat since yesterday.
Sad. Damn, bro. Oriana with like 7 CS per minute is not it. I mean, no one in this game is farming well, actually. Takui's the best, but like, still kind of behind the curve for most games. Damn, I remember when 10 CS per minute was considered impressive. Now it's just expected.
X-Pecade. If a jungler doesn't have 10 CS per minute, he's just not trying.
Facts. I wonder how jarring is it to switch from jungling in solo queue where you're a carry to playing in competitive where no one really dies to ganks that aren't coordinated?
I don't know. I mean, I pretty much always just played to like not give a fuck about solo queue because it would just give me bad habits, and I just really focused on what would be good in competitive. Like, just thinking what I should be doing if the enemy's actually playing reasonably.
Yeah.
It can be pretty annoying though, like when you play solo queue and just fucking like play to a lane really hard. Their jungler is just as greedy as possible. Like say there's like a super volatile matchup, so you go for like the 3 or 4 camp gank. You get the playoff by like dodging their wards. Then their jungler, who just fucking drooling on his keyboard, full clear, comes in, gets a double kill after you push away, and they stay for no reason. Just stuff like that can like actually rot my brain, but I don't know. It's definitely easier when I'm not having to juggle both, like trying to play competitive and play solo queue at the same time.
Yeah. I think that's probably the main thing that happens with people watch, you know, like solo queue junglers like Tarzan, who admittedly is like, he's good at the game, but like what junglers specifically do in solo queue does not translate to competitive, because in solo queue the games are way more bloody. People are making absolutely idiotic, careless mistakes that are punishable, and in competitive they just don't. Like it's actually just a totally different game, and junglers are usually 1 or 2 items behind the curve for the whole game. Like first mythic item completed right on time, right with the laners. After that, even if you're full clearing on cooldown, like you're perfectly clearing your jungle, you're gonna fall behind the curve.
Yeah, I mean the thing is though, it doesn't happen. Like you don't full clear on cooldown in competitive because, like, say you have the option, you have a winning lane, and you can either make a play on like the wave coming out of base that you're coming out of base with, or like you go to the other side of the map, try to full clear your jungle. You show up like two waves later, probably like maybe 3.
Yeah.
And you know during that time, your advantage state can get fucked. Like they can clear your wards, whatever.
Yep.
I mean, it's really weird, especially because then like most people that you're playing with don't really understand how jungle works. Oh my god, Jose.
Jose is just caught in the middle of nowhere. What the fuck?
Holy fuck, dude, he wanted that ward real bad.
Yeah, jungling is a lot of time management, and also just keeping an eye while juggling 7 different things, keeping an eye out for plays, like not letting kills that like potential kills kind of walk away, I guess. Oh, by cannon. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. I'd say jungle is the role that differs the most from solo queue to competitive.
Yep, it's very different.
And AD carry is the most similar.
I think every pro player would benefit immensely from playing like one split of jungle. Just
yeah.
Like seriously, it's so different because I understand laners' perspective. Like I get why they see jungle the way they do, but it's just not really how it works.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Afro. Oh. The river. Dude, what if Tom Kench's W went faster when he's in the river because he's already in the water?
Wow.
That would be kind of
Is the river
sick.
gang. Yo, Johnson?
That'd actually be dope.
Bro,
Let's go
that
fucking
killer?
full of bear. Beat his ass!
Whoa.
Oh,
Whoa.
flash bug.
Yeah, it was flash bug. Wow, he gets out.
Yo, let's fucking go.
Yo, Jose's playing like shit. Let's be real here. That pillar was absolutely embarrassing. Like, he pillars Xerxes in a way where he doesn't have to flash over it to get the auto up, and that's what kills Johnson. Obviously, Johnson's pathing killed Johnson, but like, he turned his brain off on that pathing, but like, that pillar wasn't hard to do. You just have to put it between your Jinx and the Volibear, and he couldn't do it. Bummer.
Something tells me Trundle is not Jose Dioto's preferred champion or playstyle.
No.
There's a lot of junglers, like especially the ones who are really successful in solo queue, like
they suck at Trundle. I mean, fucking Speak had a mental breakdown playing Trundle once.
Yeah, but that's why like I think people who played jungle in different eras, like Santorin, right, like Smithy, and like a lot of when I played pro, jungle just it worked so differently than it does now.
Oh yeah, it was about.
So you're just used to being like weak as fuck.
It was about doing the most with no resources and playing tanks. It was about engaging and starting fights and kiting, and it wasn't about like making montage plays with fucking carry junglers. Which is why
being
when
like
it is
3 levels up on the whole game, that kind of shit. It's just like that doesn't happen in games against good players. Like it's just not how jungle works.
Yeah, no, 100%. That era is very helpful. It's funny, like if Spica ever plays Trundle again, I'll be so fucking shocked. Like, it's true.
I know. I mean, I think most people will like if they play more, they'll eventually like start playing more of that, like appreciating what makes it good, even if it's not like the most flashy or fun.
Yeah, no, for sure.
The game has also changed a bit, but mostly just like the solo queue to competitive thing's super different. Because playing like that in solo queue is like actually awful. Kumo's getting blasted, dude.
Jose Deodo.
How does FlyFam win this?
I don't know, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't understand how FlyQuest's win-loss was so good before today. They were 5-1. They were fucking.
Didn't they get at least one win, if not more, using Smite Top?
I see.
Like I want to say FlyQuest played multiple Janna Top games. I'm gonna look them up. I'm looking up Kumo.
I see.
Okay, he played 1 Janna, 1 Karma Top. He's played Gragas, Ornn, Gwen, Sion. Interesting.
Immortals is such a wildcard team. Like, yesterday, Revenge was running it the fuck down, and he got carried by Palafox, basically, but also by mid. And then, actually, sorry, by Turtle. I don't want to disrespect my boy. He was playing great. And then this game, it's like the opposite. Like, Ballin kind of got smashed early, and ended up being top diff.
Yep. I mean, it was good ganks by Xerxes to set it up.
Oh, that is a Camille TP. Why is Johnson walking towards him? Oh, I see. Because they want to kill him like that. But Johnson's going to die instead.
Wow, that was nice by Revenge there.
Oh, Afro dead too. That TP bought so much space, but at the same time, why is Afro not just Lantern the AD carry and kiting back? That's a free fucking kite. Like, I want them to replay this fight because it's so bizarre. If I see a TP coming in, my first instinct as an AD carry is to play max range. Like, I'm not going to be running directly away, but I'm not going to be disrespecting it like that. That was just insane.
Yeah, this fight went really well for Revenge. Like, he soaked the Trundle and Syndra ult, but I'm just wondering, like, should it have gone that well? Like, how did he not get stunned by Syndra instantly? Because Syndra had stun, he just missed it.
Yeah, Syndra was late on the stun, and I don't really think you should be using those abilities to do anything but peel for the AD carry. You have a Jinx. Just peel for her, she'll carry.
Oh my god, they're getting ran over.
Yeah, I like what Immortals did. They set the trap at Baron. They know the enemy team needs to stop them. Was Kumo recalling there, man? Come on. Wake up, boy. That is crazy.
Oh, get the wave. Get the wave. Does he get the cannon? Oh, he gets the cannon. Revenge didn't block it. Sad.
Is that gate is a one-way for red side, right? Like, Kumo can't take that gate, can he?
Like the one in the jungle?
Yeah, the one who's right next to you.
No, I mean, nobody can take that in. It's only to get out.
Oh, I'm fucking trolling. It's only one way.
It's one directional.
It's both ways?
Wait, which one are we talking? Are we
thought it
talking
was
about the one that
both
goes
ways.
over Dragon or the one that goes into Red's base?
Over Dragon, bro.
Oh, over Dragon? No, anyone can take that.
Okay, so he could have taken it. Because why did he recall? Did he just forgot about it? I'm just confused. Was he in
People are
combat,
saying
maybe?
it's buggy.
I'm getting trolled.
Oh my god. And he's fine. Huh, second item, Frozen Heart on Volibear.
Yeah.
Interesting. I haven't done that, but I've definitely considered that.
Oh, stopwatch to survive 1 ulti cooldown. Well, that's a good.
And Ignite, 2 for 1.
Wow, and he still has to walk away from his turret, man.
He's getting dicked on, man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
It's actually probably so rough being a less experienced top laner. Like, I'm sure Kumo and Fakeout are solid players, like they do well in solo queue and shit. But then it's like top lane matchups in competitive are just so fucking punishing.
Wow.
Like it's actually easy to just get Omega shit on with these matchups. Like they can just become so snowbally.
In a huge sense of it, like top lane is so high skill and competitive because it's like the most bare. Like
Well, jungle's the most bare this game.
Oh yeah, that's true. Xerxes a bear.
Yeah, Xerxes a bear.
When you get shit on top lane though, it's like one of the loudest ways to get shit on. There's no support to like even out the lane, and you can't just sit there and wave clear unless you're playing Gragas. When you get shit on top lane, it's flashy and it's like the enemy top laner usually solo killed you.
Yeah.
And then you got dove on repeat. If you don't know how to deal with that, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this game, Kumo got fucked by a gank.
He did.
Which, to be honest, in his defense, Jose Diodo took some fucking troll-ass pathing toward top, which is why he was late. He did fucking Red, Raptors, Wolves, Gromp. Like, if you're gonna do Red Raptors, you don't do Wolves. You just do Red Raptor Gromp for level 3. So he did do, like, a really fucking whack route. So he doesn't even get himself ahead or punish Wooly. Just sort of jerks him off at Raptors. Doesn't even get him.
My experience has really just been the best top laners are the ones who never pick horrendous matchups, and also, like, not only are they really, really good at picking the right matchups in every case, but they never fuck up their wave. Like, it's never a case where like they're pushing in, no ward, and their jungle is like pathing away, or they have like they're very intentional about where they want the wave. And I feel like he was probably relying on Jose to be there to cover him, and it just was too fast. Not expecting it. Bummer.
Yeah.
Now he knows.
Volley is fast in his first clear for sure. I don't know. That's the one of them I need to go back and look at to see like who's at fault, if you will.
Yeah.
Who made the bigger mistake?
My gut says it was just Kumo kind of like misjudging.
Yeah, could have been. Have to see how he used his ward. But like, Trundle doing fucking Raptors and Wolves? I don't know about that one. He's so slow at those camps. Just fucking do red, blue Gromp, super fast, get level 3.
Huge win right there for Kumo to TP. And now it's time to do the Walk of Shame back to bot lane. Or wow, he's staying and they're trying to force or retake? Like, what's happening? So what's the option here? Is FlyQuest actually starting Baron? They're 5k gold down starting Baron. How desperate if they would. Okay, now Kumo will reset. This is going to give Camille an extremely long turn. I don't hate that he stayed, though. It actually helped his team get some control. I'm guessing it would be after making this call. Like, now that you're here, you might as well just stay, help us retake.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna have to. Wait, he canceled again?
Canceled
What?
again.
Huh?
This is revenge.
Was that an even intentional cancel?
Oh,
is he just like
my
subtly
God.
trying to lose the game quickly or something?
I'm getting tilted watching this.
Why did he just cancel twice for no reason?
Four times, bro. Like legit, like twice intentionally and like I don't even know, 2 accidents.
It's like he knows when he goes bot lane he's gonna get fucked in the ass, so he's just looking for any excuse to not go down there.
Yeah. Holy shit, man. What happens now? 2 minutes? If I was Immortals, I would just chill until the drag. So advantaged for you because you have a perma winning side lane.
Yep. If I'm
the
fucking,
stopwatch buys.
if I'm FlyQuest, that Baron flip's looking real good right about now.
How is FlyQuest ever gonna win a fight if Immortals plays like humans? They literally have 4 stopwatches open, and the guy who doesn't have stopwatch is gonna play with Tahm Kench. Like, you would have to play so bad to lose this fight.
Yeah, you gotta flip the Baron, dude. Have to.
Yeah, you actually do something. I don't know. FlyQuest needs to flip something. Like, they should go for a 50-50 smite off somewhere. On drag, on Baron, whatever it is.
YOLO Baron or bust.
Oh. Quick little reset after getting vision on Baron. Okay. Honestly, I really dislike their play. This entire sequence has been really messy by Immortals. Where the fuck is Revenge going? He spent the last minute just wandering around. He like cleared mid, now he's going top. I understand he has TP, you should go on opposite side of the objective, but at a certain point you should just, yeah, you should just say fuck it. It doesn't even matter. Like, we're playing ARAM. It's NA, boys. Test mid. That is a Syndra TP. I hate Immortals play. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. You could have had fucking Hextech Soul, and now you're playing for Baron, the only way you can throw. Even if they win this fight, I hate their macro so much. It's
pretty
disgusting.
weird. It feels like they're being pressured even though they have absolutely no reason to be. Oh my god, and he dies out getting gray health. That is an actual
The only
throw.
way you can throw the game is by starting Baron and getting your ass beat by Baron. If you start Dragon, it doesn't do anything. Your fucking carries will be full HP. Seriously, this is actually their play. They finish Baron anyways, even though Afro dies, or fucking Destiny dies. Like, this is so fucking bizarre, man. I could never predict Immortals play. And if I'm FlyQuest there, I would just say, fuck these guys. I'm going mid. Like, I wouldn't even walk the Baron. I would just take mid, take drag. I wouldn't even risk it. Like, sure, you can have it. I don't care. You can have the Baron. I would way rather deny soul than anything else.
Yeah.
So many assumptions there happen. Like when FlyQuest kills Tahm Kench, they assume that the enemy team gets off to Baron, which, yeah, I mean, I guess you can kind of assume it, but it didn't happen.
I wonder if Volley's gonna make a Visage or an Abyssal Mask. Probably
I have
Visage.
no idea.
Oh, Jose Diodo. He's really not punished for walking like that? I guess. I guess IMT would have been kind of crazy to camp with 2 people, not knowing how many Fly had.
There is actually a world that FlyQuest wins this game, and it's all because Immortals refuse to take Hextech Soul.
Yeah, I mean, if they throw the game, like one bad fight, I could definitely see Fly coming back.
Camille bought a fucking GA and they had triple stopwatches and for a setup, and they decided to go for Baron instead of Soul. Like, who was making these calls?
Fine them.
Allergic.
Oh, Xerxes getting a little caught. Has to blow ult and flash to get out.
That's not good. That seems like
yeah.
a unwise use of Baron. And now it's Revenge's turn. He needs to get out. He needs to get out. He has no flash. And Afro has flash. Whoa, okay, we're not going.
Man,
okay.
Do they really need to be grouped in top lane? Such not a fan of this.
Has been destroyed.
Fuck it, dude. Top and hip down.
But at what cost?
some 30 seconds left on the Baron. Rage. Oh, rooted.
Ooh,
Nice Eve
air.
by Destiny.
Oh, so impressive pressing R on his teammate who gets hooked like that.
Johnson 1 HP'd. Oh, dead.
Crit!
Wow!
Oh
that
my
was so
god,
many
Arrow
towers.
is a fucking god.
Yeah,
You know Arrow's in that fucking show?
Yeah, you told me. The league document. Dude, I knew he was dead. Fucking.
You knew he was gonna crit?
20,000 chakras. Well, even if the first auto doesn't crit, all the chakrams crit, I think. Right? Could be wrong.
No idea.
Maybe the chakrams critting is conditional on his first auto.
Yeah, I would assume they would either all crit or all not crit.
Yeah, I could be crazy here. Whoa, that was a fast combo by Revenge. I love that. Okay. Immortals.
I think Immortals just wins. Holy
Power of
fuck,
Evil.
Power of Evil proving he can win with all kinds of runes on Oriana.
Maybe I don't need to call it, but I should have passed it. They didn't even say anything. No.
Oh, we can
What do
hear
we do
them.
now? Both AD carries were pretty Chad.
Era said 10-15 seconds. What are we talking about?
Wait, what are you saying is 10 or 15 seconds?
Yeah, like, we could hear Arrow.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you know, some little audio is coming through.
Wow, it's actually two-shot what Arrow did to fucking Takui. I'm watching it again. From full HP, 1 auto, crit 5-2-3. This auto. Non-crit.
Then we all push it together. On a bounce back the diamond. So like you don't like they cut.
Yeah, non-crit.
Like I can't get any worse, you know.
What?
Wait, what do you say?
No Octaviphelios when he has Chakrams, boys. That shit does so much damage.
Well, that was weird. Freak was shouting that it was a top cap?
Is it weird? Kind of a top cap.
I mean, but like, yelling it? Why is he yelling it?
Oh, I don't know. Arrow actually remembers what it was like to have a god tier jungler because he played with Meteos. Absolutely.
Yeah, he does have that advantage, huh?
The spirit of Meteos flows through him.
Inside of him.
Oh, yeah. All over his face.
Oh!
One more game, boys. Then it's championship.
6
angle.
games in one day? That's Pog.
Of course.
So how many games are we going to have tomorrow, then?
7, I think.
7? Holy shit. So many games. Or wouldn't it be 8? Because it was 4 yesterday, 6 today. Math theory states...
Hold up. I'm listening to Arrow's story.
Oh, I didn't even know he was interviewing.
Migrant because of the COVID.
Mm.
That's one of the important thing. And then meanwhile, I was in the Korea playing solo queue, practicing, and yeah, whatever. I'm having some free times. I should make some money for my, I gotta order food, man. So as I had some free, doing some coaching and streaming. Yeah, I was doing that one for like 2 years, and then luckily I found the opportunity to get the green card like last year around ish. And finally, we opened the immigration because the COVID was going down as well. Yeah, that's a story.
Yeah, keeping that food in the tummy. I
Yeah.
like it.
I didn't lose my belly because I work hard coaching, man. Yeah.
You got to stay fed here so you can stay fed on the stage, right?
Yeah.
What was this week like for you? The decision made by Immortals sharing time with Wild Turtle.
Oh, what was it like, or what was the process?
Yeah, what was it when they came to you with this decision? What was your thoughts? You've been playing in Academy, coming back into LCS. What was your reaction?
My reaction was, I mean, first of all, I was happy, but I wasn't sure I'm ready fully or not. And then I had also busy week for the academy games as well. And then because of that, we didn't have that much of a practice with the main team as well. So, but it's a given opportunity. If there's a shot, I should take a shot. You know, I gotta try it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, sure. I have to do it.
And now that you did get the opportunity to play, not getting as much practice though, how do you feel that it went? You feel good about it?
I was not satisfied with my lane phase, but I don't know. My team was just played so good, so that's why game was felt easier. But definitely, I could have shown better than this performance. It was not great, my lane phase, yeah.
Yeah, laning phase a little difficult. You did eventually come back into it though. Really great team fighting overall. How's the team feeling in general with this being the potential for a 3-0 week in Super Week after a difficult start?
I didn't talk about those scenario, and I don't think they. Maybe they're thinking 3-0 potentially, maybe. But for me, no, I'm not thinking. Oh, it's a 3-0. It could be, what is it, curse or jinx? It could be jinx, right? I don't wanna jinx myself. Yeah.
Keep the fingers crossed and the toes and everything. Well, Arrow, thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome back to the stage.
Yeah, thank you so much.
All right, what a game for Immortals. What a good 2-0 for them in the week thus far. Let's head on over to the State Farm analyst.
Arrow's so hot.
He is absolutely Chad. It could be Jinx from Arcane. Is that what he said?
Yeah. He said Jinx from
Holy
Arcane.
Chills. Dude, Arrow's fucking English proficiency has gone insane. I remember when he first came here, it was like he was actually good when he first came here. His base level was really like high, but yeah, he's a fucking monster. I like that he's outgoing. It definitely helps a lot. It's weird, like I remember certain imports like Piglet, they never super got the hang of it. I think it helps a lot when you're more outgoing and like I guess have a lot of inner confidence. You're okay to make mistakes and like fumble and stuff.
Yeah.
Fast. I never watched his stream. Maybe I should take a look.
Arrow stream, it's good. It's good vibes. He's pretty positive most of the time.
That's good. That's good.
Unless his jungler's bad, then he'll really let him have it.
Oh yeah. The death threats start coming.
Well, I mean, he kind of has to. Has to teach him a lesson.
Of course.
Oh, what's Jat? Who's Jat about to shit on? Oh, dude, this is legit the thing we were talking about the other game, right? Where, like, fucking Fly is setting up for the 4-man dive, bottom. And so rather than just sitting on the turret and taking it in the ass, they walk up. I don't know what Syndra's doing. I feel like Syndra should be with Trundle.
I mean, Syndra moved as quickly as she possibly could, I'm guessing. But
No,
this is Afro's problem.
He was in the jungle.
Oh, he's recalling. That's what he's doing. If they're going to go for this play, Afro really needs to move. It's like, what do you think their bot lane is doing when they completely back off the wave and go missing? Like, they're making a move, right? They're either moving back to the tier 2 or they're moving into the jungle to catch your jungler. So,
do you think he's worried about what if Tom eats Aphelios and then ults on Jinx while Afro's moving?
Then they should play in a link, link up to each other. Hopefully that doesn't kill your Aphelios one shot.
Have you? I've almost never seen Tom use his ult like that.
It seems troll as shit. You're starting off using RW.
Yeah, I mean, to go in, it doesn't seem completely troll in some situations.
I'm guessing it's not that troll, but it's probably on the same tier as Rise ulting everyone in. I love that shit, dude.
At least you get a big ass shield.
Right as you fucking
dude,
you slam the Rise ulti down and you scream, "This one's for TikTok."
God
And
damn.
everyone on your team just dies.
All right, I want to see where the fuck did Kuma ward? Kuma warded early. He warded super early. So he actually had a ward. Oh, he just mechanically played bad. I think. I wish they'd click him so we could see his E cooldown.
How good was Arrow back in the day? He was really good. And when he came to NA, he was actually really hard to play against. Same with Bang. I learned a lot from those guys. Actually, I didn't really learn. I'm gonna be completely honest. I didn't really learn that much from Arrow, but I did learn a lot from Bang. And I think Arrow was good when he came to NA. I was taking a break during the split that he first came over. He got MVP in that one, and then afterwards, I think his team was just falling off at that point. So I didn't really get to face him at like full power.
Full power.
God, that fucking turret, bro. 1, 2, yeah, it was 3 shots.
Trying to find that part. Where they were showing where he ran up and just died. Was it earlier? Wait, what did you learn from Bang though?
He played a lot of Lucian lanes. It was like
They give us
Lucian
love.
Yumi meta and Ezreal.
They give us joy.
And he was really fucking
They
good
give
at
us
both those champs,
lessons
specifically in lane. And
So give them some love back.
he
what says
he
love
was
better than
one of like the
something you can
first
chew
80
on?
carries to play like an absolute idiot. Like not an idiot. He like an absolute psycho when his wave was stacking. Like when his wave was stacking, he literally wouldn't let you. He would like barely let you be in XP range. He would basically like play behind your wave if he could. And I was always of the opinion of like, yeah, if they go for a CS when I'm stacking a wave, I'm gonna go all in. You know, otherwise I'm not gonna basically like walk past the minions that crazy because it's a really easy way to throw. But Bang was really good. And then I think he lost his mind at a certain point and started saying shit in pregame lobbies like, I wish I had a gun, and like he just.
I remember
he started-
that. That was pretty
yeah, he
weird.
started going crazy and always talking about getting a gun. So I was like fucking scared. I was like, dude, this guy is like literally gonna fucking. I don't know. He's gonna snap one day, and I don't think he was doing very mentally well in NA. But in the beginning, he was really good, and he actually taught me in core like a good amount. And I think Core was friends with him and talked to him a lot about matchups. But then I think they drifted apart after Bang was just like having the shittiest time in the entire in the world. Like, what team was he on, by the way?
100 Thieves.
100 Thieves, right.
Wait, he was on EG?
He was on EG for a little bit. Who was his support on 100 Thieves? I think he had really shitty supports.
Wasn't it Afroman?
Oh, never mind. He had really amazing supports. I only remember Zazel and Bang was
Holy
just like fucked.
fuck.
Did he not play with Stunt?
No, that
On
was
100 Thieves?
That was me who played the stunt.
Interesting.
What are you trying to say about my former teammate, dude?
Sorry, bro. I mean, I'm not implying anything. I was
You got
just
something to
curious
say,
who played with
bro?
Stunt. Nothing, man. Nothing at all.
That's what I thought.
No muffin. I'm a healthy boy.
I like playing with Afro.
Yeah. Afro's a cool guy.
I think the only thing we really disagreed on was like, I was always of the opinion that like if we were stronger, I just want to like do whatever we can to fight them, like just force a team fight and fucking win big. And he would want to do the like split him up, try to make him like miss waves, never fight macro, and I was like, I don't know about this one.
Yeah. It's definitely...
There's never like heated arguments though. It's just like we didn't see it the same way.
Yeah, I can see both. I think it always depends. But I totally have been on teams where everyone is like leaning in different directions. Like you present with a situation and like 3 people have 3 totally different opinions on how we should approach it. It's hard.
Yeah.
It's fucking hard. I think what it all boils down to is you're kind of going to generally listen to the guy who's playing the best. So when I was playing really well on my teams, people would listen to my calls, and then when I wasn't playing as well individually, I realized like it's definitely not as likely that people will trust my calls if I'm like not on top of my game. And I know that shouldn't really be the case. You know, your ability to like make the right calls and understand the game is like shouldn't be influenced that much by like how well you're playing individually or mechanically, but I just notice on teams that's how it is. Especially playing on team with Bjergsen or Core, it's like sometimes I'm playing better, sometimes they're playing better, and it's like I just noticed the tendency of the teams.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever looked at it that way.
Like
But
imagine
I could see that.
if like Afro was literally just smurfing every fucking game. Like in post-game discussion, if he wants to play something a certain way, you're generally you're kind of gonna lean towards his idea because it's like, well, wherever he walks, wherever he goes, like good things happen, good plays happen. Like maybe we should just fucking follow this guy. I don't know. But if everyone's kind of playing shitty, or if the person's like fucking feeding his ass off in half the scrims, it's like, maybe your calls aren't right. Because
Generally, I agree with anyone that's agreeing with me.
That's a good point.
Big fan of Yes Men.
Same.
Really like a guy who knows how to say yes.
Wow, it's a heist. That's the game that Shenyi flamed his AD carry, I think.
Which one?
I think it was the Rel game.
Oh.
This music.
First game of the split.
Get him a Blaze Faker. Oh, Hansama. Oh, wow, that was fucking insane. Dude, at our Whole Foods, I've been lately addicted to eating the chocolate muffin there. It's so fucking insane. It's like 400 calories only, which is kind of nice for a muffin. And
How big is it?
It's pretty big. It's like, it's not a Costco muffin. It's probably maybe like half the size, but it's fucking nice. And I need to stop because I'm too addicted. It's like too easy to go and just get one.
Damn.
Delicious
Sometimes
chocolate
I'll
muffin.
just get like a fucking donut in the morning with my coffee. And I don't know why. It's like my brain will tell me like, yeah, this looks like a good thing to order. And then when it gets here, I'm like, this looks like a good thing to eat. And then immediately I'm like, oh, why the fuck did I do that? I feel like shit.
Do you get a regular glazed?
Yeah, with like extra sticky white stuff on it. Extra glazing.
Extra glazing, yes. I don't understand people who do that, man. The only like regular glazed donut I like is Krispy Kreme. Every other donut place, I'll
They're
get like
so
some
good,
crazy
dude.
shit.
Krispy Kreme.
They are insane.
I don't know what the fuck they put in their donuts. I wouldn't be surprised if they came out with like they did some investigation, found they were putting some kind of drugs in them donuts.
I think it's called trans fats, man.
There was this
They're
period
pretty
in
disgusting.
college where like me and one of my like roommates, I guess it was like we were in the same suite. We'd fucking go to the gas station and get like straight up a dozen Krispy Kreme donuts and eat like the entire box. One shot it.
God.
Just 12 donuts back to back. It was
Wait. From one person or for a group?
yeah, like each of us would do it.
No way.
Yeah, it was
dude.
insane. And then feel like fucking death afterwards, then do it again the next day.
Like just as a challenge, or because you guys like just really
No,
enjoyed
just
it?
they're so fucking high.
Wow, there's 190 calories in each, so I guess a dozen, 2,400 calories.
Oh no!
That's actually not as bad as I had expected. Like, I kind of expected it to be more than 190 calories per donut. But like, oh fuck, man, you make me want to eat donuts. I really like, what are they called? Buttermilk donuts, where you like, when you break them, it's not like a clean break. It's kind of like craggly.
Buttermilk
those.
donut?
Yeah, like
Like the old-fashioned donuts?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, they kind of look like fucking like crusty on the outside. That sounded really awful, but
I'm
the right
pretty
word
sure you're
for
just
it?
thinking of old-fashioned donuts.
yeah, I think they're called old-fashioned.
Yeah, I like those.
These are nuts. These are so good. Chocolate topped. Rusty donut hole. Show me your crusty donut hole, man.
Oh my god, why'd you have to read that out loud? Crusty donut hole. The thing is, it's an actual description of a donut.
It is. Not a huge fan of jelly filled, but I am a fan of cream.
Holy shit, Inero looks like such a badass. Wait, you
That's-
like cream?
that's Vulcan.
You like cream filled or you like jelly filled?
Cream.
Mm,
Jelly's
yeah,
kind of weird.
jelly is pretty weird. I tried it, so I stayed away from it for a long time. Then I tried it randomly one day, and it was still pretty weird. Like, I felt like I was kind of right in not liking it before.
Yeah, it's like donut's already so sweet. The jelly just is like sweeter and doesn't really add much.
It's how I feel about a lot of things, where it's like I don't hate the combination, but I like it better without.
True. There's better options.
Yeah.
Bro, is it me or is Pride Stalker legit like a male model? The guy is fucking a stud. Hope they show him again.
I'll have to see when they pan over him again. Wasn't really paying attention.
Like, just imagine him with his pants off. Really fast.
Oh, okay. As soon as we see him.
Alright.
Someone in
They're showing
chat said
everyone
Pride
but-
Stalker's fucking hot in his voice too. Good lord.
He is.
Someone's fucking needs to get bonked.
It's lost.
GG lost.
Oh, Golden Guardians. It's lost.
What do
Licorice
they
has
pick
such
here?
Why did Licorice name himself this?
Maybe he likes licorice.
Maybe.
Udyr Hecarim meta. Yikes.
Udyr is kind of nasty. He falls off a cliff, but he's kind of nasty with it.
What does that even mean?
I mean, he's just a fucking unkillable piece of shit running at me at Usain Bolt speed.
But he falls off? Which
Yeah,
one
he
is
falls
it?
off late game. For 20 minutes, he's fucking god, and then for the last 20 minutes of the game, he's a potato. But for the first 20 minutes, I'm shitting myself. Like, if he ever gets fed or any kills, I'm never killing him.
You're shitting yourself. I see.
I'm constantly shitting myself, though, regardless of Udyr being meta.
Another fucking Graves top.
A Philly Dilly Nautilus? Wowzers. Danny feels really comfortable playing Jinx and Aphelios and Senna, but it's not meta. Other things, not as much. He just played this matchup. Why give it to him again? He was playing really well. Maybe Golden Guardians has a plan. They're men with plans. I like their comp. 5 CC. Very easy execution. I guess on the flip side, EG has 4, so it's not much different. These are just some like really high kill potential champs on both sides. Like one hook, one skill shot is just gonna chain into like 4 fucking CCs right afterwards.
Yeah, I think both comps are pretty solid.
They are. They have damage. They have pick. They have. I think Golden Guardians lacks range until Jin has Rapid Fire Cannon, but all in all, this is gonna be a. I think this is gonna be a fun game. I really.
Yeah, I don't know who I give it to. I
Yeah,
think like
close.
EG slightly, just because it seems like they have like maybe higher tier champs.
Yeah, I think Golden Guardians kind of got relegated to some shittier picks. It's like they first pick Evil Geniuses, first pick to failure is the highest priority at the time. The answer is Jin. It's not really an answer. It's more of just like a shitty handshake where you're kind of disadvantaged. And then they think that they get a power pick with Thresh, but I don't think Jin Thresh is a great combo. And also Nautilus is a good matchup into it. So you kind of like a really weak bottom pairing with not any power picks in your comp. Let's see if Udyr is good though. First Udyr of the day.
Huh. Tiger level 1 with Ghost. I mean, he's Tiger level 1's whatever. Lethal Tempo though. Hold up.
He's gonna beat some ass.
I
mean,
think that's pretty fucking suspicious.
30 seconds until minions
Pride Stalker surely knows something that I don't. If he's playing this.
I don't really understand the Ghost. It feels like Udyr runs quite fast without it.
Well, he's not running Phase Rush, which is the biggest question mark to me.
Yeah, I
because
think
that
Flash Phase
generally
Rush
is the like solution to getting kited hard as hell.
Yeah.
Ghost is, you know, it seemed like this setup is really about like 1v1ing the enemy jungler. It's really good for that because like, you know, you can chase him down and beat the shit out of him. But
yeah,
as far as actually being useful in team fight, I feel like the flash stun and the phase rush to actually like move when
Yeah,
they're
to
slowing
move
you and
in
shit.
or out.
Yeah.
Yeah, like even if your job is to stun 5 players, Phase Rush is going to be more useful than Lethal Tempo. I agree. I think it's weird. One interesting part about imports though is when they come to the region, they're still pretty close with their former teammates or like their region's players. And so usually when imports come over, they have different tech than everyone else.
Yeah.
For at least a good while. So I'm guessing this isn't a Pride Stark original. This is something he talked to his friends in EU about and like wants to try.
Yeah, well, my chat was saying Malice spams this Lethal Tempo, Ghost, Udyr, and Champ Q in Academy.
I see.
And I've definitely, like, I've watched Malice's stream. He's good. I think he has, like, a very, like, resource-heavy style. So maybe certain things work better for him that might not work if you're trying to play for less resources.
Yeah. You dear. Wait, what did you say, Meteos? You said that you would shit on Malice 1v1? What?
I don't think that's what I said.
What the fuck?
He's good. I think he just plays like a carry jungler, which, I mean, obviously, you can make that work, but...
Which type of...
I think you can give your team more flexibility if you play with less resources.
Yeah. My god, Blazolov is getting pounded. Syndra is back, boys. Oh man, this wave state is fucked. It's gonna pull back to Jojo and he's 1 HP, so what? Blazolov just bases and TP's back full HP. Yeah.
2 native NA mid laners. Ooh, Jojo matches the recall. Interesting.
Meteos, I thought you were the original resource heavy jungler, man. When did you beta up like that?
Teammates cried too much. Eventually had to...
Actually, that is the strangest
the peace.
shift in your fucking style, I'm not gonna lie. You should have just stuck around with the whole, like, I don't give a fuck what you guys say, I'm full clearing. It's a Krugs game.
It's a Krugs game. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you just kind of gotta compromise with the team.
Yeah. Wait, one sec. Lena's calling me. One sec. I'll be back.
There's some teammates. I think like if you have a team that's willing to play around you, carry jungling is really good. But it's actually pretty rare to find people that like really want to play for jungle. Most players want to just play for lanes, which is understandable.
Okay, I need to be right back, guys. Lena says that she has been kidnapped by terrorists.
What?
And I need to go outside and beat them up. And save the world. And save her life. I'll be right back.
Wow. Sounds serious. Doublelift's so heroic, isn't he? Oh. Oh my god, Ablaze Olive is getting straight worked. Blows the flash, dies without Syndra even flashing. He's actually getting gapped hard as hell. And I don't think this is the easiest matchup, but most Syndras are not doing this to Ryzes. Oh, missed cannon. Maybe Ryze should have went null magic. Meteos, where's Sneaky? He's on a hot date. What?
I'm back, guys. I fucking quickly headshot every single terrorist and took Lena out of the hostage situation. As expected.
Nice,
right?
dude. That was a pretty fast quickie.
The extraction was massively done. I think Obama was there. It was...
That's awesome. Obama's
There was a standing
still helping out with
ovation.
his hostage situations. I miss Obama.
Miss Obama. He was pretty cool.
Michelle Obama.
Honestly, did not keep up with politics at all, but he was a fucking cool guy.
Yeah, I mean, I've never followed it super closely either, but like, it felt good knowing he was like representing the country, like regardless of any policy. Just he conducted himself in a very professional manner.
Some would say a presidential manner.
Very presidential.
Oh.
Oh.
But the cavalry.
They don't get Olay?
From the terrorists. Holy shit! It was just like that, man. They were going for her. They were circling in like fucking ravenous crows. And then I saved the day. I was a Blaze Olive right there, but I didn't have Pride Sucker. It was literally just me. Superhero moment. Chills.
Fucking chills, bro.
Ravenous crows. What is the what is the bird? You know that like vultures? I don't know. You guys have never heard of the insatiable hunger of crows?
What the fuck is happening over there? I don't even want to know.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Yo, take him out, Voltskin.
Oh! A Blaze Faker maybe going down again. He has a lantern.
No,
Oh, Inspired has ult, but
down.
that's a 3v5. Don't fucking do it.
Ravenous wolves. Oh, right. Ah, I see.
Alright, does Abelios have red-white gun? That's the question. They always do somehow. Yep, there it is.
I mean, a huge percentage of the game is spent with those guns just because you're trying to dump the ammo on the other guns so much. And is this ever worth it? Have I ever seen a lane swap against Aphelios be worth it for the team that's doing it? Like, Ole's legit 2 levels down on Vulcan. This feels so bad. You're fucking yourself in XP and gold. For what? So you can get Herald? You gave him 5 plates, man. You're
yeah,
kidding, man.
Don't know
You're
about
kidding.
that one. That was pretty fucking sus.
Like, this is not a case of like, man, this could be really good for us if they get outplayed. It's like, this could never be good for you unless they run it down. You just made the game so easy for him. Crazy, man. Crazy stuff. Ah, fucking worth. I don't know what I'm talking about. Fucking worth. Herald secured. Clueless. So, Loss is gonna get that 1,1200 gold lead back from Herald, right, guys?
Ooh, Kraken, Philios.
Yeah.
Seems good against Udyr. No. Oh wait, Udyr actually went tabbies, dude. We never see that anymore. Everyone's cooldown boot Andes.
Yeah.
I've been playing a lot of these champs, and I still don't even know, dude. Like, it kind of depends if I'm ahead or not. If you get cooldown boots really early and you're ahead, it feels really good, but if you're ever, like, even or behind, you just feel super fucking squishy.
Yeah, exactly. I think in competitive, I would lean more towards tabbies just because the game's so low econ, you need those really efficient items to carry you when you're at a disadvantage in gold.
Yeah, the biggest thing is clear speed, right? Because it's like almost 20% CDR, which actually speeds up your clear, like going camp to camp and just killing them. So then sometimes if you have tabby, you have to like start skipping camps just so you're not late as fuck. And then like you can end up super underleveled and just feels awful.
Yeah, that's true. Seems like he's well within, like, look at his farm. He's basically the most farmed player on his team this game.
Udyr is, Hecarim not as much.
That's true. Yeah, Hecarim's been falling behind. The 2 European junglers, man.
Yeah, and it makes
In
me
the
wonder,
most
like,
skillful matchup.
I would want to go back and look to see, like, what was Udyr doing during that situation where, like, bot lane was getting dove? Was he just off getting himself an advantage, farming? Was he there? Like, I don't really know. But if you're playing a carry jungler, a lot of time you're not playing to, like, help your lanes, cover them, or whatever. So sometimes laners can get fucked, like, unbelievably hard when you're not around to assist.
Yeah.
I'd have to
That's
look,
true.
though, because I
It
actually have
gives
no
you-
idea
it
what he was
gives you
doing.
better
Maybe,
timings.
maybe he was near.
Watching Lost get bot turret to 1 HP with Herald dropped on his lane versus watching Aphelios take 5 plates by himself is like peak depression. This is why I just think this matchup is so much like fall behind, good luck being useful. You have no fucking chance of ever catching up to Aphelios. But like, if you can hang on and be even and not let Aphelios take 5 plates, I mean, it's a good matchup. It's a good matchup. But just like the win condition seems so heavily skewed to Aphelios for like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
That's why I don't know why teams both times. Second time Danny played.
Oh, and there's red white gun.
Yeah, it's not gonna get any better, guys. Back to the steel caps thing though, like I think the value also skews a lot based on like how much physical damage the enemy team has. It's definitely a huge deal if they're triple physical.
Yep. I've actually been liking them a lot lately. I feel like in a lot of my recent games I've been getting them.
Yeah.
Mostly because, like, tower diving and taking dragon feel way better when you have them. Like, dragon actually fucking murders you if you don't have steel caps.
Oh, I see.
It's weird. Like, the difference between having it, I'll take no damage, and if I don't have it, I'm down to, like, 40% health when I'm done. Strange.
Flash blown by Ole on the Nautilus ulti.
Oh, and he gets
that's
hooked!
A Nautilus Q hitbox. Like, that's... Wait, are they... They have Licorice TP. They have Licorice TP. Is it anything?
Oh, that Hecarim ult was not
It's
good.
off. Yeah, it's off. Oof.
That should have been a kill, actually. Dude, that's the thing I'm talking about with Hecarim. Maybe Inspired isn't super practiced on Hecarim, but, like, I'm pretty sure there, if he just ults and knocks Thresh anywhere other than completely toward his own turret, Then he like
Yeah.
WQ, smites him, runs around his E, knocks him into his team. That should just be a kill, 100%.
Yeah, that sounds right.
But
Oh,
they
that's a
definitely
kill,
could have
that's a
been
kill.
worried about TP.
Oh! People
Good
still
die.
die to Aphelios the same way. Always the same way.
That seems like such a satisfying way to get a kill. If you're the Aphelios.
Yeah, it's like the sniper QR gives you 2 autos, so I don't really know if people care to understand the explanation, but if you ever get hit by his turret, Aphelios is going to look for the turret guarantees an auto, and then he'll Q ulti with the sniper together. So it's 3 autos, usually enough to proc PTA if he's running 80.
Wait, are you like autoing between each Q or?
No, you're only autoing on the first turret hit. So the turret hits, you have this like reticle locked on them to auto attack. You press QR, and then you auto the first time, and then you auto 2 times directly after. I guess you'll see it right here. So ulti. Oh, it's actually just he doesn't even QR. It's just his.
Wait, if you QR though, wouldn't those overlap and just like be one?
No,
proc?
it doesn't. Yeah, it actually strangely it doesn't overlap the way that you think it would. Like it doesn't just like reset it. It just gives you 2 autos.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's very strange. Like it lets you auto between each of them.
Oh.
In that one though, like the combo was not exactly that way. Ole actually got hit by 2 turret autos. So it was
Is it because the R is kind of delayed? Like when you R
Yes,
someone with
yes.
Infernum, it takes like a sec to blow up.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
It like hits, and then a second hit comes in a second, like kind of like a fraction of a second later, and it gives you the same targeting.
Interesting. I'll use that in my next ARAM game as Aphelios.
Oh yeah, it's a good time.
There's something just fucking satisfying about like locking on and shooting 20 chakrams at them from such a long range.
Yeah,
Like that is
it's
fucking
really insane.
sweet looking.
Let's be real here though. At this point, everyone knows you don't walk near Aphelios' turrets. Like
Oh,
you
yo,
can-
Danny's doing the W second, or like the attack speed instead of armor pen.
Yeah, I think it's really dependent on the game. This game, he's going Kraken Slayer, so with that in mind, attack speed scales better. Probably with Gale Force, I could totally see the pen being like hugely valuable for burst damage. And just
Miss cannon. -1.
This look at this game, man. Like it's just all EG, and all of it happened because Golden Guardians just gave him the easiest fucking win ever. Why lane swap with Jhin against Aphelios and give him 5 plates? Then you're just gonna lose the next turret and the next turret, and then it's just like, when is the bleeding ever gonna stop if you let this first mistake happen?
Yeah.
I think the game was going totally fine for them until they just, I guess they just threw. Like they
It
actually
is
just
super
ate
weird
the
that
game.
they would consciously make this decision. I just feel like everyone by this point in time should know Aphelios is going to do that. It should never come as a
Yeah.
surprise. Like, oh fuck, he killed our turret, 1v0 again instantly. Like,
yeah,
can't believe that happened.
Yeah,
Like,
I
he's
don't
been
know.
out for a while. Maybe the first couple times you see Aphelios, sure.
Yeah,
But
it's
like
same with
that's a
Jinx.
totally normal thing to happen.
It's weird.
Dude, look at lost items. That just looks fucking sad. Like he can't fight anyone. He's level
Oh, yeah.
9.
Oh yeah.
Straight depression.
Yeah, I hate playing Jhin for this exact reason. There's no hope when you play Jhin and you fall behind. I actually do like him if I know that my team is going to play to my lane.
Does
pretty much
he
it.
not have the option to just go like Lord Dom into IE here? Does that not give you some ability to kill people? Because you have like % damage. I feel like armor pen would be pretty good.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It just never feels... It never feels quite right. I feel like rapid fire is a big deal on him, but you wouldn't want to go rapid fire when you're getting fucked. He's going Lord Doms. I can see the longsword, so he's going Lord Doms right now. But Jhin is particularly shitty at fighting. He's always like a low tempo AD carry. Or sorry, not fighting. He's particularly shitty at farming. So, it's really hard to farm when you're getting pressured. So you're always just bleeding more and more. Like you're always catching waves and stuff while the enemy carries just like farming your jungle. I
Yeah.
think that's what feels really bad about him.
He
I
can't
imagine
take
it's like
jungle
someone
camps
playing
too
Elise.
quick either.
He cannot. He's not like me playing Jinx, man. My
Man,
jungler might as well just stop farming completely.
the game would be so much better if laners were more like Jhin or Ahri when it comes to taking camps, not just like fucking faster than junglers.
Yeah, actually
So
true.
troll. Yeah, but if we see the resource distribution of this game, like Golden Guardians definitely has way more resources into Udyr. Which to me, like this, usually the way this happens is like when you don't cover a lane when they're getting pressured really hard.
This is not a real fight. This is not a real play.
Oh, the Hull Breaker's broken on Graves though. Maybe Nautilus being here actually hurts some.
Why did Danny stop moving? That was weird. Danny and Vulcan were moving together, and then there was like some hesitation, and Danny just like stopped coming to the fight. Oh, Ole has flash, but wow, that hits! He's dead now. Holy shit! He flashed in a straight line.
So unlucky.
Yeah, that's unlucky. Well, if EG's games go like the last 2 days, you're gonna have a good ass time. I guess only today. They played 2 games today.
They've just been on fire all weekend.
All Saturday long. I thought you said that wasn't possible.
Yep, that is the gate I was talking about. You got me. Exposed. Oh, that lantern was insane.
So insane. Golden Guardian's complex damage. I should have seen it like plain and simple from the beginning. It's tank rise with Jhin, and Nara's damage output is so inconsistent.
It's really hard if they get behind. I don't know if they're even. I don't know if it's this big of a problem.
Yeah.
But Udyr, like, has he actually fought anyone this game? Like, does Udyr have any damage to champions?
Pretty
I'm checking
low,
LoL
if any.
Esports. Does it have that stat?
I thought they took ProView away.
They took ProView away, but they still have like the LoL Esports thing.
For the ones that
I don't know anyone who uses that site. I think that's one thing you should factor in draft is like what happens if we fall slightly behind, because the gold lead isn't the most unplayable. 5k. But oh, okay, well, they have enough damage for that. Blazol flash W. It's gonna be ulti from. Oh, so close, dude.
Flash on him, flash on him, flash. Go, go, go. Oh, rip.
That whole time, Evil Geniuses didn't flinch in the side lane. They just kept pushing both.
Okay, so it has the champion damage share percentage, but not the actual number.
Yeah, that's weird.
That is such a weird stat.
This Baron can't be real. It just can't be real. It's 4v5 and Vulcan was the only one dead. Like, how is this a real play? If any result but Golden Guardians getting aced here happens, I'm gonna fucking scream. Wow, they're gonna get
Hakram's no
Baron.
ulti.
They're gonna get Baron.
Oh, he gets the Baron.
How
Probably
the
all dead,
hell
but
did that happen?
look at that Jhin damage, dude. Just tickling him.
Oh wow, he almost got unpacked. Yeah, that was huge.
So close to killing him.
I'm confused that only 3 died, but you know what? It was a lot of flashes. That was
Yeah.
okay, I guess the attempt was sparked by Inspired not having ulti.
Definitely. I mean, that was a flip, too. That was like one of the better results for them.
Ole, you're crazy! Ole, you're actually crazy, bro.
Oh, if the
never
turret hits
know.
him, he's gonna do the thing. Oh, do it! Where's the
Remember when it was
combo?
global? Remember when it was global range? That was too funny.
I didn't even mind that. I thought that shit was like kind of hilarious.
If that stayed in the game, everyone would be perma-typing on Reddit. Legit,
Really?
like, 5
Like-
billion chatters. Oh
I
my
didn't
God,
think
it's
that
so
was
confusing
nearly as big a
anywhere.
problem as some other shit in the game. Yeah, like Hecarim had an opportunity to, like, he didn't have smite here. I feel like he would have got it if he did, but they don't know he doesn't have smite.
It's just for fun, bro. Not that serious.
Flip it. Fuck it, dude. Oh! Does Licorice win this?
Oh my god, is Licorice gonna win? Shocking.
No, of course not, you noob.
Oh, my bad. So close.
3v1. How could he win?
My bad, dude. I got caught up in the moment.
Yeah, it happens. Ooh, the announcer's highlighting the items on these 280
yeah.
carries. Very sad time to be the Jhin.
Wow, that hook hits lost. Almost good. Almost good.
They're kiting back.
Oh, another hook hits. Oh, Syndra stun over the wall. That was a cool play by JoJo.
Oh, they're all fucking dead. Only Udyr makes it out.
Yeah, I mean it's a wrap. Did you know that Syndra's
Wait, Pride Soccer just smited that.
Yeah, for fun. He's having a good time. Like, you can extend Syndra's E stun over walls. It's like Kassadin's Rift Walk. Like, if it goes halfway over, it'll go all the way.
I did not know that, actually.
Yeah, it's really weird. People kind of like found it out, I guess, a year ago, and
Syndra has so many mechanics.
yeah. Oh, and W, that's true. Show it. Show the stun. Okay. Never mind.
There's another thing you
wanna
can do with
see
Syndra where if you press her E, like, you know, her knockback, and it hits one of the balls, it knocks the ball into people and it'll stun them.
Whoa, that's an advanced mechanic. I don't think I've
Yeah,
seen it.
people are just always discovering new shit with her. Oh, Pride Stalker getting in that ass.
He's beating the shit out
Big
of Big
Meteos.
He's beating the shit out of Vulcan. Wow, that fucking lantern. Wow.
And he lives. He's too
Wow,
tanky,
it's
man. What can they
brawl,
do?
man. UFC. This is just an absolute clincher of a game.
Yep.
I'm on the edge of my seat. If I was playing in LCS right now, I would always err on the side of being more conservative about my swaps in LCS. Like, I know that that's like a pretty ridiculous general statement, but like, just because I've seen so much of the same shit where like people throw the game away for Herald just because they decided that they need to play for Herald. I think it's better to like make the mistake of not getting Herald when you can than like getting Herald and just fucking the game over when you shouldn't. Obviously, ideally, you're moving at the right times, either way. But I don't know.
Yeah, I'm
I think it
definitely
also
gonna go back and
champion
look at it.
dependent. Maybe like that kind of logic is just. Oh my God, Vulcan, you're crazy, boy. You're dead now. Bye bye, no ulti. Oh no, he's fine.
He's so dead.
Yeah, he is so dead, guys. What kind of idiot would say that Vulcan would die there? Oh, Danny, flash autos.
Uh-oh.
Impact's getting solo boloed here. Is he? Wow! Wait.
Here comes Pride Stalker.
Oh. Never mind.
1-1-0, dude. This is actually like how to jungle in solo queue. Oh my word, he just got
God.
shredded.
He did. 500 billion fucking chakrams.
Legit one shot, by the way. A tank. A full tank who's been farming all game.
Well, he's nothing to a fucking 4-item Aphelios. Dude, Danny just did 5k damage in 2 seconds. what a champ.
Yeah.
If I was playing against EG, I wouldn't give them Aphelios or Jinx unless I'm getting something good in return. That's just a fucking FF angle from draft. Male model Pride Stalker. Oh, poor Vulcan, man. Crippled 2-0. I'll take it.
Yeah, I'm looking at the swap again. I don't really know why they brought you in there. It feels like initially they thought... I think they're worried about EG swapping, actually. Because they're like pinging missing on the bottom wave.
Yeah.
But then as soon as Aphelios shows bottom, there's like an engagement that happens. But I think it's really weird that Golden Guard... I think the mistake happens like when they full commit to Herald.
Yeah.
Instead, they should just walk back through mid.
Yep.
Escort Jhin to bot lane to catch that wave. Because they actually had time, I think, to not get completely fucked. Instead, they swapped Gnar into bottom lane, but they're just so late at this point because the fight and the Herald that the bot turret's just entirely gone and the wave's gone.
Yeah, it's like 4 plates, 2 waves that gets denied bot, or like I guess gets eaten up by Danny, and technically denied just because there's no one on Golden Guardians who picks up the wave. That's absolutely insane. It's really only Aphelios that can do this level of punish. Even Jinx doesn't get it as fast. Yeah.
Yeah, because
absolutely insane.
he basically got the full turret in 40 seconds, which is like one stacked wave.
Yeah.
He actually just
he
has like a normal sized wave.
So he starts hitting the turret at 850, and then the camera pans bot, and he's done with the turret at 920. So yeah, 30 seconds to
30
take 4
seconds,
plates.
yeah.
That's fucked up, man. I mean, he was in the lane for 40 seconds, so
Yeah,
that's how long
he
needs
has
to
a
get in,
cannon, which I guess is part of it, but like,
yeah,
it's fucking unreal how fast he kills the turret.
That was
it's so
probably the
early in
most-
the game too. He doesn't even have an item.
Yeah, he has the right items though. Noonquiver is amazing for taking turrets, just because he gives attack speed and 80 and like super gold efficient item. I think like that was probably the most profitable 30 seconds that anyone's ever had in League. Like fucking.
That's like the fucking dropping a Herald solo on like a 3-plate turret, killing the laner and getting the turret.
Legitimately 2,000 gold in 30 seconds. Like 4 plates and the full turret gold and first turret bonus by himself. Like that's 2,000 gold ish.
Yeah,
Crazy.
that's.
All right.
Well,
Do you
that
like your
was
champions queue?
something. I think I'm hanging out with Unit tonight.
Okay. There's no duo queue in champions queue, but
Sad.
if there was, sad.
Nobody would want to play with me. I only play Volibear.
I thought you said you play Hecarim now.
I only play Hecarim and Volibear.
Dude, what's more important? Your girlfriend or League? That's a question I've asked myself for literally 10 years, actually.
I think League. Okay, well, I would say like for most people in their like 20s and shit, early on in their careers should be more important than their relationships. It's not to say relationships aren't important, but I just feel like both people should go into it with that mindset. Or at least that's what I'm looking for. I don't know if that's how like everyone should do it, but that's my view.
Yeah.
And like Yuna gets that too. Like I would want her to prioritize her work over our relationship. But that's not to say like you can't do both.
Yeah. 100%. Priorities, man. Right, Lena?
Oh,
What's
yo,
more important,
Yuna's
you or
listening.
League?
She heard me.
Oh my god. She hasn't been conditioned enough. All right, GG's. I'm scared right now. There's a gun in my head. Later, dude.
All right, peace.
Good night. Have fun. Peace.
See ya tomorrow if you're still alive. Monka. Oh, he left. He missed my joke. Dude. I don't know what I was gonna say. That was pretty fun though. We will have one more day of co-stream tomorrow for the Super Week, which will be sweet. So yeah, thanks for watching. Good to see the sneaky refugees hanging out. Appreciate you all. I'll be back tomorrow. Make sure to follow on Twitter and Twitch if you enjoyed. And yeah, see you then. Take care, everybody.